Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely imps. I hope you are enjoying this chiptune version of the Imp Mother's Lullaby. Welcome, 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 everyone. Grime Dango, MP Exilum, Val 9000, Really Unfortunate, The Kid, Pikmin Student, Windleby, Purpley Beach on Crimson, I lost that name, Jazz Dog, Windleby, Mixterius, Sparkly Void, Murder of Cross, Ugly Pie, 30K94, Gayfesh, Queen Laura, Holic Master, Relayer, Pansexual Lizard, Emerald Queen, Zygote, Molag Ballin, Sugar Glass, Koala, Sozial, and from the Twitch chat, we have actually a Fungus, Psychopax, and Cake Horn. And from the YouTube chat, we've got Furcifer, Bone Druid, Bree, Comrade Cat, Pernicus, Medicool, Vitriol, Autumn Leaves, Zoe, and HLW, Icolo, M Mix, Max Sips. It's been a long time. Great to see you again. It was my birthday yesterday, and I will talk about that in just a moment, everybody. But first, we're gonna let this song finish real quick. If you have not liked the stream, thank you very much for that subscription there from the Twitch chat. Thank you very much, Kentucky Duck. If you have not liked the stream on YouTube, please do so. Please do so. I have so much stuff to talk to you about. We have a lot to go over today, and it's going to be a blast, okay? You made this your ringtone. That's fucking great. I actually had a wonderful birthday. I'll tell you the whole story of it. It was super, super cool. People still use ringtones? I still use ringtones. Gromit is a prince. Thank you so very much for the 300 bits. It means the world to me. This show, 100% viewer supported, so thank you very, very much. It looks like we've got a whopping 117 viewers currently, but only 82 likes. So if you're watching on YouTube, please smack that motherfucking like button. It would mean the world to me. And then we can get right into the fucking content, because I got a lot to talk about. We got some drama to open up with. We got some all kinds of nonsense. We're going to talk about the massive Rip Bozo that goes out today. We're talking about my birthday. We're going to talk about a lot of politics. It's going to be a good day, okay, everybody? It's going to be a fucking great day. I'm telling you. Excellent, excellent, excellent. What a wonderful tune that was. Everyone, how are you all doing today? I hope you are doing well. Yesterday was indeed my birthday. I am now a 31-year-old non-binary person, which is pretty fucking cool if you ask me. I'm happy. Believe it or not, it is a little weird to be 31, because, I don't know, you never get used to getting older, I guess. But honestly, my 30s have been kind of interesting and kind of feels like it's a bit of a new start for me. Which is really cool, because means the world to me. BoxyBox50, hi, I'm new around here, came from other progressive channels like Walsh and Dylan, nice to meet you. Well, we're not just progressive here, we're also leftists, which is super cool, so get comfy, we're happy to have you. Please sit down and have a great time. We are very welcoming to members of Walsh and Dylan's community. In fact, we have a crossover with Walsh, which we call the Vimps. So maybe you'll be a Vimp someday. See, because my fans are the Vimps, and VGG is VGG, so the Vimps. Get it? V-Imp, the V-Imp. It's cool. Mike Marshall, not 20, 30, 31. But thank you. Honestly, I don't feel too bad about it. It was a lot harder for me to deal with being 30 in the first place, but honestly, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. The Zimps. You want to be a gimp? Well, I'm sure you do. Wait till I hit 40. I bet I'll be even more based. When I'm 40, I'm going to be so based. Do you have any idea? If I'm this based now, how based am I going to be at 40? So far in my 30s, I've been kicking ass and taking names. Oh, so I heard, Socialist Potato. So I heard. It looks like we got a busted emote here. Oh, it's the Vosh Bad is busted. Hold on, let me try and fix that real quick. Let's try and see if I can fix the broken Vosh Bad. I should be able to fix it. Give me just 1 second here. That's a bit weird. Sometimes it takes 2 restarts for some reason, I've noticed. So let's do a force refresh real quick, and I'll get it off the screen real quick, so we'll get this all taken care of. So, yeah, the reason why I was late today is because I had a skin appointment. So if my skin looks a little red today, that's the reason. I was getting my skin zapped with a laser, which is really painful. Actually, it's really not that bad. I mean, come on. I got my tongue done. It's not that bad pain. But it was a skin appointment. It was for laser, and it's been super effective. Just so you all know, like it is the laser that I've gotten here with the new machines has like basically destroyed any remaining facial hair that I had after all of my years of transition, and so my dysphoria has been way lower, which is like incredible to me. Because I've, dysphoria sucks a lot. Well, Lady Hopium, I can give you some advice. Depends on your area. I might be able to help you out. Now, let me tell you about my birthday. So my birthday was super cool. I don't feel weird about bringing this up now that it wasn't me who broke the news. Hey, thank you, Retcon. Retcon, I'm gonna shout out your video today. Hi, Vermin. Speaking of Vermin, yesterday morning I went out to breakfast with Vermin and my partners and my bestie Grime Dango, which was wonderful. We went to a local diner and it was awesome. It was so awesome. And you want to know who turned up? Yeah, Walsh turned up. Walsh turned up. Look at that. He came out for breakfast. It was wonderful. We had a really good time and hung out. And I wanted to show off the really cool stuff that Vermin got for me. Because Vermin got me a birthday present. And it's so cool. I just need to show it off. Okay? Because, like, oh my God. Like, first of all, so this is the big one. This is the big thing. Look at this. Look at what Vermin got me. It's a little demon goat. It's Black Phillip from The Witch, and it says "Live deliciously." This is gonna go up, I think, right between those pictures. We updated it right here, but I think it's gonna go right there, or it might go down here, depending. Like right here, somewhere in the background is this gonna go up. It is beautiful. It also has a very cute little friend on the back, a cute little friend and a signature. It's really amazing, and I love this. And then I also got a bunch of decorative vials. Look at these. These are my, of course I dropped the decorative vial. It's fine though. It's perfectly fine. This has got some good smelling herbs in it. Good smelling herbs and good smelling oil in these little decorative vials. And I love them. Those are going to be going up here as well. Actually, I'm going to put them up right now over here by the Impo coin, or by the Mama Mald coin. They're not super visible, but they will be in the future. I'm gonna get more stuff. Yeah, herbs and oils. No, they're literally just herbs and oils this time. Nothing goofy going on. Voosh bad because he's an anti-pulp and OJ. Oh yeah, but you know what? Here's what we determined. We have solved, as anarchists always do, as the anarcho-leaning type always do, we have solved the problem of leftist infighting. And the way that we did that was we had breakfast together with a table that was split 50-50 between pro-pulp and anti-pulp. It's a Siggy and an edition number, and it's one of 6 that will ever be made. The wood grain is hand-carved. Oh my God. That's incredible. I didn't even notice that was what that was saying. Oh my God, the coven of cuteness. That is so unbelievable. I love it. Anyway, there was no fighting. We all just agreed to disagree. So yeah, leftist infighting solved. It turns out everybody can get along. And oddly enough, it was over brunchy. What about milk with pulp? Listen. Give me that shit. Give me that tan. Does anybody know what tan is? Do you know what tan is? Wait, does anybody know what tan is? Come on, everybody. Come on, you know what tan is. You gotta know what tan is, right? Here. It's this right here. It's called tan. This right here. Look at it. It is a alcoholic... Oh, there's a wormy. It's an alcoholic milk drink. It's basically alcoholic yogurt milk. So, yeah, it's got pulp in it. And it's also... apparently very delicious and will get you crazy drunk. This shit was one of the favorite drinks of none other than, yes, that's right, Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan would get drunk off his ass on tan all the time. In fact, it was incredibly well known that he was a tan addict. He would drink so much of this shit that he would get drunk off his ass. And it actually killed him very young. Genghis Khan, yeah. So, but, you know, you wrote something nice on your Mind Journal and you want to share it on stream. It's pretty short. Do you want to read it? Well, DM it to me. I can't make any promises of anything that I'm going to share, but if you shoot it my way, I'll see if it works. Lean for boomers? Yeah, it's kind of like that. Isn't tan in Pathologic 2? Yes, it is. You can drink tan in Pathologic 2. The reason being is that Pathologic 2 takes place in an unspecified area of Russia that's on the border of Mongolia. So yeah, no, Twirine is different. Twirine is basically, is it Ton? Okay, sorry, Ton, thank you. Have you done something horror related like games or video game reactions? You should try the Mandela catalog. Also, love from Brazil. Hey, much love to you. Much love to you. I have done a lot of horror stuff, actually. We play horror games on Sundays, which we're doing this Sunday. There's going to be a Phasmo stream with Walsh, Xanderhall, and Denims again, which is super cool. So we're going to do that again this Sunday. And I also have played Resident Evil 8 on stream and a couple of other cool games. Oh, Conyer. Sorry, Conyer this week. We're hanging out with Conyer. Denim's not available. So it'll be Conyer, Vosh, and Xanderhall, which will be really, really cool. Canoe! You got Darkwood and it's so good. I told you. You guys, I don't recommend games lightly. If I recommend a game, it's a good game. I promise you. I will never recommend you not a good game. Okay? Darkwood is fucking amazing. Oh, did you get it? Can you send me the link? I want that link. Yes, that's what I wanted, Eddie. Eddie, please, send me it here. Send me it here. You have changed my life with that. Well, guess what? The good news is I have something to announce, everybody. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready what I'm ready to announce? Which is something I'm going to be doing in the long term of this channel, okay? One of my new goals is to become a video game influencer. Influencer. Damn, right? So I've been doing lots of reviews. I've been increasing the amount of games. Games are my #1 artistic passion. And so I want to review games on my channel in such a way that I can actually influence people to find them and pick them up and enjoy them. For those of you who don't know, I already have a Steam curator page you can follow if you'd like to. Which is right here. Hold on, let me put it down. There we go. Bam. You can follow my curator page on Steam, and I promise you, I do not recommend bad games. It just does not happen. Casey Explosion and James Stephanie Sterling, I would die if I ever got to do stuff with James Stephanie Sterling. Holy fuck. I would die. Likewise, with Casey Explosion, I really like. I've actually talked with Casey. We actually both have talked about Pathologic before, believe it or not, because Casey's a huge Pathologic 2 fan. She's super cool. Yeah. So we have different tastes in games, but there's a couple. Did I talk about In the Mouth of Madness? I'm going to be doing a review of In the Mouth In the Mouth of Madness. I just haven't scheduled it yet. Pathologic is, oh boy. You really want me to get started on that? Pathologic is, I will cop to this. It's one of my hyperfix. I am so obsessed with Pathologic. But what I'm going to say is that there's a reason why I'm obsessed with it. It's because it is, in my opinion, the greatest game ever made. It is a game that it is like the literature of video games. Okay? Do you understand that? You know how, like, when you read, if you were just to go walk into a bookstore, there's like a whole lot of garbage and stuff that doesn't change your life. But then there's literature. There are classic pieces of literature that are so good that they can be life-changing because they're that good of a piece of art. And I think that Pathologic is one of the very, very few games that has reached that level, where it is a game that can change your life if it speaks to you, which it most likely will, because I think it speaks to a lot of stuff. Let me show you something wild. Do you want to see something, like, absurd? Let me show you something totally off the wall, okay? Would we have Disco Elysium without Patho? I don't think we would. I don't think we would. I don't think there's a couple of things I don't think we would have without Pathologic. Pathologic is amazing, and I want to show you something, okay? But Demon Mama gifted me Pathologic 2 after I called it a walking simulator. It's a good game. You should play it. You will suffer, but it will make you cry in a good way. Yes, it is a painful experience, and that is the point. The point is that you are supposed to understand through a painful process, and I promise you, it will click if you hold it through. Now, there's something funny about this, okay? So I'm going to show you real quick. Look at this. This is my page for, oh, I need to move that worm real quick. Hold on. We're going to need that worm in a little bit. So look at this. I want to show you. This is for Pathologic Classic HD, okay? So this is a game that came out some time ago. If we go to the store page for it, you'll see this game launched, well, it released on Steam in 2015, but I don't remember when it was originally developed. Was it 2015? Is that when it finally came out? But this is the original game, and I always tell people to play Pathologic 2 first. And the reason is that Pathologic 2 is basically Pathologic version 2. It wasn't supposed to be called, they called it Pathologic 2 in English, which is dumb. In Russian, it's a different game. It's a remake, like not a remake. It's a re-envisioning, okay? So, but let me show you something. I'm going to bring up this. See this right here? Hold on. I need to move everything off of the screen for a second here. We need to move the backdrop here, okay? I'm going to move chat for a second. Nope. Yeah, we're going to move chat for a second, and I want to just read this, okay? This is a clip. It came out in 2005 in Russian, 2006 in English. That's what I thought. I remember it being a 2005 game. Remember, this is a game from 2005, and I want to just tell you real quick, like, how far ahead of itself this game was, okay? Here's a conversation with an NPC. Will you ever be able to make a real one? Speaking about a vaccine. And the Bachelor, one of the characters, says, maybe. The young lady replies, you see, my father used to deliver mail. It's a huge risk. His health is badly damaged by the abundance of the chemicals he has to take. He's coughing blood and has a constant headache. He's been bedridden for 2 days in a row. I'm worried about him. Then the Bachelor says, so he's a postman? Then, over here, a courier. More like, he delivers messages in small parcels. People are staying in, so they use courier services whenever they can. 2005, a game about a plague, and they're talking about how the delivery people are dying because they absorb the needs. And keep in mind, this game was written as a period piece. This has happened before. We've been here before. People got food deliveries in the pack. Yeah, he works for the Pathologic 1920s equivalent of Uber Eats. It's a pretty simple idea, yes, but remember that, like, we knew this, everybody knew this would happen. Everybody who studies this shit knows this would happen. Even people who loosely understand plagues. We knew, and game developers who studied plagues knew that we were going to have a huge amount of pressure put on delivery people, and this game from 2005 called it. From what I hear, Pathologic is very deep and interesting, but not quote-unquote fun. It's both, actually. Pathologic is very deep and interesting and fun. Your first playthrough of Pathologic is likely to be a terrifying and painful experience, but in subsequent playthroughs, the game changes. It's like that. Is it scary? It's horrifying. The game is terrifying. It doesn't have any jump scares, but it is a game that confronts you with existential dread and very, very frightening situations. What's the gameplay like? It's like a survival shooter. That's the best way I'd describe it. Have I played on stream before? I have. Pathologic 2 helped me process the pandemic when it first started. Me too. I played Pathologic about a year before the pandemic started, and it really did help me process that. Yeah, that's the thing about video games. They need to mature beyond we. Yes, exactly. Pathologic is a game that takes you on a spiritual journey, and it's really good. How's the game shared with somebody? Do you mean like, well, I think it can be, I think there's lots of ways to play the game, but the game is a game that engages with you directly. I think that there's fun to be had in watching somebody else play it, but one of the things that Pathologic does is that it targets you as a player, not just as a character in the game. It talks to you as a unique player and forces you to reveal what you think about things. The game actually asks you, what to explore your morality, and that affects the way the game unfolds, okay? Are there too many screamers? There's no screamers. There's literally no jump scares. It is the fear in the game is about mortality, okay? This is, wait, are you the real Calvin Guerra? Are you the real Calvin Guerra? Hold on a second. Are you the real Calvin Guerra? You are. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? What the absolute fuck is your problem? No, Calvin Guerra has actually been like, what do you mean I'm watching your live? Yeah, well, I know why you're watching me live. I know you're dying to get on here and talk to me. It's not going to happen. I think you're a repugnant individual. Yeah, and I see the company you keep, by the way. I see you retweeting threads making fun of me by people who've called me a Han, by people who've called me a trans-trender. So, with all due respect, you can suck my fucking cock. There you go. I never called you those things. No, you just retweeted people doing it. I saw you. I see this shit. Do you think I'm not an observant person? Do you think I'm stupid? Is that what you think? That's one of the dumbest lies I've ever seen. Well, I didn't technically say that. Yeah, you just retweeted people saying it. Come on, fuck you. Nah, dude, I saw those threads. Don't even try, bro. Don't even try. What clown shit. What clown shit. But thanks for coming by. I'm glad you decided to have audience with a significantly superior content creator. It's a good thing to do. You could probably learn from me. Anyway, I have something very fun to talk about and very satisfying. You want us to ban him? Nah, you can give him a chud tag for sure, but yeah. You actually do watch my content? Well, damn, you should probably listen a little more. Because the way you behave on Twitter is positively embarrassing. And having known your history, you're basically the world's biggest, like, pick-me on the entire planet. And I wish you wouldn't do that because I think it's shit. Yeah, so there you go. Is the chud roll still not working? Shame. It's okay, I can do it personally. Watch this. 2 can do this. Let's see, here we go. Let's just go to the admin page. Oh yeah, and I'm sure you're gonna complain about how aggressive this is and whatever. I don't really give a shit. I know your past. Anyway, it's all good, fixed. So yeah, we got to talk about a little bit of drama before we get into the into everything else. Yeah, bad faith DM. Come on, get it out of your system. Mama bad. I'm sure, yes. I don't have time anymore. Yeah, bad faith, of course. Bad faith, super bad faith. Oh, so bad faith. So bad, mama bad. I hear it every single day, all day, every day. In fact, we're going to talk about some of that. Because it's really funny, the amount of shit that, well, I'm glad. Go ahead and keep chilling then. But I'm not going to lie to you and like pretend like I'm like you're somebody I want to associate with, especially not with the way that you behave on social media. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, people come here, you know that I'm blunt, you know that I speak plainly. Yeah, there's the clip. So all of you know about the drama that happened with yeah, but guess what? Sometimes Calvin Guerra, sometimes people who are real nice are actually giant pieces of shit. You want to know who else was nice? George W. Bush. There's all kinds of people who are fucking nice. And it doesn't matter. When you have like years of history of directly and knowingly running bullying campaigns against people, and then you continue to engage in the exact same behavior online, I have absolutely zero faith in your ability to basically be trusted or anything. Yeah, sucks. Sucks to be a bad person, I guess. Maybe you should try being a good person. Yeah. So yeah. Real quick. Speaking of other people who have made hilarious attempts to try and cancel me and all that shit, let me just show you something real quick. Let me show you some really funny shit on Twitter. I wanted to show you some of the cancellations I've received recently, some of which are so funny that I just absolutely needed to share it. So let me just find this original here real quick, because I have to scroll through and find all of these. Where's the one? Oh God, it's this guy said, hold on a second. Let me get it. Let me get this. Here we go. This is super funny. And first of all, I want to bring attention. So this is a nobody content creator on the internet who floats around these spaces and, you know, doesn't really contribute anything at all. This is, they retweeted my thumbnail and they said, painting a person of color as a shadowy, dishonest figure wearing a hoodie and a smirk. Par for the course, I guess. But to be fair to Demon Mama, this performative tweet will surely get her views. AhRelevant, I'm sorry you have to be subjected to this by yet another socialist. I'm like, dude, in the video, he was literally wearing a hoodie and his lighting sucked. I'd say nice try, but this is fucking stupid. And here we go. So you took regular clothing and painted it as devious. I'm like, are you being real right now or is this a meme? And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then, of course, he continued down here. I'm trying to find the other one here because it did get followed up. Here, let's see if I can find it here. Fucking Twitter threading. Here we go. And now he says, Trayvon Martin was literally wearing a hoodie when he got murdered. You might remember the conservative press using his hoodie as evidence of the danger he presented. Great job, Demon Mama. Dude, that is so disrespectful to Trayvon. This is real. This really isn't it. Are you trying to virtue signal your way out of this? Why don't you engage with what I've said? So this is what he's saying. This is a racist. He's claiming this is a racist tactic. Now, keep in mind, this guy is like an openly admitted liberal DGG follower. So the funny thing is, denouncing me for so-called racism, for depicting a person exactly as they looked in the video. And this is coming from somebody who was obviously very clearly willing to look the other way when the Rittenhouse comments happened, when all of the other shit that's happened in DGG happened. So again, hilarious and no engagement whatsoever because these people obviously are stretching. What an embarrassing stretch. So that was one of them. That was very funny. And then the other one I didn't even notice, but apparently AhRelevant tried to get a discourse going about me, which is fucking funny because it just went to prove how fucking stupid and dishonest people like him are. So he's tried to start a discourse with me, and out of the entire video I did, the entire video that I fucking did, on AhRelevant, you want to know what he fixated on? He fixated on vermin. Vermin. So I'm apparently bad because I don't instantly ban vermin from my chat. And the reason for this is so tenuous, it's unbelievable. The reason for this is that because vermin at one point made a rapestiny joke, which is a meme from Destiny's community, just so we're clear, that is a joke from Destiny's community about his shitty rape cage analogy. And they said that because Vermin made that joke here, that I was by association accusing Destiny of rape. Do you realize how ridiculous the claims against me are? And how little water any of these things actually hold? Do you know how stupid that is? This is the shit that I get. And they call me bad faith. They call me bad faith. And they know all of this. This guy's terminally online, terminally plugged into DGG Sphere. Yeah, it's hilarious. So both of these failed, of course. And guess what? We were given a gift, which we're going to watch right now. I haven't gotten to react to this yet. So as it turns out, Hasan ended up commenting on the AhRelevant drama. So let's show you. Let's look at this. Shall we watch it together? Wait, we got pigeon drippy? Drippy pigeon? Wait, I gotta look at the drippy pigeon. Oh my god! Pigeon! Why is it silent? Drippy pigeon!
You're doing good. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this fucking... I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I gotta take the drippy pigeon off. I gotta say... you guys are crazy. Oh my god, you guys are crazy in the chat, says Calvin Guerra. Enjoy the stream. Bruh, shut the fuck up. You deserve every bit of tomatoes and public ridicule that you get. Absolutely. You are like the weaseliest, snakiest person I think I've almost ever encountered on this website. You sit around there fucking retweeting people who I know for a fact, and I bet you're probably in them. I know for a fact that the people you retweet all the motherfucking time are in chats that regularly misgender, dead name, call trans women and call them Hans and shit. By the way, Han is a term it is a old school, like ancient fucking, like I'm talking like decades old stale ass meme that like shitty trans meds would call other non-passing trans people Hans. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't, Calvin Guerra. Calvin Guerra, you really assume that everybody here is dumb. You really assume that, like, holy shit. God, this is so funny. What a top-notch level of cope. Yeah. I love it when somebody tries to prove me wrong by coming into chat and just issuing dead honest lies. Like fucking dead obvious lies. Anyway, who cares? Yeah. Yeah, who cares anyway? Even if you don't know what it is, the fact that you associate with people who regularly engage in blatant and open transphobia, multiple people who do that I can see it tweeted. Oh wait, do we have it here? Do we have it in cotton fucking... Yeah, look at this. Look at how desperate this is. Guys, look at how desperate this is. Here you go. This is how desperate. This is Calvin Guerra's account, by the way, just so you all know. Yeah. Hi, I made it to Demon Mama's live. Well, congratulations. You got attention from mommy. Congratulations, Calvin. I hope it's the attention you want. Good job. You made it. Guess what? You want to know what I don't respond well to? People sucking up to me. I hate that shit. Unless it's people I like, and then I do like it. But when weird simps try to suck up to me to, like, kiss my ass and make me nice to them, yeah. Anyway, you want to watch this? You want to watch this about another fucking person? So, as it turns out, I have been informed. That AhRelevant got called out on Hasan's channel. So yeah, let's wait. Oh, is there a comment here that we should bring up? Let's take a look. The first response, be ready to fight the horde. Nice. Damn, y'all are so scared of me. It's so funny. Anyway, so let's listen to this. Let's listen to this real quick. Let's see what we can find out about. Let's stop with the weird clout shark and let's listen to this because I'm really interested in this.
It's nice that you put Shapiro and Crowder.
Hey, that's not the fucking speaker you're supposed to come out of. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is this shit? Why are you coming out of that speaker? That's not the way you're supposed to come out of here. Stupid fucking thing. Hold on a second. Ah! Aha! I fixed it. Goddamn thing. Here we go. Leftist audio, lefty audio. Yeah, I get you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It's nice that you put Shapiro and Crowder in the same team tier as you. I mean, I would say AhRelevant is a weird sock. I'm obsessed with you. Literally, Homegalol. Yeah, he was like, I think he was an old moderator of mine or something that we purged.
Yep.
Early on. The amount of dislikes is not normal, and yes, the media is maybe disliked because you are who you are, but even more disliked because
So, very minor, very passing, but
it's
incredibly
nice that you put
validating.
Shapiro and Crowder in the same team.
Very, very validating. Remember how both me and Walsh were claiming that AhRelevant just has a bone to pick with Hasan, and that's the reason why he constantly fixates on Hasan and not anybody else, even though there's a ton of other people in the space that are equally, if not more, hypocritical than Hasan? Yeah. There you go. There's the reason. He got kicked out of Hasan's community during a mod purge. And if any of you are interested in looking in what the reason for that purge was, you might find some very interesting little tidbits as to why everybody was purged during that particular purge. Because I know. Thank you very much for that clip, Eddie. Really appreciate that. Apparently the one Hasan frog. The one Hasan frog in our chat. Yeah, he made a big point about how Hasan needs to pay his mods while he doesn't pay his own mods. He admitted in that conversation that he doesn't pay his own mods. So, once again, the entire thing was artifice. It was all just a goddamn show. That's it. All just a fucking fraud. I think I'm probably one of the only people in this space that actually, despite being small, actually has paid my mods. Now, I don't pay them a regular wage. I do nights every once in a while where all the donations go and are split among the mod team. And the reason for that, which I'm very open about, is because I do not believe that the current structure of this space allows for paid mod teams for anyone who's not enormous. And of course, as you all know, my intention is to someday have a paid mod team. I've told my mods that very much, though it's no promise. So for now, all engagements on my mods, besides my lead mod who is paid, is on a volunteer basis. The benefit that you get in return is being a part of a community that's really big. Same benefit that I get from being on my Discord, except for I guess that my Discord ultimately does connect to my stream. But it's the literal only way that it can be done right now. I promise you. It is so expensive to maintain a paid mod team that because of the way, yeah, you get cool flair, you get other little benefits. It's a volunteer thing, and you're never expected to show up. None of my mods who aren't paid are expected to do anything. It's all free, and they're never going to be pressured to do that. We have a huge mod team, yes. And the reason why we have a big mod team is because it's a volunteer mod team. We've adjusted the size of the mod team to make sure that no one ever feels pressured to have to work or anything along those lines. Now, my editor is paid. My editors are paid. Everybody else is paid. I guess our mod team has shrunk. We don't have quite as many as before, but that's going to be adjusted in time. We need to add some mods and stuff like that. But we'll get there. Yeah, absolutely. So, we have a very passionate mod community, but I'm very clear about my communication, about how we do these sorts of things. And of course, like, I do my best. So it's funny to me, that this happened. Also, you know, remember how I said that I predicted that that AhRelevant was gonna get burnt for all of this stupid shit that he did because he was too out of line? Yeah, turns out, yep. Somniostatic, you notice the cool border? Isn't it awesome? This was made by Faun, and actually the finishing touches are being put on it so that it's multicolor. We're gonna have a multicolor UI. It's going to have bone white and blood red, and then the eyes are gonna have unique colors. In the future, we're going to have a chat box over here, and we're going to have a goal syringe. It's going to be a syringe that fills up as we reach towards a goal, which is super cool. And we're going to have, like, some recolors for Christmas and stuff like that, which is really fun. But we're not quite there for that one yet. So that'll take a little bit for us to get there. Yeah. So, yeah. What else did I do on my... Oh, yeah. So let's see. Was there any other drama shit I needed to talk about? No, I don't think there was. Everything was a giant flop. That attempted cancellation was a complete flop on every single way. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's really funny. Doesn't it feel like they're getting tired? Doesn't it feel like all of these people are just running out of fuel? Like they're just like, nobody buys their shit anymore. It's like the boy who cried wolf, except they cry wolf every single day about me. And I'm just like sitting here doing my own thing. And then they're like, Demon Mama is literally dangerous. She's evil. Destiny feels like a shell of his former self. Well, he is, yeah. Yeah. I can't wait till they move the fuck on. I don't think they ever are going to. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, exactly. Gayfesh says Destiny declared that you'd fallen off, and he's tried 2 or 3 more cancellations since then. Yeah, the dude, literally every time I go quiet on him, he will randomly post something about me on Twitter, which results in a bunch of his stupid simps flying into my comments and whatever. It's actually hilarious. Yeah, I mean, unironically, yes, he is. Destiny has become a me orbiter, which is wild, and would be flattering if it wasn't so goddamn annoying. Yeah. You know, pulling solid 300 plus every single stream. Yeah. Wild. Ever since the championship? Yeah, I think it was before that, honestly. I think his real obsession began during the DSK thing. But I think that, well, actually, I think it really began with the debate. I think he's still nursing that grudge. Hey, Null Void, good to see you. Yep. You saw that I can't get enough of you edit? No, I didn't. I didn't see that, I don't think. If you have it, send it to me. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway. Not much of an update. Did I see he's debating infrared? Fitting. A fitting person to debate. Infrared. Lamau. The funny thing is, I already know... Oh, you wanted to talk to me over self-diagnosis? Yeah, self-diagnosis is a vital part of getting the healthcare that you need. Increasingly, as healthcare becomes less and less accessible to more and more Americans. And yeah, being able to self-diagnose is incredibly valuable. Obviously, self-diagnosis is not a final step. It's literally in the name. It's self-diagnosis. If you know anything about what a diagnosis actually is, it's trying to figure out what is going on. It is coming to a theory about what is going on with your body. Being able to self-diagnose is incredibly powerful. And yeah, of course, it shouldn't be like going and reading on WebMD should not be the only step of your self-diagnosis. But for example, yeah, self-diagnosis almost always leads to formal diagnosis, especially in a country where you have to pay, and most coverages do not include mental health. So yes, very important, super easy. And by the way, just so you all know, if you don't believe me, go talk to therapists. Go talk to even psychs. They all know this. What possible implications? Humans are agents. We're individual creatures. We live in a country that's hyper-individualistic. We don't get to choose about the fact that our country doesn't have universal health care. This is just a fact of reality. Do you know how many people literally self-med each year out of necessity? A lot. Self-med. Not self-diagnose. Self-med. Because they do not have the money to go to a doctor. Yep. This is like, it's so funny that people tried to make a big controversial thing about this, but it's not controversial at all. So basically, the issue of misinformation being spread. Do you know who spreads misinformation? Do you not remember? Have we all just had like collective amnesia? Who was president? Do we not remember that it's literally been analyzed via multiple, like I'm talking massive analyses have shown that Donald Trump was the #1 cause of misinformation? Donald Trump, the head of the U.S. institution. Yeah, that's how it does. That's how the misinfo gets spread. Not from fucking people going to decentralized, extremely valuable. Did you know that doctors use fucking WebMD? Like, did you know that? Like, many doctors' offices have partnerships with WebMD to help with diagnosis. Because as it turns out, these websites, these decentralized sources that aren't tied behind, that aren't completely tied behind private industry are actually really helpful. So yeah, this is all very, very silly. True though. Oh my god, this meme is slightly concerning, but also really funny. I can't quit you. True. Fucking true. True. And that would be the face that I make, because that's the face I almost always make with regard to this. So what, Calvin Guerra? So what? That can happen with anything. That can happen with anything. How could you possibly ever control somebody? Doctors get diagnoses wrong. This is a documented phenomenon. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it's hard to explain over chat because it's hard to explain at all. It's a stupid thing. The idea that like, uh-oh, some person might misdiagnose themselves and talk about their own experience in the wrong way is silly. Hey, Gammy. Hey, Gammy, how about you come into a call? Do you want to come into a call, Gammy? I would love it. You know what? Here's your opportunity. Gammy, you've been muted on my Twitter for fucking ever. Let's have a talk. Why don't you come on, Gammy? You're the one. Yeah, exactly. No, I promise I won't yell at you, you little fucking pussy. Come on in. Gammy, right now, here's your opportunity. This is your opportunity before I fucking blast you out of chat. No, I won't yell over you. Are you that scared? Come on. Come on in. Gammy, post the Discord. Get in the Discord. Come on, Gammy. Get on in here. This will be super interesting. I've made an ethical by the way, just so you know, while we're waiting for Gammy to inevitably just duck out because Gammy is a giant coward, a complete spineless literal child, one of the most malignant people on the internet, I have held back for literal months, and I've had you on mute so that I would never be tempted to actually fucking blow you up, because honestly, the way that you engage with the internet is so toxic that I actually don't believe you should in general be given any platform whatsoever. But I'm giving you this one opportunity. Oh, you already left? What a coward. Yeah, Gammy is a sad individual. I unironically feel bad about Gammy. I feel bad for Gammy. Gammy is somebody who's so desperate for attention, and the only way she seems to know how to gain attention is by being as abusive, toxic, and gross as possible. It's one of the like don't even worry who Gammy is. Gammy isn't even funny. Gammy is not funny at all. What Gammy does is write, "You're a fucking transphobe" in all capital letters in response to me. Just one of the most rotten people I've encountered on the internet, but also inept. Incredibly inept. And you know what? I don't usually make a habit out of making fun of people like Gammy, but the fact that Gammy came after all of the attempts that I've made to distance myself from Gammy, that Gammy still shows up in this chat is unbelievable, and I think crosses into the fair ground of me being able to ethically call out Gammy. Jesus fucking Christ. Isn't she like 19? Yeah, it's sad. Gammy has a strange path in front of her. It's funny because, yeah. So what does self-diagnosis entail? Self-diagnosis can entail a lot of things. Self-diagnosis can entail you figuring out that you have a cold instead of the flu, and deciding to not go to the doctor and instead to just take some cold medicine. The self-diagnosis can involve living your entire life with your certain mental effects, like say depression or anxiety or lack of focus, and going, wow, all of my symptoms line up with this. This is probably what I'm dealing with. Let me put in some strategies to deal with this. Self-diagnosis can go so far as to living in a country that is unfriendly to trans people and saying, I know that I'm trans and I'm going to pursue what I need to so that I can transition on my own terms. That's a lot of things that there's many different types of self-diagnosis. People want to make it into something that it's not and try to cancel me over it because that's all they can do because they're desperate. Reza Sutra with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. It's incredibly generous. Isabel, me self-diagnosing my own ADHD as adult was a first step in me getting my official diagnosis. People are just wrong about this. Yes, they are. If you self-diagnose something and you pursue more information, that's good. That's good. That means you found the information you needed and you wouldn't have otherwise. Is self-diagnosis even a controversial topic outside of the brain-dead Destiny orbit? No. Why do you think websites like WebMD exist? Why do you think websites like that exist? Everyone does that. Why do you think they even exist? My God. Yes, eating disorders are another example. Eating disorders are usually self-diagnosed. How do we train to self-diagnose? You don't even have to. You don't even have to. Could malicious gossip or stigma be developed? Malicious gossip and stigma already exists. We have to yeah, as Gynotype brings up, literally anyone can download and read the DSM-5 theirself. And do you know why they do that? Do you know why they make that publicly available? Because they know that there are people who do not have adequate access to professional medical care, and giving them access to the information to potentially identify what they're dealing with is way, way better. My significant other has fibromyalgia. She read about it once and thought this might explain so much. She brought it up to her doctor later, saying she thought she had it. Her doctor was like, huh, yeah, maybe. Val9000 says, it doesn't escape me that everyone trying to argue with your take about self-diagnosis ends up saying that it's important, but you need to see a doctor to confirm. That was literally the entire point of my discussion. Yeah, exactly. I know. Nobody listens. It's because they're desperate to cancel me, and so they chop me out. They literally will take me out of the context of what I'm talking about and lie about what I said to make me feel bad. Yeah. Phantom Queen May brings up another one. Self-diagnosis is so important to identify heart attack and strokes that it's literally taught in elementary school how to identify the signs of a heart attack or a stroke, how to self-diagnose a heart attack or a stroke. Is there a country that's friendly to trans people? Not shouting, keyboard broken. Oh, that's fine. No, not really, but there are some that are better than others. The United States is terrible as a whole, but there are states within the United States that are really nice. For example, it's pretty poggers if you're trans in New York State. It's pretty poggers if you're trans in Washington. It can be pretty pog if you're trans in Oregon. A lot of these places are significantly better. Canada as a whole is, once again, a mixed bag like the United States, but they have more surgeons. It's been more accepted there for longer, so it's a little bit better. The UK obviously sucks. If I remember correctly, I think it's Norway that's the best of the Scandinavian countries. Weren't we going to cover drama? We already kind of touched on the drama. There wasn't all that much drama to be discussed on. They failed. They failed to make drama about me this time. Yeah. Yeah. Cleveland is a decent area. Yeah. I'm more so talking about mental health issues. Well, yeah, because of course you are, because you want to be able to say that people are pretending on the internet so you can keep doing your little thing, but that's just not reality. No one in the world would, like, no person with a healthy approach to any of this would approach with this, like, framework. Do you ever, when your friend says, hey, like, I have OCD, like, I'm sorry if sometimes I like, you know, do some weird mannerisms that you don't necessarily understand, do you go, can I see your medical diagnosis card? No, nobody does that. Come on, this is bullshit. Yeah. So, yeah, I find this conversation very silly. Jade the Unicorn. I have a good example. One of my sisters for years had schizophrenia, and my parents wouldn't take her to a doctor until she looked up her symptoms, figured out what was wrong, and made a presentation about it to parents. My parents did not believe in mental health care. They did not. So I had to self-diagnose and then seek out help on my own. Self-diagnosis, recognition of addiction is a necessary step for almost all addiction programs. That's true, Neverrec. Exactly. You say you find it silly, but a lot of people disagree with me. A lot of people who know absolutely nothing about what they're talking about. Do you know what else a lot of people disagree with me on? a lot of people disagree with me. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you a clip of this because this is wild. This is basically my experience. And there's a really great clip that's on a related issue. A lot of people disagree with safe injection sites and safe needle programs, but they're fucking stupid. And I'm going to show you an amazing clip of one such idiot being blown the fuck out. I have it saved here. I know I do. I fucking know I have it saved here. Hold on. Let me just find this. I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. Perfect. Here we go. Let me just show you this conversation real quick, okay? This is talking about this is specifically talking about safe drug use sites. And I want you to just listen to this clip. By the way, thank you very much for the gifted 10 subs, tier 1 subs in Twitch chat. Thank you very, very much. Just listen to this and you'll see what I'm going to talk about. Here we go.
Why not put all these people in treatment?
Can you describe what you mean by treatment?
Get them off the drugs, put them in detox centers and...
Do you have any idea what you're talking about? Right now, our treatment has a 3 in 100 abstinence rate after a year. So 97 people will walk away from treatment and use immediately. It's not treatment.
How exactly does a safe injection site help drug users? What does it do for them?
It lets them, in the most incredibly subtle and thorough way, lets them know that people care if they remain alive in order to stop using drugs one day. You can't stop using drugs when you're dead.
Why not put all these people in treatment?
Damn, you can't get it. You can't get any more than that. You can't get any more blunt than that. Do you have any idea? This is how I feel talking to most of people about this topic. I'm just like, do you have any idea what you're talking about? Self-diagnosis is so integral to the way that we even understand medicine. It's like, holy fuck. It's not like the people who are the people who are against it are just, yeah, it's like the math face meme because she's so fucking obliterated by this stupid questions. Any tips on what to say to people that say I'm just pretending when I engage on self-diagnosis? Honestly, my personal advice is to just stop talking to that person. If you talk to somebody about your self-diagnosis and all they can do is be a dumbass and not support you, then they're probably not worth talking to about that. Just don't trust them with any of that type of information. You don't have to tell anybody about it. If they prove themselves to be untrustworthy, then don't. Go ahead, Luscious. Go ahead. Ask me a question. Artemis says, I self-diagnosed BPD when I went to the mental hospital. They diagnosed me with BPD traits when I was 13, pretty much as a diagnosis without locking it in because it was so obvious, but they couldn't diagnose me with BPD because you have to be 18. Yeah, I self-diagnosed with BPD and then got a formal diagnosis afterwards. I do know what I'm talking about, and other people who have discussed it with you do as well. No, they don't. Not a single person who's actually discussed self-diagnosed with me has any sort of any sort of medical claim to medical professionality any more than I do. And they show by the way they talk about it that they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And that goes especially true for the main person who tried to engage with me on this in the most dishonest way imaginable, motherfucking Destiny, who's an absolute moron who doesn't know anything about personal care. This is a man who tweets like 24 hours a day on Twitter, who gets obsessively mad for 10 months over losing a single debate. This guy is completely as mentally unhealthy as anyone else he claims, and then he tries to pretend like he's some sort of like authority on this shit. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about, and none of you do. If you did, you would be agreeing you would at least be agreeing with the basis of my position. Let him. He doesn't have any viewers. Who fucking cares? If neither of you have a claim to medical expertise, then why should your claim be taken any more seriously than yours? Pepe Sylvia 887, because most people can think for themselves instead of just being told by a single authority figure. Just because somebody has a claim to medical expertise doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. Go look for you can literally, first of all, I did an entire video on this talking about the fundamental reasons why this is important. But secondly, you can go look at this yourself. You can literally go to a website called WebMD, which provides tools for self-diagnosis because it helps. Verminhand says, no shit, self-diagnosis is like a cornerstone of understanding what people need, but okay, I do not know how you deal with these people. I would just auto-ban. Because the reason why I deal with them is the same reason The same reason that I deal with them for the same reason that we deal with all kinds of other stupid people. It's because there are people out there who will benefit from knowing that they don't have to pay somebody $3,000 to get a diagnosis right off the bat. That they can take some time and attempt things like actual self-treatment. For example, did you know that a lot of having ADHD is comprised not of medication but of self-treatment? It's about changing your habits so that they engage better with ADHD. That's most of the treatment for ADHD, not getting medication. Medication can absolutely help. For some people, you need medication. But for many others, all they need to do is make some life changes. Secondly, this is a genuine question. If you went to college, what was your major? I went to college 3 separate times. The first time was film, and the second time was biology, and then the third time was film again. I did not have enough money to finish college, but I learned a whole lot of stuff. And that's why I'm a streamer, and that's why I'm not a fucking teacher or something. I'm glad that I'm a streamer because I like it a whole lot more. Super easy. Yeah. And yes, I was very, very good. I literally, like, not that any of this matters, but in literally all 3 of my programs that I participated in, I was Dean's List in all of them, including in biology, just so you all know. Let's see. Hold on. I got a question from Luscious. What do you think about self-diagnosis when it comes to using weed as medicine? My experience is that people who have no actual problems would use weed as a recreational drug, but we'd be uncomfortable saying so because it was stigmatized socially. As far as I'm concerned, weed is medicine. Weed is as harmful to you and as beneficial as over-the-counter medications. If we allow people to have over-the-counter medications, if we allow people to consume alcohol at their own discretion, we absolutely should allow people and not give a shit whether it was recreational or medicinal. Who are you to determine? How do you know? Do you know everything? Do you know like one of the reasons why I enjoy weed so much is because I have bad headaches. My entire life I've had bad headaches, and weed is one of the only drugs that actually deals with that. Is that recreational? Is that medical? I don't fucking know, and I don't fucking care. I have a right to consume something that helps me with something else. Silly. Not that I'm getting mad at you. I'm just saying that I don't think that it matters. I don't think that it factors into this at all. If somebody determines that weed helps them, why not let them? Now, if there's a drug that has dangerous side effects, there's a discussion to be had there. Like, for example, opiates. There's big risks with opiates. And we all know what the state of opiates is in our country. Guess what? Opiate abuse is largely through prescriptions. People got addicted to opiates because of how overprescribed the opiates were. And now it is people who are in legitimate pain who pay the price that the only way we know how to solve anything is through a drug war. Hannibal says, also, the mental health system is not built to be easy for mentally ill people to navigate. Some therapists are just fucking awful, and it's so taxing to go from person to person sharing your deepest trauma only for them to judge you or turn you away. No, that's correct, Hannibal. You're actually correct about that. Cookie, diagnosis. The act of identifying a disease, illness, or problem by examining someone or something. Mama, note that it states problem like symptoms of a disease. People just want to interpret shit you say badly and then jerk themselves off. Thank you, Cookie, and yes, that's true. I'm a good writer too? Yes. I was a writer for a long time. What do you think about recreational psychedelics? There seems to be no harm in allowing recreational psychedelics, and recreational psychedelics seem to be very important to a lot of people. I support them completely. Weed is the only thing that kills my migraine, says Retcon. Yep. Yep, I completely understand that. Val 9000, I think you're understating the dangers of marijuana. I smoked weed once and now I'm gay. Danger? That's a benefit. Portugal decriminalized drugs and treats addictions as a mental problem and not a legal one. Yep, and they've had great results with it. How can you possibly have a legalized all drugs position, but then you oppose self-diagnosis? What? Does weed smell? I've heard it does. There are so many. Wait. XViabo. I always forget how to say your name. I'm sorry. Some weed smells really good. Some weed smells really bad. There's a million different strains, and they have literally every single strain smells different. It's just how it goes. There's weeds that are called skunk weeds that smell really bad, or bad they're very strong and pungent, and then there's other ones that smell like fucking strawberries. I've literally smoked weed that smells and tastes like strawberries. Some people like the dank skunky stuff. Other people don't. Did we forget about the Rip Bozo? No, we haven't. All weed smells bad? Well, maybe to you, dude. Not to me, though. Good to see you, Sun Soul. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I like many things. I have my own favorites and whatnot. Yeah. I love the smell of weed, personally. So, is there cotton candy weed? I don't think there's cotton candy weed, but there are cotton candy grapes. Apple. So, oh, XV-abo, okay. I do believe that weed can be a medicine, but I don't think it's effective with every mental or social conditions, and that it can sometimes be harmful. That's true about everything. XV-abo? I don't know. Yeah. If you have a risk factor for schizophrenia or dissociative disorders, be careful with hallucinogens. It can potentially trigger the onset of one of these. Of course, yes. You should be careful, but this information is made available, and we share this information for this reason. That would be part of the investigative process. Don't use anything without thinking about it first. XV-abo. Okay, XV-abo. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Viabo. Apple. Viabo. Okay. I got you. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Your name is hard to pronounce. I'm sorry. So how do we deal with generational trauma? For example, in my country of Colombia, drugs are extremely taboo because of the 52-year-old conflict going on because of drug lords. What could be a good way to deal with that? Okay, baby boy, that goes beyond just a conversation about drugs. A 52-year-old conflict is a socioeconomic issue, and yes, there will be a taboo on drugs because of that. That doesn't mean that it's a just taboo, but that has to be dealt with on a socioeconomic level. That's a completely different problem. And yeah, it is a potential problem. It's a problem that is exacerbated by countries like the United States, who have taken a position of the drug war position, and have also meddled in places like Colombia. BoxyBox says, I'm not sure if this is related to the topic. I'm a femboy, but sometimes I end up identifying myself as a trans woman. I'm kind of stuck on that. Also, being trans in Brazil seems quite hard. Yes, there's a lot of trans people in Brazil, and there's a lot of trans medicine in Brazil, but there's also a lot of backlash to trans people in Brazil. I'm very sorry about that. It's really hard. And it's okay if you identify either way. Don't worry. Don't stress it. That's your decision and not anybody else's. You are entitled to your own privacy. You can tell people whatever you want, whatever you need to satisfy your own needs. You don't owe anybody a conclusion on your identity until you are ready. What do I think about diagnosis as a construct in general for mental health? I mean, the problem is that I think that people, I'll say XV. Oh, thanks, Janae. So diagnosis as a construct in general, okay, so for mental health, diagnosis for mental health has some issues, okay? One of the reasons is that we don't think about mental health. Okay, let me explain this. So when it comes to mental health, we look at mental health really weird. A lot of people look at mental health as if there are a whole bunch of like discrete diseases that can be identified like you can for a bacteria. If you have an infection, you can take a sample of that bacteria, you can find out what bacteria it is, and then you can prescribe a specific medication that directly, engages with that bacteria. That's not how mental health works. Even two people who have ADHD will express it and experience it differently. So the problem with mental health diagnosis is that first of all, our society has a bad passive understanding of how mental health works, and secondly, we have a hyper institutionalized system that exists within a capitalist system. So the problem that we have with diagnosis is that diagnosis often hinges on other things that aren't anything to do with your well-being. So, for example, some of you may know, I'm just going to give an example of this so you understand what I'm talking about. many people may know, if you're if you are autistic in this chat, you probably know that at some point your parents probably had to grapple with the idea of getting a diagnosis or not getting a diagnosis, because when you're in school, getting a diagnosis versus not getting a diagnosis can completely change the way your life goes. If you get a diagnosis, then they'll put you in special ed. If your school has really bad special ed programs, that might be worse for you than if you didn't get a diagnosis at all. And what that means is that people with mental health conditions of any type have a bad time in America. And that's just one example of it, but there's many more. For example, what happens if you get like a diagnosis for like, what if you've been working your job like perfectly fine and you get an anxiety diagnosis, and you apply to a job and you put that you have that diagnosis on because many places will ask for that, and then mysteriously you just stop getting those jobs. Do you know that mental health discrimination is statistically a huge problem in America? People are afraid to get diagnoses because it's going to have bad results on them. Additionally, there's another problem, which is an even further overarching problem, which is that the perspective of diagnosis is almost always around functionality. And what we determine as functionality is hugely influential into how, we treat a disease. So for example, what if you're living your life and you're, so I'm anti-functioning labels. Yes, I don't think those are good. I think they do a bad thing. And also they keep in mind, they shape the way that mental health is diagnosed at all. And not just that, treated. Because what if somebody, they go in and there's something that's bothering them, but they don't want to change their entire life. There's just one piece or one part of their mental illness that's harming them. But then they go for treatment, and their treatment focuses around them getting a job and becoming a functional member of society. Well, they're not going to get the treatment that's going to make them fulfilled. They're getting treatment that's supposed to slot them into something they may or may not want. It's unfortunate, and this is the way that our entire system is structured from the bottom up. It's based around getting people to go get a job, to become normal, quote unquote, when normalcy isn't necessarily the goal. Normalcy, happiness, thriving is the goal. Joy is the goal. Wellness is the goal, or presumably. But when we look at the institutions, that's not the goal. The goal is just functionality, which sometimes means loading you up with medications instead of treating the underlying conditions. No thanks. I'm enjoying doing my own stream right now. I don't really want to talk to anybody else. No offense. Yeah. So yeah, there are problems with our medical system. Our medical system is not flawless. There's a lot of issues with it. And we should be willing to talk about those things. But anytime that I bring it up, basically everyone tries to say that I'm anti-intellectual, despite the fact that it is definitively anti-intellectual to just assume dogmatically that something that an authority figure tells you is correct. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, not flawless is bearing the lead. Well, I'm trying to be as diplomatic as possible here, okay? If I'm completely honest, I think psychiatry in the United States is completely and utterly fucked. If you don't, and if you go read some Foucault if you don't think that's the case, go for it. Babinska says, self-ID, DIY, etc. comes down to a conflict with the formal barriers the world puts in the way of people getting the knowledge and treatment they might need. You can be a computer scientist without getting a computer scientist degree. Every community will have a range of knowledge levels that can contribute to building an understanding of a problem. Society builds these barriers mostly to CYA. I don't know what that means. CYA? I don't know what that means. I don't know what CYA means. Anyway, cover your ass. Oh, yes. Cover your ass is a huge part of it. Yes. Legal. Yes, I do. You're right. I do. I just couldn't think of it. Thank you. Yeah, cover your ass. It is very much true that CYA is a huge part of it. And yeah. And of course, keep in mind that, do I have any Foucault recommendations? Not yet, because that's on my reading list. So once I read it, I'll make my recommendations. Yes. Yes. My coaster stuck to my cup. Shit. I can fix that problem. Okay. So, this has been fun and interesting. And I always love talking about these sort of important issues. But before we go any further, if you have not liked the video on YouTube, please click through to the YouTube link and press the like button. That is how we grow the channel. And I really would like to grow my channel. So if you're enjoying the show, press a like button and subscribe to the channel, please. Soon we are going to be making some changes. We're going to be putting out some content on some other platforms as well, which should be pretty fun. And that'll be pretty cool. But we have some stuff to talk about now that isn't off the cuff, self-diagnosis discussions. So yeah, let's do that, shall we? Do we all know? Do we all know, what we're going to be talking about? Does anybody remember? Because it's a fun one, okay? Okay, for this one, I want to play a little song for us, okay? I have a song for us to play, all right? Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. I have a song for us to listen to, okay? This song goes out in honor of none other than the recent ghostification of Colin Powell. And those of you might not yet know who Colin Powell is, but don't worry, I'll teach you. So for now, just sit back, enjoy those of us who do know celebrating, and the rest of you will find out soon who Colin Powell is, okay? So the rest of us are going to do this. Let me just grab this quick little song for us, all right? We got a good one, okay? Here we go. Okay, everybody, and I'm going to talk during this so that we don't get in any trouble. But I just want you to know we're going to have a lot of fun with this. We need more worms. I need to copy and paste the worms. Where's worm 2?
Never laugh as a hearse goes by. For you may be the next to die. They wrap you up in a big white sheet. From your head down to
oh, this is the next line. See, I don't even remember the lyrics right now. But look at this. We got a little worm here.
Cover you up with dirt and rocks.
What a good song.
All goes well for about a week, and then your coffin begins to leak. And the worms
so
crawl
Colin
in,
Powell,
the worms crawl out.
The grandfather of the War on Terror. Yeah, this is Harley Poe. That's correct.
Yeah,
you got it.
They eat the jelly.
We're gonna enjoy this very much. Oh yeah, I should probably turn it down a little bit. Here you go. Yeah, so if you're wondering, this is a classic Halloween song, okay? Great music, and we're celebrating with this little worm crawling around because there are currently worms crawling in and out of Colin Powell. And that is what we like to celebrate here, because when a war criminal goes down, we smoke a pack, all right? So we dance like this little worm, okay? Let's worm it up. Let's fucking worm it up.
Your eyes fall in and your hair falls out. Your brain comes tumbling down
your snout.
And the worms crawl in,
the worms crawl out. The worms play pinnacles on your snout.
Your chest caves in and your eyes pop out and your brain turns to sauerkraut. They invite their friends and their
an absolute banger,
too.
Of course.
They all come down to chew on you, and this is what it is to die. I hope you had a nice goodbye. Did you ever think as a hearse goes by that you might be the next to die? And your eyes fall out and your teeth decay, and that is the end of a perfect day.
What a beautiful song. Rip Bozo to Colin Powell. I hope you enjoyed that. Colin Powell is no longer with us, and we are all rather happy about that. And if you know, before we jump into all this, I just want to talk about the basic ideas. And those of you who stay here and hang out and learn, you're going to find out exactly why I feel so justified celebrating the death of somebody. Oh, but he was a head of state. Oh my goodness, he accomplished so much in his life. Oh my goodness. Oh. All the concern trolling. Now, some of you might know that I made a tweet a couple of minutes after it was announced that Colin Powell died. I'm very proud of this, okay? I'm extremely proud of this. I was very tired, and I made a tweet that is now approaching 1,000 likes and 89 retweets, which says, Colin Powell, architect of the war on terror, has become a spooky ghost just in time for Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. And in the comments of this are a lot of very angry American patriots. They're very angry. And some liberals, too. There's been a couple of liberals. In fact, I believe one liberal said, let's see. Oh, actually, oh, what a call out. Look at this. Here we go. Remember Gammy? Remember when Gammy pussied out of chat? Well, guess what? Right before Gammy pussied out of chat, we had Gammy on Twitter saying, I think Demon Mama needs a trip to Guantanamo Bay. Very liberal, very progressive, very not bad. Nice. By the way, again, just a piece of shit. Just an utter piece of shit. A child that probably has a very dark future in front of them. Yeah, sad. Then we go down here and we go, here's this person who I want to roast on stream because they're annoying to me. They retweeted, quote retweeted me saying, I'm auth right now. And their, let me just read off real quick, their bio. Probably further left than you think. Syncretic progressive, Republican, anti-populist. I like my military strong. Queer imperialist, sword, alt-left bad. Well, they're auth right now. My response was, joke's on you, you already were. Because if you say that you're a queer imperialist, you already are auth right. I don't know if you all know this, but an empire falls pretty solidly on the auth right side of things. Just so you all know. The SocDem Twitter is a plague upon humanity's greater intelligence. It is the saddest shit in the entire world to witness the amount of brain rot that exists in this particular corner of the internet. Remember, this is the corner of the internet that had a meltdown because Walsh unfollowed 4 people, and they're so conditioned by DGG that they think that unfollowing 4 people equals the SocDem purge. And they had a literal shit fit, and they were freaking out and tweeting all over the place because they were convinced that because Walsh unfollowed 4 people, and they're so fixated on Walsh, that must have been the end of the VGG SocDem arc. Of course, there was nothing to that. It was just Walsh unfollowing 4 people. But, you know, why not? Right? Why not have an anxious meltdown over people who aren't you being unfollowed by somebody who never followed you? Yeah. They fixate on all kinds of stuff. I've been canceled because I liked a tweet by a streamer that one of these people doesn't like. Yeah, it's really bad. Anyway, who did Vosh unfollow? I don't even remember. I don't even know if Vosh remembers. I want a Vosh anti-SocDem arc. Well, I mean, unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately for all of us, it's probably coming because the SocDems are so stupid they don't actually know how to have conversations with other people, and they mostly just get obsessed with Vaush bad, Mama bad, X-person bad. Yeah. It's really stupid. So, a lot of this type of person, the whole point of all of this, by the way, the whole point of me bringing up all this is to talk about concern trolling. Does anybody know what concern trolling is? Does anybody, are we familiar? Let me just do a quick, let's do a quick vote in the chat. Let's do a vote here real quick. Do you know what concern trolling means? Yes or I'm baby. There we go. Yes or I'm baby. There you go. If you're baby, it's okay. It's okay to be baby. I'll teach it to you. We have too many people who don't know what concern trolling is. Okay, that's good. See, I knew it. so when I'm thinking about what I want to do on stream every day, it's funny how how on point I am with this shit. Okay, so here we go. Ready? This is like on point. I'm gonna enlighten all of you. Okay, all the babies. Those of you who said I'm baby, listen up right now. Listen up, I'm babies. Okay, the rest of you, be patient for the babies. We're gonna teach them. Okay, you will be raised from babyhood. A concern troll in an argument, usually a political debate. A concern troll is someone who is on one side of the discussion, but pretends to be a supporter of the other side with concerns. The idea behind this is that your opponents will take your arguments more seriously if they think that you're an ally. Concern trolls who use fake identities are sometimes known as sock puppets. This is a definition from 2007. Here we go. Here's another one from 2007. A person who posts on a blog thread with the guise of concern to disrupt dialogue or undermine morale by pointing out that posters and or the site may be getting themselves in trouble, usually with an authority or power. They point out problems that don't really exist. The intent is to derail, stifle, and control the dialogue. It is viewed as insincere and condescending. Do we understand what that means? A concern troll is someone who pretends to be concerned when they don't even really agree with your position. And if you want an example of an entire concern, that's the AhRelevant thing. It is literally, I am not a socialist, but I want myself, but maybe the socialist to win. He got called out for being a giant concern troll. Now, there's a lot of concern trolls. Do you want to know who else is a concern troll all the time? Every single time I make a joke about a horrific monster dying, and then everybody comes in and goes, don't you feel this is a bad precedent to set? Wow, very good faith, Demon Mama. Do you think it's funny? You know, I saw somebody, oh God. I saw somebody say, wouldn't you be sad if your friend died? And somebody made fun of that. And I'm like, bitch, last I checked, my friend hasn't committed any war crimes. So yeah, this is what we call concern trolling. And you would all benefit yourself to understand what concern trolling is. So if you're in the baby category, and even if you're not, take this moment, okay? And understand the idea of concern trolling. Because concern trolling is a huge part of online discourse. It is a massive part of online discourse. And let me explain why. The reason why concern trolling is a big part of online discourse specifically is because online, it's damn near impossible to ever verify anything about an individual, okay? If some random person pops up in your comments and goes, I'm a socialist, but don't you think this is a little too far? Don't you think we should try a reform? Blah, 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 whatever else. Don't you think we should try to be respectful and nice to people like George Bush and Colin Powell? You can't go find out if anything that they're saying is correct. And so you just kind of get this idea that like, oh yeah, damn it, other socialists are disagreeing with me. That's kind of annoying. But in reality, if it was in real life, it's harder to concern troll somebody in real life because you know who they are. Concern trolling thrives in places of anonymity or in pseudo-anonymity, where it becomes a burden to verify what anybody actually is or says. So, yeah, so much for the tolerant left. Yes, so much for the tolerant left is a concern troll. It's like, well, aren't you supposed to be tolerant? It's like, what do you care? You don't even agree with my position. So, Destiny is the embodiment of concern trolling. That he's relied on concern trolling for a long time. Is The Atlantic a good source? Unrelated but relevant. The Atlantic is a high-quality journal, but they have some biases you should be aware of. Read it with care and recognize that even though they have high editorial standards, they still have internal biases. Yeah, it's high-quality lib shit. Yes, it's very lib. Oh my God, do we have more? Yes, of course. Of course. This is the person who has the infamous eugenics takes, for those of you who don't know, which always get deleted. But anyway, let's not go on to that. I don't want to get distracted. So the whole point is concern trolling is definitionally bad faith. Now, the word bad faith has basically no meaning online anymore because people just say bad faith whenever. But when I talk about bad faith, I mean engaging in a way that is dishonest so as not to have a honest engagement of ideas. So basically, if you walk into a conversation pretending to be something that you're not, that I would consider that to be bad faith. If you walk into a conversation with no intention of ever actually engaging with what the discussion is supposed to be about, that is bad faith. That is what bad faith means. But people use it to mean I don't like you online. So yeah. Yeah. It's very silly. Yeah, playing devil's advocate while not like being clear about playing devil's advocate is a bad faith one. So in the same way one teaches themselves how to cook, you should probably learn how to self-diagnose. You wouldn't fry water in the same way you wouldn't buy cyanide for a cold. Exactly, baby boy. Precisely. That's a little bit late to the conversation, but yes. Anyway. Oh, interesting. Ooh, let's take a look. We'll take a look at that in a bit, Grime Dango. Thank you for that link. I love hearing about Zillow having issues. But right now, we need to talk about this. So, as you can see, there's a lot of concern trolling going on here. Wow, that's a pretty fucked up joke. Why I left the left, says this person. Death due to complications of COVID is a tragedy, and my heart goes out to those who've lost loved ones during this pandemic, unless we disagree politically. Guys, Colin Powell and I do not have a political disagreement. Colin Powell is essentially on a foundational level axiomatically opposed to everything I believe in. And let's talk about it because there's a lot to talk about with regard to Colin Powell. Oh my God, there's a lot to talk about with regard to Colin Powell. So first, let's bring up a picture of Colin Powell, the former Colin Powell, who is now cold and powdered. That one didn't work so well. Ah, well, I tried. Yeah, he's definitely very dead. He's dead. You probably know what he looks like. You probably know what he looks like already. This is what he looks like. This is Colin Powell. If you are a millennial or if you are a early Zoomer, you know who this guy is. You saw this guy on the news all the motherfucking time. This guy was on Fox News all the time. Because he was the Secretary of State for George Bush. Okay? Yeah. Secretary of State for George Bush. And what he was, it's funny. To us youngsters, those of us like in the age range of like 35 and younger, he's most famous for architecting the sort of sale, let's say, the sale of the Iraq War. So Colin Powell was the one who presented false information, fudged information about weapons of mass destruction to the UN. Yeah, he was the salesperson of the Iraq War. He would go on news. He would talk about weapons of mass destruction. He would talk about all of these things. That's this guy. But guess what? Colin Powell actually isn't most famous just for that. Yeah, evil Colin Powell be like rebuilds Iraq instead of destroys Iraq. Colin Powell is arguably one of the most influential figures in the entirety of the war on terror. Something that is not a war, that is literally an ideological position that frames anyone opposed to capitalism as or American imperial interests as a terrorist. And I want you to know, do you want to know who a lot of the people who have been convicted and targeted under the war on terror are? It's not jihadists. Although a lot of innocent Muslims have died. Do you want to know a lot of the people who've been targeted, like a huge chunk of the people who've been targeted under the war on terror? Environmentalists. A lot of indigenous environmentalists have been imprisoned for terrorism. Because that's what the war on terror did. The war on terror allowed the state, the policies that were implemented in order to power the war on terror allowed the state to designate basically anybody with almost no oversight as a terrorist. The government could, if they wanted to, designate almost any political group as terrorists if they wanted to. That's very scary to think about, because what that means is that everybody hates terrorists, right? Right? Nobody likes a terrorist. Well, what if a terrorist is defined as resisting a corporation forcibly building a pipeline on land that belongs to your people in violation of a treaty that you have had no say in whatsoever? What if that is that terrorism? You want to know what else is viewed as terrorism? Breaking innocent people out of jail. What if you were a person who went and freed a bunch of imprisoned migrants who were unjustly imprisoned, like legally, verifiably unjustly imprisoned, and you said, I find this to be a moral issue? Well, if you broke them out, you would be labeled as a terrorist. That's why Trump was trying to label Antifa as a terrorist org, because if it was a terrorist org, do you know what they could have done against it? If he succeeded in labeling Antifa as a terrorist org, which that might still be coming, by the way, then anybody who is even associated at all with anything that's anti-fascist could be legally, quote unquote, spied on, could be legally arrested, could be taken to black sites, legally. Now, we know that the government does this stuff illegally quite frequently. We know that stuff like what happened to Chelsea Manning happens. We know that Chelsea Manning was unjustly imprisoned in isolation, mind you. In what are they called? Why can't I think of the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? When you're locked in by yourself. Isolation. Not isolation. Isolation cells? Solitary. Yeah, solitary confinement. You know that Chelsea Manning, who leaked a morally correct action, was a whistleblower on people who were covering up the deaths of innocents, was put in solitary confinement for months at a time. It is, and by the way, most of the international community considers solitary confinement torture. And that was done in the name of the war on terror. Just so you know. Yes. So, when you think of all of those things, it's this guy you've got to blame for it. This rotting motherfucker who passed away today. But guess what, everybody? That's not even the beginning of it. That's not even the goddamn beginning of it. I'm about to tell you another story. Because before Colin Powell was the Secretary of State for George Bush, he was a general. And before that, he was a colonel. Now, for those of you who don't know, generals and colonels are very powerful members of the military, okay? A colonel is just below a general. Colonels have an incredible amount of power, and generals have even more. Colin Powell, after being a colonel, was promoted eventually to being a 4-star general, one of the highest-ranking military positions in the country. And we're going to talk about something. Okay? Let's read about a little thing. Now, I got to put I hate to do this to you. I'm about to put a content warning up, okay, everybody? So listen. We're about to put a content warning up. Okay? And I'm going to warn you in advance. This is a content warning for execution, death, and rape. Okay? All right? Because what we're about to talk about is one of the things that nobody remembers about Colin Powell, but that's very, very important. And we're going to go into depth just about why it should be remembered as the influence of this rotting, dead, much deserving of being dead, of no longer being alive, individual named Colin Powell. This is called the My Lai Massacre, okay? And I'll just read this right from the article to begin with. The My Lai Massacre was the mass murder of unarmed South Vietnamese civilians by U.S. troops in the Son Tin district of South Vietnam on the 16th of March, 1968, during the Vietnam War. Between 347 and 504 unarmed people were killed by U.S. Army soldiers from Company C, 1st Battalion, 20th Infantry Regiment, and Company B, 4th Battalion, 3rd Infantry Regiment, 11th Brigade, 23rd American Infantry Division. Victims included men, women, children, and infants. Some of the women were... Now, keep in mind, this information that's available on here is publicly available. The United States government was determined to have done all of this. Some of the women were gang raped, and their bodies were mutilated, as were children as young as 12. 26 soldiers were charged with offenses, but only Lieutenant William Calley Jr., a platoon leader, was convicted. He was found guilty of killing 22 villagers. He was originally given a life sentence, but served 3.5 years under house arrest and then walked free. So the fall guy served 3.5 years under house arrest and then walked free. This war crime, a categorical war crime, which was later called the most shocking episode of the Vietnam War, it will probably come as no surprise, overseen by none other than Colonel Colin Powell. The companies that were involved in that were at the time oversaw by Colonel Colin Powell, who was then later tasked with handling the basically PR fallout. So his job was to essentially argue that what happened there wasn't a war crime, wasn't anything. He was to minimize all of it, and he did. That's why it ended up, because of his actions, first of all, being buried into the books of history, but secondly, that it ended up only being one fall guy who took the hit for it. Isn't that wild? There was a massive, what we like to call a cover-up, which was deeply, deeply orchestrated by none other than Colin Powell, who died last night at long last. Now, if you go to this article, you will see a lot of horrifying pictures, okay? Just absolutely terrible. Now, notice, here we go. This is very funny. This is very interesting, okay? Notice this right here. I want to point out a detail here, okay? Owing to the chaotic circumstances of the war and the U.S. Army's decision to not undertake a definitive body count of non-combatants in Vietnam, weird. I wonder why the U.S. government wouldn't take a definitive body count of non-combatants. The number of civilians killed at My Lai cannot be stated with certainty. Estimates vary from source to source, with 347 and 504 being the most commonly cited figures. The memorial at the site of the massacre in Vietnam lists 504 names, with ages ranging from 1 to 82. A later investigation by the U.S. Army arrived at a lower figure. How convenient. Which is the 347 deaths, which is the official U.S. estimate. The official estimate by the local government remains at 504. Now, interestingly, the initial reports stated this. Look at this. Look at what these reports read originally. 128 Viet Cong and 22 civilians. How do you get to from 504 down to 128 Viet Cong and 22 civilians when it turns out 504 civilians were killed? In an action today, America's division forces killed 128 enemy near Quang Ngai City. Helicopter gunships and artillery missions supported ground elements throughout the day. They shelled children. They shelled a neighborhood. They flew a helicopter with napalm and machine guns over a village and killed 504 people. And that motherfucker, Colin Powell, was deeply involved and never paid the price for it whatsoever. Do you want to know what Colin Powell had to say for himself about that? He was asked about it on the news, and he said, well, I was in a unit that was responsible for My Lai. I got there after My Lai happened. He was a colonel, remember. He was a colonel. That's not like a rank and file soldier. He was a colonel. He built the strategies. In war, these sorts of horrible things happen every now and again, but they're still to be deplored. Oh, how deplored when you try to lowball it by saying 128 soldiers and 22 civilians were killed when in truth 504 civilians were killed. Thrash Metal Thought says, most of the photography from Vietnam was in color, but Americans only display black and white photos of the conflict, especially in school material because of all the blood and gore that it hides when you switch it to black and white. Yep. The photos in this article, I can't show on stream. They are horrifying. There is literally an image here of a person on fire that was taken during this event, just so you know. Yeah, it is very, very bad. You can literally see pictures of people holding their gunshot wounds closed. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. So, yeah, go for it. So if anybody ever asks why you should have no problem laughing at the death of someone like Colin Powell, this is exactly why. How is it that America has managed to commit so many heinous acts but still managed to maintain their reputation? Well, we don't have a good reputation worldwide. We don't really. But the reason that we have is that's the case is because we have the biggest intelligence, propaganda community in the entire world. We have a huge military. We have big guns. And as it turns out, people are way more willing to just be quiet when there's guns involved. Yeah, nukes, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that's also true, Explosion 85. Black and white photos are often used to make things from our near past seem older than they are. Yep. Have you ever looked into Agent Orange in Vietnam? Yes, I have. If you look into Vietnam, reading about the Vietnam War is a wild experience. In fact, I think I'd like to do a history mama on the Vietnam War at some point. And maybe we'll talk about all of the stuff that went wrong, and that was done in just horrific acts that were done in the Vietnam War. But that was going to take a lot of research, and I think it would be valuable for all of us to learn from it. So keep in mind, again, he went from being deeply involved in covering up the massacre in Vietnam of 347 to 504 innocent people, the youngest victim being 1 year old. 1 fucking years old. Yeah, Retcon 404 says, my great uncle died of cancer that he developed from breathing Agent Orange in the war. A lot of people did. A lot of our soldiers got cancer from how much carcinogens we were dropping on the country of Vietnam. But remember that this person, Colin Powell, ended up going on to orchestrate another unjust war based on lies, the Iraq War. And for those who don't know, a lot of people have died since the Iraq War. I don't know. Let's see if we can we get, let's see if we can get the Iraq War deaths. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's scroll down and let's see if we can get some casualties, okay? So, do we have totals? So, if we talk about just, hold on, let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Estimated deaths from a Lancet survey, the Lancet being the foremost medical journal in the world. There was they estimated 654,000 people died. The Iraq Family Health Survey estimated an additional 151. Opinion Research Business has done multiple, both of which came between the numbers of 405,000 to 1 million, and the official Iraq body count by the Associated Press said somewhere in the ballpark of it looks like about 150,000. Somewhere in that ballpark. So that's only from the combat itself. That's not to talk about what has happened as a result of the complete destruction of Iraq's infrastructure, which has led to unfathomable suffering of civilians. It's civilians who suffer. It is very bad. And Colin Powell was the guy who made this shit possible. Because without him, hey, look, he's even got a picture in the Iraq war thing. Look at this. United States Secretary of State Colin Powell holding a model vial of anthrax while giving a presentation to the United Nations Security Council. That was one of the claims. They said they had anthrax bombs. And so he held up a little vial of anthrax, which they didn't. They didn't. They didn't have those weapons. Now, that's not to say that any of the forces that were involved, like fucking Saddam Hussein, were any good. But America literally made it up so that they could invade Iraq. Anthrax balls, yeah. Was the whole anthrax male thing actually real? I don't believe so. I think there was like 1 or 2 events, but it had nothing to do with the war in Iraq. Not at all. Not even close. They just leapt on it and used it because they can. And that's the legacy of Colin Powell. And that's why I celebrate when Colin Powell, yeah, it was real and people got killed. It was real, but it was domestic. It had nothing to do with the Iraq war. There were like 6 people who got anthrax, and it was all because of one person, one like random person in the U.S. who sent anthrax. Yeah, but it had nothing to do with the Iraq war. Yes, of course, that has existed in the past. Of course, there have been like bioterrorism attacks or whatever, but it was a random crazy lady. It had nothing to do with Iraq. Iraq had not made anthrax bombs or anything like that. It was all fear-mongering. It was made up to sell the war. And then, of course, remember that the action that took the war led ultimately to the state of affairs that we have now, which has been this endless back and forth with ISIS. ISIS was literally created because of the power vacuum that America did. And in fact, like America's political involvement in Iraq before the Iraq war involved empowering one of the early leaders of ISIS. And of course, that's not even to start talking about what the domestic cost has been, which is that since the war on terror began, since all of this was sold, all of this fear-mongering, all of this lying, all of this straight-up war criminal deceit that was put out by George Bush, Dick Cheney, Colin Powell, Henry Kissinger, that now we live in a prison-like hell where every time you go to a public event, everyone has to wave you down with 1 million metal detectors, and you have to pay for clear bags to go into anything. Donald Rumsfeld. Yeah, don't forget Donald Rumsfeld. It's disgusting. And the more time you spend looking into how blatant the misinformation, the lies, the complete and utter deception of the entire world, frankly, how deep it actually went, it's one of those things that makes you go like, okay, I get why conspiracy theorists are born. You start to understand why people fall into that when you realize that you don't even need conspiracy theories to be able to show some of the shit that these people did. They're not theories. It's actual conspiracy. Literal, actual, publicly documented, a matter of public record conspiracy. I absolutely will, Satanarchy. Yes, absolutely. So yes, at the end of the day, we are going to at least me, I'm going to gleefully celebrate the COVID death of Colin Powell, a absolute hollowed out monster of a human being who has done nothing but wreak bloodshed on this world. And the world is a better place with him having been plucked out of it by the plague. So, with all that said, I'm gonna light up a little ciggy for our recently departed fuckwit and monster Colin Powell. Did he die of COVID? Yes, he did. Motherfucker died of COVID. You wanna puff? There you go. Pack watch. Rip Bozo. Motherfucker. Done for. Don't you think you're going a little easy on Colin Powell? Yeah, probably. But, you know, I got other things to talk about. Yeah, smoking on that Powell pack. You got it. He should have a grave next to Rush in the Minecraft server. Go for it. Fuck Rush Limbaugh too, by the way. Yeah, fuck Rush Limbaugh. Rush Limbaugh was right in cahoots with them. Now, speaking of COVID, we've taken some time to piss on the grave, much deservedly, to take a much deserved large piss on the grave of Colin Powell. May he forever be remembered as the monster that he was. But guess what? He's not the only one grappling with COVID right now. And I would like to tell you there is yet again more good news. And to spite off the concern trolls, I do not care. I actually don't care. I will gladly wish misfortune on people that are this bad. So let's continue. Let's find out what the hell's going on with this motherfucker. You look familiar? This is Dennis Prager. And who knows? Maybe if we're a little lucky, he might be following Colin Powell to the great beyond. Let's listen.
Okay, everybody, all good. I'm broadcasting from my home because I'm not going into the station as I have COVID. I was tested positive last week, and I have been steadily improving. At no point was I in danger of hospitalization. I have received monoclonal antibodies.
Of course.
That's Regeneron.
Notice that all of the rich people get those monoclonal antibodies. You know that like nobody else gets that, right? You can only get that if you're crazy rich or if you have massive connections. The monoclonal antibodies are an extremely expensive treatment that most people aren't getting. They get the best healthcare, these fucking people.
I have, of course, for years, a year and a half, not years, been taking hydroxychloroquine from the beginning with zinc. Incredible. I've taken Z-Pak, the erythromycin, as the Zelenko protocol would have it. I have taken ivermectin. I have done what a person should do.
Yeah, dude. Imagine being that far deep. Imagine taking all of these things and you still end up with COVID and you're still in denial all the way to the end.
If one is not going to get vaccinated, it is infinitely preferable to have natural immunity than vaccine immunity. And that is what I hoped for the entire time. Hence, I so engaged with strangers, constantly hugging them, taking photos with them, knowing that I was...
Yeah, you can hear him grunting from the pain. And we're going to talk about this a little more, but let's let him finish.
Making myself very susceptible to getting COVID, which is indeed, as bizarre as it sounded, what I wanted, in the hope that I would achieve natural immunity and be taken care of by therapeutics. That is exactly what has happened. It should have happened to the great majority of Americans. The number of deaths in this country owing to COVID is a scandal, which one day will be clear to Americans.
So what you have is a video of a desperately struggling to breathe Dennis Prager admitting to intentionally trying to catch COVID, which to me sounds like a very interesting path of action, because let's just say that Dennis Prager you know, he's entitled to his own rights. You can't force him to do whatever. You can't force him to take this, take that. And it's fair. I understand. You know what? You can't force everybody to do everything. But notice that this guy went out of his way to not wear masks and to engage with other people, which means almost assuredly he infected a lot of other people. And as we know, because of the R0, which is a number that refers to how easily and rapidly the COVID spreads, we know that it will have an exponential effect. If he engages with people who also aren't using masks and aren't vaccinated, they're going to go get other people sick. Oh no, did the internet just die? That's weird. Okay, we should be back. Should be back. Don't worry. YouTube's being weird again. It's YouTube. Refresh, just refresh. It's all good. Just refresh. Should be back. Let's refresh. Should be back. Yeah, it got a little laggy there for a second. It looks like it's a YouTube thing again. YouTube's been having issues. Am I frozen? No, I should be fine, right? Yeah, it should be clear. Yeah, it's YouTube issues. Error from YouTube's. God damn it. It's always YouTube. Oh, it happened on stream or it happened on Twitch? That's weird. Maybe it's I guess it could be restream. That's a bit weird. Regardless, doesn't really matter. We're good. Okay? He said natural immunity is better, but it literally took 2 seconds to find a source debunking that. It's not true. And there's another problem. Even though natural immunity, quote unquote, natural immunity is powerful because your body has an immune system. If you get COVID, your body builds up antibodies to COVID. But you have to get COVID. You have to get COVID. So what's the point? The whole point is to avoid getting COVID because COVID does horrific damage to your body. But not that these people care. And you know what? The sad thing isn't that Dennis Prager, as we all know, that in fact, I think it's well deserved that this motherfucker has COVID-19. I think it's super well deserved. But you want to know what's sad is the number of people he's probably exposed. The sheer number of people. Think of all the workers that have to work to put his shit together. That while he was asymptomatic with COVID, which he assuredly was, until the symptoms showed up, all of his coworkers who probably don't wear masks because they don't do that, all of his staff, all of his production team, all of them, most likely exposed to COVID. Some of them might die. He might not because he'll get the monoclonal shit and his workers won't. But he will be fine. Or maybe not. Maybe he won't. He might die. We'll see. He doesn't sound good, I'll say that much. But then again, yeah. Yeah, monoclonal antibodies. It's in the fucking name. They're cloned antibodies. And yes, long COVID is the real thing that's going to be revealed. This idiot. So just notice that
okay, everybody.
Excuse me. Jesus Christ, Dennis Prager, get the fuck out of here. I don't need to listen to you again. Let's take a look. Shall we just do it? I always love to do this. I always love to bring this up. Look, oh my God, I always do this. So frequently we bring this up. Oh God, we're up at 724,499 fatal cases of COVID in the United States. Look at these fucking spikes. Can we expand this here? Let's look at the spread. Okay? Fuck. Okay? Holy fucking shit. Just absolutely absurd. And notice that we only have about 52% of the entire country fully vaccinated, with 65% of the entire country receiving at least one dose. And among his circles, surely almost none of them are going to be vaccinated. Is that Bakersfield? This is, I can't tell. Hold on. How do I go back out? Zoom back out like this. It's Oakhurst area. Looks like it's Oakhurst. This is actually very similar to where, this is very close to where I used to live. Yeah, so, wild shit, you know? Fucking wild shit. The Cheeto state. Yeah, true. I mean, California is struggling, but California has a huge one. This is the Bing COVID tracker. Here you go if you want. Here you go. That's the California one, but yeah. GOP is making money selling Regeneron. Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. Remember, we have a private healthcare system. So things like those monoclonal, that's a for-profit industry. They are making money. The pharmaceutical industry, which predominantly supports Republicans monetarily, is making money right now because of this. Wild shit, huh? So, I don't know. I just thought it would be very fun of us to talk about two of these motherfuckers who have succumbed to COVID. And one of them didn't make it. The other one hasn't made it yet. And might, but probably won't. Of course it has to make money. That's America. Welcome to America. Everything has to make money because that's all we care about here. All we care about is fucking generating profit. That's it. I don't know how Trump made it. Trump made it because he had the best medical care in the entire world. All of the money that he possibly could because he was completely and utterly surrounded by the highest, most advanced medical technology you can get. He's a head of state. I mean, it wasn't guaranteed he was going to make it. It's just his chances greatly increase, as it turns out. If you can have 24-hour care from a world-class military medical team, yeah, you can probably survive almost anything. It's literally on the record that he received something experimental. Of course. Of course. Well, also, I don't think the royal family were anti-vaxxers. As far as I know, I don't think they were. Yeah. Maybe. Would it be bad to call Dennis Prager a bug chaser? No. No, actually it wouldn't be. It is fitting. He literally just admitted on video, in a video we have now all seen that will forever be immortalized on this channel, he deliberately went out of his way to catch and therefore give COVID to other people. There is no possible way that he did not. I mean, his coworkers, the people that work at his company, his family, all of them were exposed to COVID because of his actions. Not accidentally either. Intentionally, and he admitted to it on video. Which is a little interesting, isn't it? Yeah, very, 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 very Christian, very Judeo-Christian of him. I have to assume he's just saying that after the fact, though. I don't think so. I actually believe it. Dennis Prager is a ridiculous and deeply, deeply, deeply troubled individual whose entire life has been devoted to spreading misinformation and also swallowing his own bullshit. Now, I think there's a good chance he might actually already have the vaccine, and that's why, you know, he's probably dealing with it a little better because these people are very dishonest on that front. But I don't doubt that he was careless. Of course. Did you see how Trump was? Trump was the president, and he was walking around with no fucking mask. He was shaking people's hands, coughing all over them. Isn't intentionally infecting people illegal? Interesting. Wouldn't it be odd if somebody was able to make sure that that information got to the people who could actually do something about it? He actually wrote an entire article in support of marital rape. Isn't that odd? Never think these people are stupid. They're insanely smart and got to where they are for a reason. Oh yes, no doubt about that. Dennis Prager is a cunning individual, but he's not a smart individual. If he was a smart individual, if he was truly a smart individual, if he was a smart individual, then he wouldn't have got COVID. He would have gotten the vaccine and just lied about it. He would have used the protection and just kept it a secret. But he's not. He's an ideologically driven demagogue who's very good at lying, which is a type of intelligence. But I would not say that is like a smart individual necessarily. I mean, it's a form of smart, I guess. you think that Prager would have some amount of it. I mean, he obviously has some level of intelligence, but keep in mind that like that intelligence alone cannot overcome like deep ideological bias. This is a guy who has architected the potential for his own demise and also killed some of his own political figures. The fact that Colin Powell died of COVID is in part because of people like Prager. Prager pushing anti-vax, anti-mask shit. The only reason that the disease is reaching people right now is because of the level of spread. It's funny because these fuckers, if it wasn't so ideologically driven, COVID would have never become a problem and they would have never been in any danger. But now he's got COVID. He's clearly suffering. And here's the other thing I want to talk about. Are you fucking ready? Are you ready for something really funny? Because this guy admitted to taking fucking hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin, and I can tell you right now, ivermectin is not a kind drug to the human body. Ivermectin is a drug that in many cases makes you shit out your fucking intestinal lining. So I want you to think about what his life must be like. For all of his cunning and manipulativeness, this guy is a heaving monstrosity of a man who is shitting his fucking literal intestine, in all likelihood, shitting out his intestinal lining, probably in absolute agony, shitting and farting, all day, every day. And this guy wants you to think that he's going to deliver the world into the hands of the fucking strong men, the strong men MAGA people. Will COVID kill Dennis Prager or his imploded sphincter? I don't know. Maybe both. He's shitting out his doo-doo ass. Exactly. Why do you think he looks so strained? Dude, because COVID sucks. COVID sucks even if you get breakthrough because you've been vaccinated. COVID sucks. And COVID plus a bunch of other like fucking meds that aren't designed to be taken by humans who don't have like a severe parasitic infection. Like, just so you all know, ivermectin can't kill viruses at the level that these people take it. It is a lethal dose to humans to kill the viruses in your body. So yes, is ivermectin technically a potential antiviral measure? Well, yeah, so is gasoline, guys. I don't know if you know this, but if you coat yourself in gasoline, just so you know, it would probably take out some of those particles. But it's also going to kill you. So you should never fucking do anything like that. And yet these people are just like, yeah, you know, whatever. Fuck it. Let me take an anti-parasitic that strips my fucking intestinal lining. Let me take hydroxychloroquine, a drug that can cause severe heart damage for an entire year for something, knowing that it doesn't do jack shit. It's so stupid. If you're dead, you can't have COVID. That's true. That's true. He won't have to worry about COVID. Remember the bleach stuff early in the pandemic and the injecting light inside the body? Yeah, it's absurdity. Absurdity from the highest levels of office. And I want people to realize this is why I say things like the state isn't coming to help you. Because these are the people who currently hold a lot of the levers of power that move the state. Not only is the state is our state as a structure incredibly flawed, but the American state is designed to treat crisis like this. It is run by people who believe they have no responsibility to protect anyone from a plague. They don't see it as their responsibility. They're not going to have a change of heart. These people are so ideologically driven that they literally intentionally go out trying to catch and spread COVID. Literal death cult shit. Literal death cult. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Hold on. I remember when I was a male model, a lot of my friends died in freak gasoline fight accidents at the local gas station. Luckily, I'm very handsome. Jesus. I don't get it entirely. I will say. I'm at my fucking limit. Yeah, a lot of people are at their fucking limit. As it turns out, pandemics suck, and it's even worse when you have ridiculous moronic, anti-intellectual authoritarians running the show. Oh, it's a reference to Zoolander? Isn't that just bioterrorism? I would say it is, but will he ever face anything for it? Probably not. Let's be real. In America? Probably not. America is the headquarter of cults. It is the headquarter of the most deranged ideologies you could possibly imagine. Dennis Prager, the bug-chasing menace. It's true. He admitted it. He admitted it on video. Caught in motherfucking 48p. It looks like the quality of his Skype video. I mean, it's just wild to me. That's just wild to me. You know? Kyle Marshiku says, Robert Evans has a plague episode of his podcast, Behind the Bastard, where he talks about how during the Black Plague in the 13th century, there were whole cities that refused to believe in the plague, literally bathing their eyes in pig's blood in defiance. They didn't have germ theory at the time. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Can I say colon poo-poo? I did. There you go. Colon poo-poo. Yeah, just imagine that. Imagine living that life. I don't know. All I can hope is that I hope the worst for Dennis Prager. I think Dennis Prager is a disgusting individual who has contributed in no small part to the mass amount of death in this country by propagating COVID misinformation that has proceeded for 2 years of a pandemic that has killed almost 725,000 Americans. So, yeah, I don't feel a whole lot of sympathy for somebody like Dennis Prager. And I gotta say, much like Colin Powell, who won the race, so to say, won the race, the dirt race, you know, much like Colin Powell, his presence would not be missed. Simple as. I wish him the worst. That's how I feel about it. Simple as. And any concern trolls, you can direct your complaints into the trash because I don't care. I literally do not care. If you want to come into my my chat and go, oh, you're a leftist, don't you believe in Reformation? Yeah, Reformation and rehabilitation and all that great restorative justice shit has nothing to do when you go out and intentionally breathe in virus particles and intentionally get other people sick. Nah, that's called getting what's fucking coming to you. That's a force of nature, bitch. Don't complain at me. Again, complaints can go in the goddamn trash. Yeah, who would even care that much about Dennis' consent doesn't matter between a man and his wife, Prager? No one should, but people inevitably do. Of course. Of course people inevitably do. You get what you fucking deserve. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. So, two infamous Republican losers who've caused unfathomable damage to humanity one is dead and one is currently suffering. And all I gotta say is, I'd love to see more of that in this world, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you love to see more of conservatives getting the virus that they've pursued, these bug chasers who actually also infect all kinds of other people, getting exactly what's coming to them? I think so. That's what I believe. Hey, yeah, hey chat, remember when Dennis Prager named a children's program PrEP? I wonder why they did that. Do you think it could be because they thought that they would be able to muddle the results? That when you search for PrEP, instead of finding the medication, you get his stupid, shitty website? I bet that's why. I bet that was literally part of the deal. I bet that's literally why they did it. They know. They do this all the time. Yeah, it's a very unique, particular type of evil. Sugar Glass. Dennis Prager launched a children's entertainment show that they advertise all over the place called PrEP. And I believe, I have reason to assume, of course there's no evidence of this. You'll never get evidence of the inner workings of a corporation like Dennis Prager unless a lucky person leaks them to somebody. PrEP is also an HIV medication that a lot of people don't know about. It reduces your likelihood of catching HIV to almost negligible levels. PrEP is an incredible drug that many people don't know about, that is offered for free all over the place. So I have to wonder why they would name, when they have a openly anti-gay agenda, why they would name their children's program PrEP, unless they were trying to, you know, muddy those search results in the age of the internet. And of course, I don't got any evidence of this, but I just got to say, it's mighty strange. It's mighty strange that this absolutely devoted anti-gay organization decides to name their children's program, which inevitably they want people to go search on Google, PrEP. Very odd to me. You know, maybe I'm just a little crazy. So much for the tolerant left, am I right? So much for the tolerant left. Yeah, I'm just super concerned about the bad optics of wishing death on people, even though I'm not a member of the community. I'm just a tiny level 1 goblin. Mama bad. Mama bad. Well, Sparkly Void, in Australia, the drug probably goes by a different name. Here in America, it goes by PrEP. And there's a remarkably low amount of knowledge about it because, well, as it turns out, because of the HIV epidemic, a lot of gay people don't trust the medical system anymore. Oh, it's PrEP there as well? Oh, okay. There you go then. We know where Prager fits in the paradox of tolerance. Indeed. Absolutely indeed. So much for the tolerant left. Well, guess what? PrEP saves lives. Not Dennis Prager's PrEP, that's for sure. Dennis Prager's PrEP ruins lives. You sent me something? Let's see, what'd you send me? Oh boy, here we go. All right, so we got a meme up here. Let's see this. Here we go. No matter your politics, it's disrespectful to joke about someone's death. Don't say Colin Powell died from trying to launch an Acme rocket, but the rocket blew up in his face and then he fell into the box where the rocket came in and got shipped to Timbuktu. Don't say stuff like that. Whatever you do, don't say that Dennis Prager is probably currently shitting for most of every day of his life while coughing and squirting diarrhea all up the wall that he makes his house servants clean up. His house servants who he forbids from wearing masks as he actively coughs globs of bloody COVID particles into the air around them. Do not laugh. That is not funny. It's not funny to imagine Dennis Prager trying to walk across the kitchen to get a banana and shitting himself 3 times on the way that he crosses from his dining room to the kitchen. It's not funny at all. It's not funny to think about his dogs farting themselves awake as he coughs himself into another near-death experience, screaming out in agony while he's also shitting, overflowing his diaper onto his shitty couch. Do not laugh at that, whatever you do. This is not funny. This is a serious matter, okay? No laughing, okay? Faun, will you entertain them so that I can go to the bathroom? I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go I need to go pull a Dennis Prager and destroy the only bathroom in our house. So allow Faun to keep you entertained. I'll be back. Faun. The Faun comes in.
Stop laughing. Do not laugh. Do not. If you laugh, you're canceled, okay? Bad things. I don't have anything bad to say. Thank you. I did laugh. I'm the one that linked that tweet, so yes, I did laugh at it a little bit. Yeah, my shoulder is okay. It's just healing. So I have the Band-Aid so that I can keep the medicine on it. I don't know what to entertain with today. I was working on the overlay a little bit. Well, thank you. I made it. It was originally like a belt. Just a belt that I got from a thrift store. And then I trimmed it down and added stuff to it. I did see the worm because I'm the one that gave her the worm gif.
Epic. They didn't end leftist imp fighting. They went to brunch, but they didn't end it. They just added to it, if anything.
Who added to what?
Huh?
Who added to what?
Bazinga.
Bazinga? Fucking
Yeah,
Bazinga?
it's a black
Fucking
band-aid with
Bazinga?
stars.
Fucking Bazinga. Bazingy. I'm down.
Bazingos. Prank Demon Mama. Worms. I should make
I fucking hate that video. I hate that video.
a wiggling worm gif.
We had a wiggling worm gif. But
Yeah,
I still
but
have it
yeah,
up.
but I should make my own one that goes with the border. That'd be funny
that would be funny.
at some point.
All right.
Anyway,
come back now.
gotta
Come
get
back on.
the mama back, the
Yeah,
the
bring
real
it back.
star of the show.
Give me
I'm
the real back. Yeah. Get it
yeah.
back. Will you refill my sody? Because I'm almost out of sody. Thank you. Thank you, love. More ice too. I love you. All right, I'm back, everybody. I'm not mean to you. I just don't like that video. I've seen it like 900 times, and I don't think it's that good. I know you like it, but it's nothing personal. It's not against you. It's just a video. True. Heard this last night. If you call my name, oh, look at this. Jess from TGT says, "Happy birthday, I heard last night. If I say your name 3 times in a mirror, does it summon you? No, but it will summon the sensation of me. If you say my name in the mirror 3 times, it will manifest positive energy for growing the channel." That's what I like to hear. See? That's what I like to hear. Oh my God. Can you... I consider myself a national globalist. Guys, I don't know. Sometimes the mental damage from trying to engage on Twitter is so great that I don't know that it's like, I don't know that I've made the right career choice. I don't know that I have the fortitude. Yeah, Nazglows. Yeah, what the fuck? What does that actually mean? Meaningless. Not left, not right. Nationalist, globalist. Is that like the Andrew Yang car that only goes forward and never turns? The forward party, forward directly into a brick wall? How can you be a nationalist globalist? What does that even mean? I don't even, that's like, yeah, we're back to anarcho-monarchisms. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Ugh. Today's been interesting, hasn't it? Let's take a break for a second. Can we take a moment? Can we take a moment to just chill? Herulian Hellhound! They said, Demon Mama, Demon Mama, Demon Mama. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I am. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Remember, this show is supported by viewers like you completely. I take no sponsorships. I have now been offered 4 sponsorships from Raid Shadow Legends, and I will take none of them. I will not take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, no matter how many emails you send me, Raid Shadow Legends. This is a one and only viewer-supported stream. Your likes on the video, your subscriptions, your joining of the Discord, and of course, your generous donations keep this show going and keep me fed so that I can keep making the show for you. Only take the sponsorship if it's an ad spot for 1 minute and 30 seconds. It isn't. It's a recruitment spot. Hi, Soma! Soma, it's so good to see you. It's been a long time. I hope you're well. Libertarian Marxism? Wait, libertarian Marxism is a real thing that can exist. Wait, libertarian Marxism, do you know what we call that? We call that anarcho-communism. That's called anarcho-communism. Calling it libertarian Marxism is very silly, but, I mean, you can. Aw, no worries. No worries, Homa. It's been a wild ride. I'm glad you've been in here. I hope you've been having a good time. It's been a wild ride lately. Feels a bit watered down? Maybe, but isn't that true about every political ideology? I mentioned God damn it, Pan Nesmain. No. Anarcho-monarchism is like a childish idea that makes me go, oh my God, Grandpa, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, Grandpa. Grandpa J.R.R. Tolkien with his anarcho-monarchism. What about Marxist neoliberalism? Ah, yes, the famed position of DGG, the neoliberal socialists, as they call themselves. It's a meme ideology, yeah. Would you consider yourself an anarcho-fascist? What the fuck? No, what? What the fuck? Margaret Thatcher's ideology? Neoliberalism? Yeah. God, there's so much shit. Oh my fucking God. Oh, I forgot to read an article I wanted to read during the Colin Powell segment. That's okay. That's okay. We're having a good time. I'm happy to get to spend some time with chat. I feel like we've been like having uniquely I feel like we've had uniquely busy streams lately. Isn't that true? Isn't that kind of true? I feel like we've had really ones. Do I ID with ANCOM or just anarchist? I don't really ID with either of them. I kind of consider myself a leftist with anarchist leanings. Sometimes I joke about like, yeah, the anarchists, but that's just because I think anarchist thinkers have a lot to say in response to the current paradigm. I don't really nail myself to any specific label because I just don't think the labels are that useful. The thing with political labels is that they don't really tell you much, right? Are we making Demon Mama the ruler of the universe? If you all want me to be the ruler of the universe, I will humbly accept, but such is life. What about national leftism? Okay, I personally find that to be a limited position. I recognize there are some approaches that are able to make arguments for nationalist perspectives, but I don't think that makes sense personally. I just don't. I think that it conflicts with the idea of communism that you can do so while ignoring the international framework. Like that seems ridiculous to me. I very much believe in a internationalist but decentralized movement towards communistic societies. Neo-primitive anarcho-socialism. Actually, though, neo-primitive anarcho-socialism is less of a a meme ideology than you think. There's actually some people who've written pretty compelling arguments from that sort of position. Socialism in one country, and then we make that country the whole world. Ah, yes, the CTV approach. You expand America until the entire world is America, and then it's good because America good. It makes sense in some cases like Vietnam where the proletariat must overcome colonial oppression. I think there is some... I think it's complicated. The problem that I think happens is that I think that like nationally focused communist movements that are focused on like a single nation, they succumb a lot of times to internal authoritarianism and then replicate the conditions of the state that preceded them. That doesn't mean that there's not value in like Irish nationalism, like Connolly or something like that. But the problem that I think is that its critiques don't go far enough. And what you end up with is an authoritarian state that inherits the colonial structures and then begins to replicate them immediately on groups that are more marginalized than those who led the movement. You see this in a lot of revolutionary or like nations like the USSR and China. Anyway. What's my favorite Halloween candy? I don't know. I don't know if I have a single favorite Halloween candy. I don't know. Candy corn is cool because it only appears around Halloween, and I kind of like candy corn. Like I don't love it. Yeah, the candy corn pumpkins are better than normal candy corn. The thing is, I don't think you can eat a lot of candy corn and still enjoy it, but I like it every year. Every year I liked, candy tier list? Yeah, we'll do a candy tier list. That'll be part of Cooking Mama tonight. That'll be part of Cooking Mama. We'll do a candy tier list. Okay, remind me when it's time for Cooking Mama. We'll do a candy tier list. It's been a while since we've done a tier list. That'd be really fun. Do candy bars count? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Put together a list of candies. Yeah, we'll make sure they're on the list. Don't forget, it's been forever since Cooking Mama that you have a theme for it. Yeah, I do have a Cooking Mama theme. I got to play the Cooking Mama theme. Oh, sick, Sticky Boy. This is the best, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, these are the caramel apple pops. These caramel apple pops, I think they're okay, but I'm not a big lollipop person. I really love lollipops, weirdly enough. Which is funny because, you know, with how much I have, like, the tongue stuff, I don't know. Lollipops just don't do it for me. I think American candy largely sucks, unfortunately. We have a couple of bangers, though. Like, Extreme Sour Patch Kids are really good. Extreme Sour Patch Kids are really good. Gummy worms are really good. Sour gummy worms are really fucking good. You got the Google Doc up? Oh, you're passionate about this. Okay, sick. Sick. Reese's Fast Break. Oh, yeah, Reese's Fast Break is actually good. I'm kind of curious how different lollipops will be. I guess I'll have to do a lollipop eating stream. I guess I'll need to do that. That sounds fun. I'll tell you what they're like. Yeah, maybe it'll be like an ASMR stream or something. That sounds fun. Do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to just chill for a few more minutes? I feel like it's fun. When I want to feel senile, I indulge in those coffee lollies. Oh, yeah, those things exist. I forget about those. What about the whatchamacallit? I don't think I've ever actually had one of those. I want to show off my split tongue? Yeah. Oh, look, it's been getting stronger. Look. Look at that. Look at how much I'm able to move it now. It's healed so much. See? Super cool. Paydays? No spoilers or anything, but I only recently found my love for Paydays. I like Payday. I like Payday and Baby Ruth. Salted nut rolls? Yeah. Tongue foo. Not gonna lie, I forgot until this very moment that my tongue was split. Damn, I need to show it off more. Mlem. Mlem. More mlems. Will it be healed enough in time for Halloween to pick up individual pieces of candy with no hands? I can already do that. Yeah, I can already do that. Look, I can do this. Watch. Wait. Never mind, I can't do it right now. I can usually grab this thing and pull on my own lip. There we go. I got it that time. Baby Ruth is better than Snickers. I agree. Snickers has like really low quality chocolate in it. 100 grand? I don't even remember what's in 100 grand. Is the Reese's Fast Break the one that has the pretzel in it? Is that the one that has the pretzel in it? No, what's the one that has the pretzel in it? The Take 5. Oh, Take 5 is actually good. You love Snickers? I feel attacked. I'm not a big fan of Snickers. I feel like Snickers like falls in like the uncanny valley of candies where it doesn't have enough of anything to be fully enjoyable. Yeah, Take 5 is really good. Aero bars, which are a UK one, are pretty good. Take 5 is way better than Fast Breaks. Pretty fucking good. Mounds and Almond Joy. I like both Mounds and Almond Joy. I know I'm a rare opinion on that, but I love coconut. So for me, Mounds and Almond Joy are both awesome. Musketeer is like one of the worst. Well, so we're going to do it. I mean, do we want to just do it now? Do we want to just do the tier list? No. Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Wait. We can't do it right now. We have to do that for Cooking Mama. And no, stop. There's one more thing I need to talk about, and it's a serious political issue. Okay, everybody? And it's also really, really, really wild. Okay? We'll do the candy bar thing, I promise. Okay? We'll do a tier list, because I really want to have a fun Cooking Mama segment. Is Dennis Prager still alive? Don't know. We'll find out soon, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough if he makes it or not. Wednesday's gonna be a banger if he doesn't make it. Did you know that I actually cooked candy once in a chemistry class? I cooked crack candy, as in, which is a real type of candy. I did, no joke. In the chemistry class once, it was fun. But I really think it was a bad idea that we ate any of it. I think that was an oversight by our somewhat loopy chemistry teacher. I loved her, but you know. Yeah. So real quick, everybody. All right, everybody. Hold on. Let's focus. Everybody, everyone, I'm going to need your attention real quick, okay? Imps, fucking pay attention here for a second, okay? We got to talk about something. And it's a based and leftist pills content, okay? We're doing the real news, the news that's not just us celebrating the death of horrible, bad people, but we will get to have a fun time laughing at people. And the reason for that is that, as some of you may or may not know, John Deere, yes, the tractor company, the workers of John Deere are currently on strike. And I mean a big strike. I'm talking a massive strike. A strike so massive that John Deere has literally had to force their accountants and office workers to go work the factory line, which is leading to their office workers resigning as well. So John Deere was so unprepared for this strike that they are actually damaging their white-collar workers as well. And it is, oh my God, is this funny. I just want to say, like, let's read over this great thread. I found a really awesome thread by a labor journalist by the name of Jonah Furman. Okay, here we go. From a salary worker at John Deere, the Deere strike breakers are currently 650 salary employees pulled from engineering and management positions across Deere. Note, I say strike breakers because I can guarantee that with our lack of skill and numbers, we will not be breaking the strike. To my knowledge, most of us will be allocated to the Milan Parts Center. Deere spent an enormous amount of time, money, and effort trying to get us all trained, but not many of us are ready for this. We'll be working 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week, with day and night shifts. In my position, I am not looking forward to this. I think the wage employees deserve a lot more than what they were offered, and I absolutely support them striking. I feel like I am betraying some of my values by crossing the picket line. But it has been all but said that not crossing the picket line means getting fired if you're a salaried worker. If, God forbid, this strike goes on long enough for the next build cycle of combines to start, which starts on November 1 or 15, can't remember off the top of his head, it will be a horror show. All of the skilled welders, machinists, and assemblers who normally make these $500,000 machines will be gone. He signs it, with best wishes to you and the strikers. Many salary employees are on the UAW members' side of the strike, and they're being put into a very difficult position by John Deere. If any show of public solidarity with the strike, not by crossing, it would be a powerful display. So let's think about this real quick. The situation at John Deere is so bad that all of the people who actually assemble the tractors, the people who actually put them together, the people who weld them, the people who drive them, who know how to operate all the machinery, who know how to put everything together, have been completely relocated, and their jobs are being done by internal scabs. Get that. Normally, when a company wants, for those of you who don't know, does anybody know what a scab actually is? Do we know what scabs are? Real quick, I want to make sure that my chat is like labor literate. I should probably make sure of that. Do you know what a scab is? Yes or no? Here you go. Please, vote honestly so I can tell. Okay, good. This is one of my many, many ways of educating people on the online left. All right, no shame if you don't know what a scab is, okay? Yes. Okay, so about 30% of you. This is very valuable then. A scab, okay? A scab is a sort of derogatory term for somebody who works during a strike for a company whose workers are striking. Now, usually, scabs will be brought in like almost like mercenaries, okay? So let's do an imaginary situation. Say that you've got a boat factory in town, okay? And all of your welders, which are really important for boat making, all of your welders have gone on strike. What the company will usually do, if they're sort of prepared to endure a strike, if they're like a well-entrenched company, is they will hire skilled people on a contract basis from outside of the company. Now, there are some firms that specialize in this. There are firms that their entire job is to provide scabs. So, yeah. So scabs are usually workers who come in to work in lieu of the workers that are striking. And there's a lot of animosity towards scabs for that reason, because as it turns out, scabs can undermine a strike effort and screw over they undermine the strike effort and they screw over a lot of people. But here's the thing, scabs aren't actually a full replacement, especially in highly specialized industries like agricultural machinery. You see, agricultural machinery isn't just, you know, a fun product. It's not a toy. It's not even a recreational item. It is an item that has to be able to endure an incredible amount of heavy labor. They are some of the most intricate and difficult to create machines in the world. And so John Deere is scabbing using fucking white-collar workers who've never actually touched these machines in their whole fucking lives. Do you know how dangerous that is? Do you know how terrible and dangerous that is? Can you imagine? Okay, those of you who've never worked in a factory, can you imagine just being thrown from a job where you're like filing paperwork and doing mathematics and printing out schematics and stuff or whatever, or doing phone calls or running meetings, and then all of a sudden, the next day, you're supposed to show up and work 12 hours on a factory floor that you have no idea any of the security safety protocols. It is a disaster waiting to happen. There will be deaths as a result of this, just so you know. It is death and dismemberment is going to happen as a result of this. Yeah, the leg strength alone. Yeah, this isn't a game. And here's the thing. Unlike many other strikes, it is very, very difficult to replace these workers. Something sounds illegal about this. Probably something is illegal about this. But we won't know because the legal system takes forever because you have to file lawsuits. They rely on that. Oh, yeah, I wanted to watch that. 911 was already called during the first day. Of course it was. Absolutely. Of course it was. This is anybody who has a family member who who's worked in a factory, you know how dangerous that is. Most people who has a family member who've worked factories know somebody who's died. That is an incredibly, incredibly common thing. Like now, in the modern era, with all of our safety shit, factory deaths are still incredibly common. Incredibly common. So it's a real serious issue. And as we can see now, it's causing internal strife. Retcon says, my dad works for General Electric and he's seen 3 people die in the 30 years that he's worked there. Yeah. Every person I know personally who's worked in a factory has witnessed one of their coworkers die. At least at one point. You work there long enough, it's almost inevitable. Industrial accidents it is such a dangerous environment that even in our current era of safety protocols, it still happens all the time. People lose fingers, people lose arms, people get their heads crushed, all kinds of things. The first day, Intentions Nasty says, the first day I was working in a factory, I saw a guy being dragged away from the workspace on a stretcher. Yup. There was a guy at my old job who just randomly dropped dead at 36. Yeah, it turns out highly stressful environments with people who don't have universal health care can get pretty goddamn bad. Goddamn. So it's really funny to me that we live in a state of affairs that literally resembles situations, sometimes worse even than that, in the fucking Great Depression, where right now groups like John Deere are so desperate, they're running so close to the line. These corporations are squeezing every drop of profit out that they can't even strike break properly, and instead they've decided to pit their workers directly against each other by making office workers work on one of the most dangerous types of factory lines you can work. Yeah, just now, Grime Dango says, yeah, now when people die in factories, it's not because the boss locked the doors to stop them from leaving, which is a real thing that happened in the Triangle Shirtwaist factory. ElfKitten444 says, I work on a factory that makes air compressors. John Deere is one of our biggest clients. So many people who run the John Deere lines have been displaced and have been complaining about the strikes. I stand by the strikers. I hope they get the conditions they're fighting for. Me too. I hope so too. Yeah, pathologic lore detected. Fun fact, I talk about pathologic all the time, as you all know. That's something that happens in pathologic. That it's a story point that factory workers in pathologic are locked into a factory during the middle of a plague, and you can imagine where that goes. That's a major story point of the game. No spoilers because you don't know what it's all about. No, actually. Well, okay, complicated. But yes, there was already an accident where a tractor was driven into a pole that had an electrical box which was crushed. Holy shit. All of this sounds very bad for business. Oh, it's very bad for business. But this is the position, that people find themselves in. This is the position that workers find themselves in. Think about how hard, how bad the conditions must be for the current workers. Right now, that they all said we're going to strike. Imagine what they've been living through for who knows how long. And now imagine that the company you're working for, that in the middle of a pandemic that you might rely on for your living, tells you to go work a factory floor. Now, some people are going to resign. Hopefully a lot of the white-collar staff will resign. But those who don't are not going to be in for a good time, and some of them might not be able to. What if you're like a white-collar John Deere worker making like, I don't know, 60, 70K a year, which is pretty comfortable, but you have a family member with a chronic medical condition? You can't. You have to. You have almost no choice, and it gets worse. Do you want to know why? Let me show you how spiteful John Deere is being, because there was some news that came out today. Are you ready? John Deere is cutting off 10,000 workers and all of their families' health insurance starting on October 27th. October 27th is less than 10 days from now. Congress also let COBRA subsidies expire on October 1st, which means that workers are now on the hook for potentially thousands of dollars. Now, it looks like, according to the information that we have here, it does appear that the strike fund will be able to provide at least some health care. But remember, with no COBRA, now, I don't know if you all know what COBRA is. COBRA is a really weird system that basically means that companies have to subsidize, they have to pay like a certain fee to subsidize healthcare for employees that lose their healthcare after leaving the company, whether they leave on their own or whatever. It sucks. It's terrible. COBRA is very not good, but it's better than nothing in many cases. Most people, COBRA is paralyzingly expensive, but if you have a chronic medical condition or a family member that has a chronic medical condition, having COBRA could be the only thing that allows them to keep getting the treatment they need, even if it's expensive and bad. But COBRA's gone. COBRA has expired. There is no COBRA. So this company is going to cut off their workers' insurance, and there's nothing they can do about it. It's going to be completely reliant on the union strike fund. That's the position that we find ourselves in America right now. That workers have essentially no power. And even if your workplace is literally killing you, if you're literally dying in your workplace, there's nothing you can do about it. Except for strike, which is a great risk and might fail. Yes, in many countries, this would be considered highly illegal, but not in the U.S. Not in the U.S. Year 41 of the Reagan Revolution. People are right to call it the Reagan Revolution because the increasing waves of deregulation and weakening of union power via legislation, such as right to work, at will states, that sort of legislation has made labor organizing almost impossible. My husband from Northern Ireland is shocked by all the shit that goes on here. Yeah. Many people are mixed gothy queer. Many people are. It's wild. Cobra would have wiped out my savings. Yeah, I've been offered Cobra in the past for moving jobs in the past, and it's impossible. Cobra, I literally just declined coverage because Cobra was too expensive. It's ridiculous. So, and this is the action, just so you know, just so there's no doubt about where the lines are drawn. If you ever find yourself wondering, can I trust corporations with anything at all? The answer is fuck no, because they are literally willing, in order to avoid increasing your wages, they are literally willing to cut off health care to the families of the workers, many of whom have worked for them for years. There is no loyalty ever. Do you remember how I said a long time ago? Don't be a work cuck? Does anybody remember the work cuck talk? Remember that? Anybody remember the work cuck talk? Don't be a work cuck. When I say don't be a work cuck, I mean when you enter into everybody, unfortunately, we live in capitalism. So that means a lot of us have to get jobs of various types. Some of us become entertainers, which is a very tenuous position. It has a lot of risks, but also has some blessings. Some of us have to work wage jobs. Some of us have to work gig jobs. But the one thing you always need to remember is to look out for number one. Never, ever let your a company that you work for try to convince you that your family, try to convince you that your boss is your friend, that they do you favors. If you aren't getting something from the company, do not do it. You work only what is legally required of you and nothing more. Do not be a work cuck. Never make that mistake because they will always fuck you. No matter how nice they seem. Do we not remember when factories started closing down all over the US as manufacturing fled overseas? The number of people who just found convenient ways to never get their pension? After like people worked there for like 15, 20 years and then received no retirement, and now many of them are dead? Isn't that wild to think about? Can you imagine? Put yourself in the shoes of that. Imagine that you started working for like General Electric at 50 or at 40 or something, and you worked there for 20 years, and then you wanted to retire, but your factory got closed down, and because of a technicality, your entire retirement was just gone. And you're 60, and you have no way to retire. You have to go at 60, try and find a new job that probably requires skills that you don't have. Jade the Unicorn says, Demon Mama, your work cuck video actually helped me quit my old job that was working me to death and making me suicidal. Never sacrifice that much for a goddamn job. I'm very happy you got out of there. Fuck bosses. Claus says, Demon Mama, how do you feel about the IRS now looking to tax people who make $600 in business income a year on different cash exchange apps? Oh, that is an attempt to crack down further on the gig economy. That is just targeted at further squeezing gig economy people. That's it. And small businesses. Because the people who do that are people who have that types of transactions are almost all small businesses. We watched a video about that by a magic card trader. In fact, we could watch about that at some point. Eddie says, you are nothing but a number to the corporations. Right now, I'm working single in 2 departments, and I constantly get yelled at that I can't keep anything stocked. My response is hire more people and leave me alone now. That's true. That's true. Never sacrifice anything to a company that you aren't truly getting equivalent for. I learned this the hard way, because I was raised super conservative and I didn't have any critiques of corporations when I was younger, really. And I had to learn this the hard way. It's really bad. When you have to learn it the hard way, it's not fucking fun. Intentions Nasty says, the last factory job I did drove me severely suicidal to the point that I was afraid to cross bridge. That was only 6 days in. They're bad. Working conditions are very bad. Leah B, I'm 54 and I'm looking for a job now. Unless you're a doctor or someone on that career level, the older you get, the harder it is. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's a disaster. And hopefully, we will see soon changes that make it easier. I'm really sorry about that. It's really fucking hard to deal with. And keep in mind, I know I'm not rejecting the realities of life. I've had to work lots of jobs. Do you know how many, oh my God, do you know how many jobs I've worked in my life? Many of you who watch my content regularly know how many jobs I've worked. I've worked a lot of jobs. You got to do what you got to do to survive. But just remember, never, ever do anything that you aren't being fairly compensated for unless you have no other choice. And if you have no other choice, then start looking for a way out. Retcon 404 says, last summer I did a half a day at a glass manufacturing factory and quit after half a day. That's fair. Sometimes you walk into a job and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? I quit Amazon after, Jellyfish says, I quit Amazon after finding out they were working me twice as hard as the average employee for 6 months, and I was misgendered by HR in front of the entire team. Yeah, see, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I like this. Here you go. Here's a nice one. Damn it, William, stop playing video games at work. Give me a sec. I just have to fight this boss. Punch. All right, I'm back. True. Bosses are not your friends. They will never, ever be your friends. You have to understand. Learn now. For the person who is asking, real quick, just so I can do this right now. Hold on. Somebody said, okay, what are some tips for babies like me who've never had a job? What should we look out for? Here you go. Listen closely. Here are some of the warning signs to listen for. 1, if they try to treat you like a family, you should literally ignore that completely. They will never look out for you. Any boss that is telling you they're looking out for you is lying. Even a really nice boss. Remember, literally, their job is to make money for the corporation. You are an expense. All workers are an expense. There is not a shared interest between bosses. Yeah, here's an example. Neverek. Starbucks calls their employees partners. Yes. 2, do not trust HR. Do not trust HR. HR's job is, once again, to minimize human costs in the company. That means ditching you if you become an expense. That means finding a way to quietly get rid of you if you point out something that's wrong in the office. That means if there's cases of sexual assault, they will usually suppress it because that looks bad for the company. HR is not on your side. No matter how much they seem like you're on your side, they are not. Remember, human resources. They are treating you like a resource. Never forget that, okay? And another thing is adopt a very, I'm going to tell you right now, adopt a very cynical view towards your job, okay? When you walk into your job, you look out for number 1, and if you have actual solidarity with your coworkers, you could look out for your coworkers, but never look out for your boss because they are not looking out for you and they will promise you all kinds of things. I learned this the hard way. I have been literally fucked out of hundreds of dollars that I was promised directly and there was nothing I could do about it. So those are the 3 basic rules. Your job, you are there to get what you want out of it and nothing more. You owe them nothing else. Remember, and rule number 4, okay? Listen up, babies in chat. Listen up to rule number 4. Get everything on motherfucking paper. Never trust that they're going to give you what they say they're going to give you. Get everything on paper always. Email, you need to make sure you make copies of important emails. Keep track of this shit. And don't trust what they tell you. For example, they will tell you that it's against company policy to talk about your pay. It might be against company policy, but it's not against the law. So do it discreetly. They might tell you, oh, we have to do it this way. You know, it's just a part of the business that you need to take your lunch while working. No, you have law on your side. Don't trust them. They might tell you, oh, you know, it's really a bad idea to unionize. Don't trust them. Anything they say to you, consider it a lie. Consider yourself locked in a game with a competitor, because you are. You are human resource to them, and they are making a profit off of your labor. That will always be true until fucking private industry is abolished. Never forget that, no matter how nice they are. And I have had nice bosses that have fucked me over. They all say union's bad. America is full. We watched this before. America is full of anti-union propaganda. Let me show you an example of this. Oh, hey, thank you. Ooh, smoothie. Thank you. Yay, a smoothie. Yummy. Thank you so much. Let me show you this. We're gonna watch this. This is fun. We'll watch a little video here real quick that ties to this, that I think will help people. Here we go. Damn, this is so cool. Are you ready for this? And by this, I mean, it's fucking terrifying that this even exists.
Welcome.
Here we go. This is a recording of this. Let's watch it together.
Welcome.
This is a recording of an Amazon union training video that they were making Amazon store workers watch. This is real, by the way. This has been verified. This actually is real. We watched this when it was on the news, and this is repost versions because they always get taken down.
We're excited to have you at this training, specifically designed to give you the tools that you need for success when it comes to labor.
Hold on, it's really hard to hear. I'm going to turn it up. We're going to crank it up a little bit. There we go. Let's crank this shit up.
Organizing. During this course, we'll cover several important topics, such as our position on unions, associate rights, signs of employee disengagement, and how to identify, escalate, and address associate concerns.
So listen to the words. First of all, they don't call them employees. They call you an associate. They say, they talk about associate, what's it called, disillusionment, something along those lines, and then they tell you how to escalate it. They want you to snitch on your coworkers. Never snitch. Never motherfucking snitch on your coworkers. If you snitch on your fucking coworkers, you ain't an imp. Imps never snitch. No fucking snitches. No imp is a snitch. That's just how it goes. So let's see what they got.
In this section, you will learn Amazon's position on unions, why we prefer a direct working relationship, and how to discuss unions in an appropriate tone that fits Amazon's culture. At Amazon, we aspire to...
Good question, Muramau. What if my job is a nonprofit? I always feel so reluctant to ask about promotions and stuff because they live off of donations and government sponsors. If you work for a small nonprofit, there might be slightly different advice here. Just remember that a nonprofit is still a company. Even if they don't profit, they probably have money to pay you. Don't be afraid to ask for that stuff. You still have to look out for yourself. It's not your fault that you live in a capitalist system. Now, if you really believe in the cause and the nonprofit is running a clean shop, maybe that'll be good. But just keep in mind that they're still companies. So, Mother Meerset says, at my last job, the corporate manager promised a large gift card bonus if we got drive-through times below 20 seconds. Multiple people at different stores managed to do it, but then they said they changed their mind about the bonus. I've had that happen multiple times. Yeah, 3 friend. If you have a company email, well, okay, here's the thing. That one is you have to be careful with, but you should save physical copies of important emails for yourself, okay? There are some jobs where it is actually illegal to forward to a private email, so be careful about that sort of thing, depending on your state, but you should always keep a physical copy of the email, which you are completely entitled to do.
Work hard, have fun, and make history. We respect the individual rights of our associates and have a variety of open-door mechanisms to encourage associates to bring their comments, questions, and concerns to management.
We have a number of open door mechanisms. See, they try to tell you that they're being obvious while they're telling you that they want you to ultimately keep it in the house. Don't ever tell anybody about the bad things you experience here.
This direct connection with our employees is the most effective way to understand and respond to their needs and to support the rapid innovation and operational flexibility that are keys to our success in raising the bar on customer order fulfillment. Unions pose a threat to this direct connection. This commitment to a direct connection with our associates makes union representation unnecessary.
You don't need a union. We're your family. We'll take good care of you. You don't need a union. Unions just get in the way, everybody. Unions just get in the way.
We're not anti-union, but we are not neutral either. We will boldly defend our direct relationship with associates as best.
Package? I don't know what it is. Oh, I don't know what it is either. Let's take a look. It's probably not the thing I'm waiting for, but let's take a look anyway. It is. Oh, it's a present. I got a birthday present. Huh. What is this? Unwrap the present before opening this envelope. I should open this up. Should I open this present? Okay, we'll do it afterwards. I'll open the present afterwards. This seems cool. We'll do the present afterwards. Let's continue.
For the associate, the business, and our shareholders.
Thank you.
We do not believe unions are in the best interest of our customers, our shareholders, or most importantly, our associates.
Notice the self-report here. We believe that unions are not in the interest of our customers, shareholders, and most importantly, associates, who we've conveniently listed on the bottom here. Isn't that weird how that works?
Our business model is built upon speed, innovation, and customer obsession. Things that are general.
Can we just listen to that again real quick? I'm sorry. Hold on. Can we just get just a real quick? Can I just get a quick zoom in on this? Can I get a? What the fuck? There. That's them just fucking telling it as it is, saying the quiet part out loud. Customer obsession. They want you to be motherfucking obsessed with their product. Wild shit. Fucking wild shit. There they go, saying the quiet part out loud.
Generally not associated with unions. When we lose sight of those critical focus areas, we jeopardize everyone's job security. Yours, mine, and the associates.
Do you hear what that is? That's what you call a veiled threat. That's called a veiled threat. If unions get in the way, your and my job will disappear.
Likewise, our culture values a robust, open dialogue between associates and managers, so we can work together as one team.
Oh yeah, totally. How do you think the managers responded to all of the piss bottle situations? You know what's weird? You want to know what's really weird about Amazon? Have you noticed that they've been moving to management that doesn't involve any people, aka apps that rate you for how fast you are and give you feedback? I wonder why that is. Could it be that some of the managers had moral crises? How strange. How strange. Almost like they need a machine to do the management for you because other people are too soft-hearted to do it.
Simplifying and improving things for our customer. As we'll explain later in the course, a union severs the direct working relationship between associates and managers that we value so highly. There
is no direct working relationship between associates, quote unquote, and managers. Just so you know, your boss has a literal opposite goal than you. I'm not kidding you. That is just a fact. A boss is there to work for the company to increase profits and reduce losses. You're there to make a living. You have opposite interests. No boss will ever have your best interest at heart. Unless they are literally betraying the company, at which point they won't be your boss for long.
Understand unions work in some industries. They would conflict with our culture, customer obsession, and direct working relationship. In summary, it's important that we create an environment where associates feel safe sharing ideas, raising concerns, and asking questions.
Oh, totally.
Including questions about unions.
Totally.
We don't badmouth unions in general, but we will speak openly with associates about unions, including any specific...
Not anti-union, not neutral. How strange.
Specific concerns about particular unions involved in organizing. And we share our preference for a direct working relationship frequently and boldly, even when no organizing activity has occurred.
Let's see what they got next. Look at this. So this is explaining the unionization process so that people can watch out for it. And they use scare terms like this. An online campaign may give no visibility to Amazon leaders. That's the point. Amazon leaders, you don't want the Amazon leaders involved. You don't want them involved. What the fuck?
Now let's listen to 4 managers talking to associates about unions.
Ooh.
When you've heard all 4, choose which one most closely
How
reflects our
interesting.
position on unions.
Unions? Well, I guess that's really up to you guys. I guess they're like any business. Some are good and some are bad. I think you should just do some research and figure it out for yourselves. Whatever you do, I'll respect your decision.
Mm-hmm. Sure you will. Do you remember when Amazon literally was tampering with the goddamn election by putting do you remember when they were putting anti-union ads and the wrong information about the vote into the bathroom stalls at their workplaces? Do we remember that?
Unions? Bunch of thieves and crooks, if you ask me. You really think a union would work in this day and age? We have to move quickly if we want to keep our customers happy. The union, they're just a bunch of dinosaurs waiting around for someone to tell them they're extinct. All they want is money, and they don't do jack for employees. I don't know why you'd even consider them.
Unions? I guess that's ultimately up to you guys, but I don't think they would work here. Our whole business model depends on being fast and flexible to keep our customers happy. I'd rather work directly with you guys to make that happen. I would hope that's what you want too. But if you have any questions or concerns, I'll do my best to answer them, or if I don't know, to get answers for you.
Unions? We don't need to talk about that. You've got me, and if you have a problem with me, you can go to my boss. Let's just get back to work and take care of our customers.
Correct. The manager is acknowledging associates' right to choose for themselves, but is expressing our position on unions, that we would rather work directly with associates.
Notice that even though they make you pick the correct option, they give you all of these other almost identical propaganda ones. They just, yeah, you know, well, these people aren't wrong. It's just, you know, this is the best one. The nice one is the best one. This is so sinister. This is so fucking sinister, isn't it? Isn't it?
The manager is also offering to keep an open dialogue with associates to help answer any questions they have about unions. In this section, you will learn the fundamental rights granted to non-supervisors under the National Labor Relations Act, including rights that apply in non-union settings, even when no organizing is occurring. You will learn to recognize what associate activities may be protected activity under the National Labor Relations Act. Now that you understand our position on unions, let's talk about the rights non-supervisor associates have under the federal labor law.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Never believe a corporation about what rights you have. They will never accurately represent your rights. If you have labor rights, you can find them in public documents. Why do I keep doing that? I keep accidentally doing that. If you have a right granted to you by the government, you can find it publicly available, or you can talk to a lawyer. Never talk to a goddamn fucking corporate representative about what your labor rights are. They will never be accurate.
Labor Relations Act is the law that governs the rights of employees to act together as a group in the workplace. It is intended to promote stability in U.S. labor relations, end labor-related violence, protect employees from discrimination because of their union-related beliefs, and establish clear procedures to determine whether employees want to join a union. One of the most basic rights the law gives employees is the right to self-organize. Employees can form their own union, with or without help from any third party. Of course, they also have the right to assist existing unions and to join existing unions. The important thing to remember is that employees have the right to decide if they wish to organize. If they do, they are free to determine how to organize and whether to involve third-party unions to represent them. Managers and supervisors are agents of the company, may not join unions, and must not interfere with employees' rights.
Did you hear that? Listen again. Listen again. I want you to listen to this. This is the corporation telling you this themselves. Remember how just a few minutes ago I told you that your boss is never on your side? This is the corporation itself telling you that.
Of the company may not join unions. If they do, they are free to determine how to organize and whether to involve third-party unions to represent them. Managers and supervisors are agents of the company, may not join unions, and must not interfere with employees' rights. Employees have the right to act collectively. In other words,
They just told you it themselves. No company, no boss is your friend. Bosses, managers are allowed to be legally bound to not join a union.
Employees are considered to have strength in numbers. They have the right to band together for mutual aid and protection. What this means is that employees have the right to compare notes, to discuss things like their wages and benefits to see how they are being treated. They have the right to take concerted action, to act together to...
Remember how I told you they will tell you not to share your income, but it's not actually legal for them to hold that against you? Now you should be careful because they can still find an excuse to fire you, but you technically have the legal right to share information with your coworkers.
Gain the protections inherent in being part of a group rather than taking individual stands on issues. They have the right to support their coworkers. For example, supporting a coworker who is facing discipline that they feel is unfair. While management does not have to agree to employee demands, regardless of the size of the group involved, it must respect and protect the employees' rights to band together. While employees have these collective rights, some employees prefer to be treated in...
What that said right there is, yeah, we can't retaliate against you because the law tells us that we can't. But...
individually, rather than as part of a group. Employees therefore have the legal right to refrain from forming or joining unions, collective bargaining, or otherwise taking concerted action. Ultimately, it is up to the employees to decide whether to participate in these activities or to refrain. The National Labor Relations Board is a federal agency with broad authority over the employees' rights covered in this module. The NLRB investigates unfair labor
yeah, remember,
practice
think for yourself. Don't work together. Think for yourself. You wouldn't want to, you wouldn't want to organize with people who have a shared material interest with you. You should much rather think for yourself and listen to your boss.
That is, alleged violations of the federal labor law, such as interfering with employee rights. Unfair labor practices can be committed by either an employee or a union. It is important to remember that unfair labor practice means something that is unlawful. Several things that workers or unions might argue are unfair in the ordinary sense of the word, such as a particular wage scale or employee layoffs, are completely lawful and therefore not unfair labor practices.
They're just straight up mask off. Yeah, it might be unethical, it might be harsh or unjust for us to pay you so low, but it's technically legal, so fuck you.
We often associate employee rights with union organizing, union elections, and unionized workplaces. But employee rights apply at all times, not just when a union is trying to represent employees or has already been elected. Employee actions in non-union workplaces can be protected even when employees don't have and don't want a union. Examples would include an employee demanding an increase for all associates or complaining about a work rule that impacts his or her coworkers. It could even include associates going on strike by walking off the job. The easiest way to spot this type of protected activity is to look for anything that involves more than one person or is done on behalf of more than one person.
They want you to be a snitch. They're literally listening. They're trying to essentially demonize looking out for your fellow employees. The way you can spot this type of behavior is whether people talk about caring about the rights of another person in your workplace. So fucking sinister.
I have an issue that impacts me is not generally protected activity. We have an issue that impacts us, or I have an issue, who else is with me, are telltale signs of potentially protected activity. Let's look at some other examples of specific activities that are and are not protected. Associates have a right to wear shirts, hats, buttons, stickers, or similar clothing promoting or opposing unions as long as it does not create a safety hazard. Similarly, associates have the right to discuss.
Do you know that this rule right here is why many workplaces have such ridiculous safety practices? Like they make you wear a specific type of thing over your shirt, even though there might not necessarily be a reason for it. Now, some workplaces, there is a reason for it, but in many other ones, they want you to wear things that you can't have union stuff on. And so they will make basically hats, pins, and shirts a safety issue so that you can't technically wear union stuff if your workplace is unionizing.
Discuss their opinions on unions in the workplace at any time. In contrast, associates do not have the right to be overly offensive. For example, using unacceptable profanity in their t-shirt slogans or speech. Employers have a right to address such issues, but must remember to focus on the offensive language, not whether the opinion favors or disfavors organizing. Certain activities can cause employees to forfeit their protection. For example, if associates were to threaten violence, that would cause otherwise protected speech to lose its legal protection. But these rights are not easily forfeited. For example, brief, fleeting profanity may not be enough to forfeit protection, even though associates do not have the right to use it.
Wait, what? Brief, fleeting profanity. What does that have to do with violence? Listen to the way they're talking about this. This is meant to be totally misleading. Completely and utterly misleading.
Offensive language. In any case involving protected rights or possible forfeiture, you should contact your ER manager or ER principal for further guidance.
They're telling you to go to HR if you're worried about your shit. No! Listen to this. They're fleecing. Oh, never listen to this shit. Never. Oh my God. If you'd like to know whether if you would like to know whether your message is approved by HR, go to HR
before taking any disciplinary action. Listen to each of these hourly associates' comments and answer whether the comments are likely protected under the National Labor Relations Act.
You're being totally unfair to me. I work my butt off. All you do is ride me all day. It doesn't matter how much I pick. If I'm off task for 5 lousy minutes, you're out there asking me, what's my barrier? What's keeping me from working? I know what you really mean is, what's wrong with you? You don't respect me.
Just imagine that this is the dialogue that they wrote. This is the dialogue that they wrote to represent an employee at their company. Literal telling on themselves.
All you do is take.
This is not likely protected activity. Although the associate's concerns may sound familiar, she is not purporting to speak for or about a group. She's raising a personal issue. Her level of passion does not create protection.
What you did to Joe wasn't right. He worked here for 3 years. That ought to count for something. He made one screw up. I know it was TDR, and believe me, I get how serious that is. But it ain't right that you fired him after 3 years for one lousy mistake.
This is likely protected
I don't know,
activity.
that's internal stuff.
While this is all about Joe's personal situation, it is not Joe that is raising the complaint, but rather one of his coworkers. Coworkers have a protected right to speak up for each other.
I don't know what TDR is.
The Tech 3s deserve a raise. We know you gave Taylor $1 an hour raise. She's only a Tech 2, but she makes more than me, Abel, and Glenn.
This is
yes. Yeah, exactly. Mixterious. Wait. Murder of Cross says, remember, always use we or us for personal pronouns when you're talking to a company. Yep, that's what you can learn from this. Whenever you talk to your boss, you should say, we're concerned. Because that's protected by the National Labor Relations Board. Wild shit, huh? Literally, though. Thank you, Herulian Hellhounds, our resident lawyer. Thank you very much. I know you're not acting as a lawyer right now, but I'm happy to hear you weigh in.
Activity. The associate is advocating on behalf of not only herself, but other associates as well. While we might prefer associates not to discuss their compensation with each other, That's a right they have under the National Labor Relations Act.
Hear that?
The
You
right-
have a right to talk about your compensation with your coworkers, no matter how much corporations tell you can't.
To band together to change terms and conditions of employment would mean little if employees could not discuss those terms and conditions openly.
This is from Amazon trainings, as far as I understand.
You need
Amazon
to do something
warehouse
about
training.
Raji. He doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Because he can't plan, they had to offer VTO to 10 of us last night. We shouldn't have to drive all the way here just to be sent home.
This is likely protected activity. The associate is complaining about working conditions that affect a group of
Posadas
associates.
John says TDR means task, duties, and responsibilities. It means he was fired because he failed to do a task, duty, or responsibility. Meh. VTO equals voluntary time off. Voluntary time off. AKA, you don't get paid for it. That's what VTO means. VTO means it wasn't really voluntary, but you don't get paid for it.
In this case here, manager's performance and the VTO process. The associate's poor attitude and inaccurate claim that she is being sent home by being offered VTO are irrelevant. The complaint does not have to be accurate to be protected. The insult and profanity, while inappropriate, are not so extreme as to forfeit protection.
So I think we get the
In this
idea,
section,
right?
You will learn about our no solicitation.
Now we're getting into the nitty gritty where they're going to tell you all of the 900 rules that they've set up that says that you can't like bring union paperwork onto the campus. Yeah, we saw the finger of the one good, but that's not a snitch. A whistleblower is not a snitch. A snitch is somebody who lies on, a snitch is somebody who reports somebody either that they have no business reporting or somebody who's on the same level as them. So like a snitch would be like somebody snitching on somebody stealing some bread, or a snitch would be somebody who's telling on another worker who's trying to organize into a union. That's a snitch. A snitch isn't somebody, you're not a snitch for exposing a corporation. That's not what a snitch means. What is a scab? Wait, we just talked about that. A scab is a worker who's called in to fill in the space of a striking worker. They're understandably disliked. And don't be a scab if you can avoid it. But the reality is that some people have no choice but to scab. Yeah. Thanks, Demon Mama. I really appreciate tips for job babies like me. Now that I know that jobs are nothing else but sources of income, but what about smaller businesses that are not a part of bigger corporations? Is there a chance for base radicalization, or is that just silly optimism? Remember, even small businesses, even though they can be nicer to work at, even though you can have a more personal connection with them, the fundamental reality of every business is that they're there to make money and you're there to get paid. But them paying you means they make less money, which means you have opposite interests. Even if they're nice to you, you still have to recognize it. Do you think it's snitching if you witness another coworker doing really dangerous shit, like fucking around with a forklift in a dangerous way and telling a manager? No, I mean, I don't know. Probably not, but you should probably try and sort that out with the coworker instead of trying to involve management, because management could ruin their life, whereas you can probably communicate to them. But if you have no other choice, if they're endangering your life, that cannot be called snitching. Snitching is when you basically get in somebody else's business and tattletale on them. But please don't do that. Anyway, this is going to get into the nitty-gritty. We don't need to watch the rest of this extremely long thing, but I think you understand now. I think you understand what I'm talking about, okay? Always try to sort shit out between yourselves. You want to know what happened? In one of my jobs, there was I had a couple of conflicts with a coworker, and we sorted them out ourselves. Do you want... Here, I can actually tell you a story. Here, we'll do a storytelling time real quick. Real quick storytelling. So once I had a coworker who would regularly take a break right before big rushes, leaving me to deal with the rush, and they would often go home and smoke weed and come back and basically be useless. And it made my job very, very difficult. Instead of talking to my boss and tattling and snitching on my boss and potentially costing him a job, do you want to know what happened? I confronted him out in front of the airport while we were on a smoke break. We went out for some fresh air, and I said, "Listen, buddy, You keep taking breaks right before the rushes, leading to my numbers getting fucked. This is really hurting me. I understand that you've got a family. I understand that you want to be able to head home and see them, and I perfectly support you on that. But please do not fuck me over, because because what you're doing right now is making my job harder, and we should be working together. So I don't really care what you're doing at home. I don't care if you're whatever it is. I do not care. You can do whatever you want. I'm not interested in in getting you in trouble, but please stop fucking me over. And you know what happened? He never did it again. He never fucking did it again. It never happened again. Not once. For the entire rest of the time that I worked there. All it took was one conversation with my coworker. Now, if I'd gone to my boss, he would have gotten in trouble, and he might have lost money, and then his kid wouldn't have had food. And maybe he would have kind of deserved it because he was kind of being an asshole, but it doesn't matter. It's much better. This is a real thing that fucking happened. It's much better to just talk it out with your coworkers without any of the fucking bosses involved. I happen to know at that same job another coworker who got burnt by a boss that didn't like them. They'd been working there for a long time. They were being, in my opinion, deeply mistreated by the boss. And guess what? The boss found a small error that they made and fired them for it. And there was nothing he could do, even though he had been being mistreated, because he made a small mistake. A mistake that he was pressured by the boss to make, by the way. But there's no way to prove that he was pressured by the boss to make that mistake. And the company certainly isn't going to investigate it. So he was fucked. And he lost his job. And you want to know what the boss did? I'm not kidding you. Once he left on his final day of work, she literally slam dunked his business cards into the trash and was like, "Good riddance." I'm not kidding you. That literally happened. If you get the opportunity to be a boss, what can you do? Should you take the job? If you do, are you betraying the workers? No. Look, if you get a job as a boss, okay, you're making money. A lot of people are going to find themselves in that position. But guess what? You don't have to play nice. You can be the good boss if you want to. You can just forget paperwork or forget to file the union activity. Who cares? Here's the real secret. The real secret is that bosses are fucked over by companies too, but their position requires them to do otherwise. Bosses are always fucked over too. It's a hierarchy, and you're not at the top. If you're not at the top, you're being fucked over. You're being exploited. That's how hierarchies work. If you aren't the top dog, you're the underdog. You're the little dog. You're the bitch. So, if you're in a position as a boss, oops. Oops. It's damn hard to not get noticed? Not necessarily. That's very contextual. You could what if you see people's union paperwork? Oops. Somebody left a union paperwork out on a table at lunch and you find it. Oh, hey, I don't know what this paper is. I didn't look at it out of respect to you. Here you go. Give it back to the employee. Never say anything. Don't be a fucking snitch. If you find yourself in that position, you be the one that doesn't make it worse for the workers. Don't say shit. And you'll win in the end. Yep. Bosses are fucked over by their own bosses. But the problem is that, do malicious compliance. That's a great word. Malicious compliance. That's a great word. Follow the rules, but as annoyingly as you possibly can. Yes, and learn what management watches. What's the boss of a boss called? A boss? Same thing. Yep, Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Every week is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Okay, everybody. Well, that was fun. And by fun, I mean holy shit. Now, since this is a hierarchy, if there was a very lucky lefty that suddenly got the opportunity to be at the top, is that when things get complicated? Look. I think that people can do good things from bad positions, but you are going to have to, I can't give you an answer to that question. You have to work out whether it's worth it for you. And you have to be very careful because the incentives are going to pressure you to make the wrong decisions. Okay? The incentives are. That's not to say that there can't be people in high positions who are essentially class traders. That's a real thing. There have been people who can do it, but a lot of people can't do that. They end up becoming a part of the machine just like anybody else. Somebody from Discord wants, okay, well, I maybe we can watch that in a bit. Maybe we'll watch that in a bit. Never gonna happen. Not gonna fucking happen. I got a DM from that fucking queer imperialist person. They were like, I'll come on your show and debate you. Nah. I want to debate people that are actually like capable of providing like something in counter. Vontux says, started a new job last month. I know all this labor stuff, but hearing you talk about it today is great validation. Like a cool drink in the... God damn it, it cut off. God damn it, hold on. Wait. Where'd it go? Oh shit, it was a, that's why. Okay, that's why. Hold on, I gotta go to Streamlabs. Feed. Streamlabs feed. No, Streamlabs. Ah! Here we go. Stop! Stop, Streamlabs! God, why is Streamlabs like this? Hold on, I want to read that. That was a good comment. I want to read it. Let me sign in already. Ah! Here we go. Events. Here we go. Started Vontux with the $10. Thank you very, very much, Vontux. Started a new job last month. I know all this labor stuff, but hearing you talk about it today is great validation, like a cool drink in the desert. I feel way better now than I did before the stream. Thanks. You're very, very welcome. Remember, there are many, many fronts on which we can make the world a better place. I am not like a hardcore unionist. I'm not like an anarcho-syndicalist or whatever where I think that unions will save us all or whatever, but I do think that unions are incredibly useful and it's significantly better than not having a union. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about moving over to Stream Elements. Streamlabs is really rough. You made some Nightmare Fuel? Maybe at some point we'll watch it. I want to get through everything else. I work from home, so I'm my boss and he's a piece of shit, Lamal. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. For real. Thanks. Thanks for educating baby Cambians like me. No problem. I will gladly teach you whatever I have learned from my ridiculous amount of time spent working in workplaces because I genuinely want to see the world be a better place. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God. This world is like in the worst state it's been in a long time. We can do this together. We just got to share information and talk to each other and not be afraid of people who are on the same side as you. You just have to learn to figure out who's on your side. Unions can be fucking amazing. Not all of them are great, but it doesn't matter. They're better than nothing. They're significantly better than that. What's your position on police unions? Police unions aren't fucking unions. Listen. It's ACAB, not ACAB except unions. Police unions aren't fucking unions. They're an extension of the state they slapped the name union on, but they're not a union. They're not a fucking union. They're an extension of state power. Guys, police unions, okay, so a union negotiates against bosses on behalf of the workers. A police union negotiates against the people on behalf of the militarized wing of the state. They negotiate against democracy. Their position is to fight the laws that are put upon them. They're not a union. They're an extension of state power. This is why I think that the gotchas that happened a couple months ago about police unions were fucking stupid. It's a structural issue. You can call anything you want. I could call my ass a union, but that doesn't make it a union. You have to look at the actual fucking... You actually have to look at the fucking structure of things. Am I getting lag in my video? That's a little bit weird. Isn't that weird? Am I getting dropped frames? A very small amount. Huh. The ass union, yeah. It's cheek and cheek, yeah, true. It's barely noticeable. That's a little weird, isn't it? I don't know what's causing that. I wonder if it's like a processing issue. I don't know. There's one more thing I wanted to watch about these. Well, actually, you know what? At this point, we're just going to call it good for the union topic. I feel like we talked about a lot of stuff that's super cool, and I'm very happy with the conversation we had about unions and labor organization, and I bet a whole bunch of you walked away knowing more about this. You learned what a scab is, you learned what tactics that you need to be careful to watch out for, and you learned not to be a work cuck. Now, it's time for some fun, okay? It's time for a little bit more fun. Is Shut the Fuck Up Friday being every day a part of how time is made by clocks? Correct! You've got it all figured out. Every day is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. And that's because, shut up. It just is, okay? That's a scavenger, not a scab with a B. That's a scav, not a scab. Scab with a B, scab. Lamau. Yeah, you know what? It's almost time for Cooking Mama. Do you want to play the Cooking Mama theme before we jump into Cooking Mama? Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm going to offer you a deal. Okay? Do we want to do a react to the latest Matt Walsh or do we want to go straight to Cooking Mama? Oh, we got a lot of Matt Walsh. I don't know. Walsh is looking like it. Do I often cook this late? No, I cannot yet film myself cooking for Cooking Mama. But I will in the future. For now, we just review other cooking things and talk about cooking-related things because it's fun. All right, it's looking like Matt Walsh is winning. So we're going to do Matt Walsh first. Because the newest Matt Walsh is just... Oh, I'm so excited. I've heard it's just hilarious, okay? Okay? I've heard this one's wild. And Matt Walsh is always a wild ride, but I've specifically heard that he's been having a meltdown. Oh my God, yes! He's having a meltdown over pronouns! Oh my God! He's losing it over everything! Antifa Alex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I didn't know it was my favorite streamer's birthday, although you're not cool enough to be a Scorpio. You're still okay with me. Happy G-Day. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the support. Really appreciate that. Antifa Alex. Guys, we gotta watch this. Oh, a society overrun by cowards and weaklings. Ah! There's so many. The Disney remakes have gone too far. Biden is trying to erase your financial freedom. The ACLU actively fights against free speech. Okay, everybody, let's begin. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Matt Walsh is somebody we regularly revisit. This is Matt Walsh, the man whose hairline gets higher every single time we see him. Everybody's favorite, completely brain-fried, human soup puddle level commentator, a guy who gets seriously mad on a regular basis about children's books. I'm not kidding you. The man once had a complete meltdown about a book that talked about how kids are should be encouraged to say no to a family member that is touching them inappropriately or against their will. And he freaked out about that, saying that he violates his children's consent all the time, and that's perfectly fine. Matt Walsh is a ghoul and also describes himself as a theocratic fascist. So that tells you about what all you need to know about Matt Walsh. But there's one more thing you should know about Matt Walsh, actually, which is that he's incredibly dumb and also really funny to listen to. So in this video, we're going to find out how the ACLU is fighting against free speech by supporting neopronouns. Let's go. Let's find out.
The ACLU used to...
Shit. That's loud. Why is he so loud? Oh, yeah, because Is it because of this? No, it's not that. He's just very loud in general. Here, let's turn him down just a little bit. I don't want him to be so loud.
Be an organization that would defend... I mean, they have civil liberties right in their name.
Nice, dude. Excellent reporting. See, this is the type of shit. First 10 seconds, you get a wonderful thing. The ACLU, well, they fight for civil liberties. Well, it's in their name. Yeah, the American Civil Liberties Union. Congratulations, Matt. Incredible commentary so far.
Used to defend free speech. That's what they did. And we talked about this before. I mean, how...
I mean, that's not the only thing that they did. That's not the only thing they've ever done. That's only one part of the stuff that they do, but sure.
There was a time when the ACLU was so militant in their defense of free speech that they would defend KKK members. They would defend actual Nazis, okay? They would defend actual neo-Nazis.
They still do a lot of cases of free speech cases, by the way, just so you know. He's just making this up. No, but they have done that. Of course they have. The ACLU has done that in the past. They have defended the free speech rights of really heinous people, and they've received some criticism for it, but that's a part of their principles. But also, that is still ongoing. They still regularly defend the speech of people. It's funny, too, because what he fails to mention is that they also protect the free speech of people like Antifa. They protect the free speech of the thousands and thousands of protesters who were unjustly arrested under Donald Trump's crackdown.
And defend their free speech. Those times are long gone.
That's not true. That's verifiably false, by the way. They regularly handle free speech cases just like the ones he's talking about. But just notice that his biggest gripe is that they don't defend Nazis enough.
There's a case in Loudoun County. I mean, Loudoun County has become the kind of epicenter of many of these battles in the school system with critical race theory and with gender theory. Totally. So as you've heard from me on this show, part of that policy in Loudoun County where they're opening up the bathrooms to allow boys into girls' bathrooms, even though
So you can see where his positions are in these things. He can never talk about an issue honestly. He has to go, they're throwing open the doors of the bathrooms. Oh, you have to be scared now. Remember, he's talking about kids. He's talking about kids, trans kids who wish to not be bullied by risking going into a bathroom that they don't look like they belong in. You want to know else? If he had such a problem about this, Matt Walsh could become a advocate for single occupancy restrooms all over the United States, but he's not. Instead, he's anti-trans because he's a theocratic fascist and also an idiot.
A girl was allegedly raped inside of a bathroom by a boy only just last semester in May.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with this law whatsoever? Did that have anything to do with what you're talking about? Or are you just randomly stating that a crime occurred? A crime that is already a crime? Do you notice how this type of shit works? This type of like shitty underhanded shit? Crimes, bad things happen all the time. The fact that he's reporting on it means that they knew about it and it was already illegal. Oh, thank you. Hold on, Boy Meets Mini. Hold on. Where did I miss it? Wait, I missed it. Hold on a second. Where did it come from? Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Sorry if I missed your dono. Let me try and read it first. Hold on. 1 second. I'll grab it. Hold on. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab the feed. I grabbed the feed. Hold on. Here we go. Where'd it go? Boy Meets Mini. Wait, I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it, Boy Meets Mini. I'll read it when it comes. Thanks for sending it. And have a great night. Let's continue.
But this is a policy that doesn't just affect bathrooms and sports teams. Also, very significantly, it requires teachers to use the preferred pronouns. of
Okay. So what?
to use the preferred pronouns of whatever, of the students. Whatever they say their pronoun is, the teachers have to use it. So this is compelled speech. And it's not just compelled. Compelled speech is bad in and of itself.
That's not compelled speech. That's not what compelled speech means. If your job is as a teacher, there are certain restrictions that are going to be placed on you as a part of your job as a teacher. That's not compelled speech. It's the same reason why teachers can't fucking walk into school and start screaming the F word at their fucking students. That's not compelled speech that they can't do that. It's not compelled speech at all.
But what is the compelled speech? What are they being compelled to affirm? They're being compelled to affirm a falsehood.
No, they're being quote unquote compelled. They're being quote unquote compelled to use the pronouns that a student requests, because that is not only is that harmonious for the school, but also doesn't inflict psychological measurable psychological damage on a child, which has been well documented. We already know this. This is settled science. Trans people flourish when they are treated as the gender that they identify as. It's as simple as that. Matt Ketamine Walsh over here is the type of person who literally would rather see children get hurt than challenge his views on the world.
Condition of further employment. And not further employment in the private sector, but in the school, run by the government.
Okay.
So to have
Okay, you want to know, is it compelled speech? Sorry, guys. According to Matt Walsh, it's compelled speech because they won't let you show up to work at your public school in your fucking underpants with your dick hanging out. This is the type of shit that Matt Walsh is talking about. It's so fucking annoying. It's so goddamn annoying.
Job in this government building.
Yo, Nystagmus, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub.
You have to be willing to affirm falsehoods. A boy says, refer to me as a girl. That is a confirmed absolute falsehood. And the policy says you.
That is the stupidest statement you can possibly. What do you fucking mean it's a confirmed absolute falsehood? What are you talking about? Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot. Matt Walsh literally believes that you should be able to do fucking genitalia checks on children. Matt Walsh supported supported the law in Florida that would allow teachers to check the genitals of their students to make sure they weren't going in the wrong quote unquote bathroom. So yeah, this is Matt Walsh engaging in some more pedo shit, as usual, as we've seen with his incredible rant where he talked about violating his children's consent. Honestly, Matt Walsh is just such a trash human being. It would be so much easier to laugh at him if he wasn't so fucking evil.
You have to affirm it or you're gone. So this case is making its way through the court system. And now we have this from the ACLU of Virginia. Mm-hmm. It says, breaking, 3 teachers in Loudoun County are going to court.
Yeah. Thank you, Retcon, for reminding me of that. Matt Walsh rented an apartment in a random town so that he could go and yell at their school board about mask mandates. So he literally used his fucking money to just rent an apartment so that he could go and yell at a parent and teachers meeting, a PTO or whatever meeting that his school board meeting that his children at school his children don't even go to. Yes, it's that guy. That's him. That's this guy.
Because they don't want to use trans and non-binary students' pronouns. We and partners filed an amicus brief to tell the court refusing to use a student's pronouns because of who they are is discrimination.
True! By the way, the ACLU is probably going to absolutely wreck shit in this in court, so we can be happy and probably begin lightly celebrating now, because if the ACLU is involved on a case of this level, that the anti-trans people are about to get blown the fuck out, just so you know. Because the ACLU doesn't just take random shit. They take shit they know they can win and they can change the law with. So this guy's about to get blown the fuck out, and we'll be looking forward to celebrating as he mauls and cries and pisses and shits himself in 2 weeks or 2 months when the law goes in favor of us.
And then they have their amicus brief So they're going out of their way to involve themselves in this case.
True.
To be on the side of compelling people to say things.
No, to be on the side of anti-discrimination, you moron. Also, what is wrong with his fucking lips? Dude, holy fucking Christ. Chopstick! Why is it that conservatives have such a hard time with chapped lips? Look at this! They're literally splitting open in 2 locations. What the fuck? Holy shit! Is he been like licking a salt lick or something?
This is no matter how
he looks like he has fucking hemorrhoids on his mouth.
How else you feel about it? This is without a question an anti-free speech perspective.
No, it isn't.
Even if you think...
No, it isn't. They literally said it themselves. This is a matter of discrimination. Guess what? You know what else? Oh, compelled speech. This is Matt Walsh here trying to tell you that you should be able to use fucking racial slurs as a teacher. That's how fucking stupid this guy is. That's the argument he's ultimately making. He's saying that if there's a law that prevents that fights against discrimination, that's compelled speech. Maybe he lives in Alaska. I don't think so. I think he lives in like New York or some shit.
I think that you should use the preferred pronouns that someone asks you to use or demands that you use normally. Even if that's your position.
Oh yeah, demands that you use normally. How many trans people do you think that Matt Walsh has ever met? I bet he's never met one. This dude would fucking crumple like a fucking wet bag if he ever met a single trans person. He's like, usually you're demanded. You've never fucking talked to a trans person. You've probably come across a million trans people that never told you anything because they wouldn't fucking trust you to not fucking slump over on them and start vomiting because you have some sort of strange disease. He has the driest lips in the world, and he literally constantly looks like he's zonked out of his mind. By the way, that was it. That's all he had. His entire argument is that me being asked to not be discriminatory is compelled speech. What a moron.
You can't pretend if you're trying to force people to do that, you can't pretend that you're on the side of free speech. You're not. This is compelled speech. Hey, listen. Hey,
shut the fuck up. Let's watch another one. I want to watch one more Matt Walsh. I want to see one more.
So we know that we live.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, he's mad about he's mad about the Pixar movie. Oh, shit. Oh, he's mad about rap music. Oh my God, should we watch him getting mad about rap music? 85D2D Derek, thank you very, very much. Oh shit, we have an NFT. We have the Mama Coin NFT. Oh fuck. All right, I'll have to open this up so we can watch it. Okay, let's watch this. We'll watch this. Let's watch this first. I want to watch this before. We now have a Mama Mauled NFT. Let us watch together.
Non-fungible mama molds are a unique kind of mama mold that are not interchangeable due to their individual distinctive attributes. Simply put, non-fungible mama molds possess unique attributes that make it impossible for them to be replaced or exchanged.
Incredible!
They are ERC 720 compliant, providing a means of proving authenticity and ownership. Non-fungible mama molds are tokenized versions of digital or real-world mold coins. NF Mama Molds gained momentum in 2017, following the launch of a crypto game known as Crypto Molds. As an early pioneer of NF Mama Molds, the game Crypto Molds provided players the ability to collect, store, and sell virtual Mama Mold coins. Amazing, right? NF Mama Molds have also been instrumental in the growth and development of virtual coins, and, as a result, enabled ownership of coins in the virtual space. The economic potential for virtual coins are very significant, as it enables collectors to build up a solid and secure business for advertising or online sales in the digital space. NF Mama Molds have proven to be a profitable form of investment owing to some of the following reasons. NF Mama Molds create a medium whereby physical Mama Mold coins can be tokenized, thus eliminating the duplication of such coins and limiting ownership to the collector.
Only the collector. You hear that, everybody? Nobody else can get it. Right-clicking won't save you now.
Create scarcity for the coin, and hence value for it.
Right-click this.
Tokenizing coins gives collectors more liquidity over their coins when they need it.
True.
An example is when a virtual coin owner decides to rent out his or her virtual coin to advertisers or influencers for a fee, while still retaining ownership over the coin. The virtual coin in this case still belongs to the owner, but part of it is liquefied as rent.
Hey, it's Lotus.
NF-Mama molds possess potential for growth and development of the coin sector.
The coin sector, you hear that? The coin sector. The coins have a sector now. That's how you know you're going to make a lot of money, because they've got their own sector.
Coin prices has proven great potential for growth and development, for instance in coin rental. Owning and controlling virtual coins gives you the power to decide what you want to do on your coin.
You know what's great about renting money? What's really cool about renting money is you don't have to do any maintenance on it. You know how annoying it is, like when you have a normal dollar and like, I don't know, you drop it in some ice cream and you get some food in it or something, or maybe, I don't know, you're jacking it at your desk and you accidentally come all over the dollar and then you have to clean it yourself. Well, the cool thing about rentals is if your landlord will handle the your dollar lord will handle the maintenance for you. Super good. You should rent it. Renting money is a good idea, I think, personally, especially if you rent it from me by donating $5 at demonmama.com/donate.
You can decide to rent it out, build up a solid and secure business for advertising or online sales.
And if you're lucky, you might even be able to Airbnb your dollar. And then you could turn it into a rental property. Wow, that was an absolutely god tier meme. And I gotta say, very happy with it. Very, 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 very happy with that. 8D5D2D Derek, I sense a great future in the NFT coins. NFT coins sounds I'm so excited. This is more than I could handle, and thank you so much for what you've done. Thank you so much for making the coin sector boom. You are influencing the future of non-fungible mama related tokens. And I salute you for that. Thank you. It will destroy Ethereum, of course. Of course it will. We're this is what we're called. We're disrupting the coin sector. It's very sick. It's very incredible. Many people don't know about this. Which one do we want to see? Rent money? Isn't that just a loan? No. It's a rental. It's a rental. What do we want to see? God needs new preferred pronouns. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, he's simping for Kirsten Cinema. Oh my God, how embarrassing. What? Why? Oh my God, can we see why he won't watch Squid Game? Please.
They want you to do Cooking Mama.
They want me to do Cooking Mama now? Okay, fine. Fine. All right. No more Matt Walsh. We'll do Cooking Mama. We'll do Cooking Mama. Okay. All right. It's Cooking Mama time, everybody. All right. We're going to do Cooking Mama. It's Cooking Mama time. And that means the first part of Cooking Mama is we need a candy tier list. I hate Matt Walsh, so fuck it. Candy tier list. The ultimate candy tier list maker. Whoa. This one's huge. Oh, shit. This has got everything on it. Okay, let's watch this video that was sent here by PragerU. Okay, I mean, this is a video from PragerU that was sent to us by Jazz Dog. This is the official PragerU channel. Let's check it out.
Urine and feces. Yes, urine and feces. And feces. Yes.
We made it. That is the, by the way, that is the experience That right there is the current experience of being Dennis Prager. That is literally currently the experience. He's screaming in his house, urine and feces! 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 Ivermectin is a hell of a drug. That needs to be the... Jazz Dog, that should be the title of the video. Title that video, Ivermectin is a hell of a drug. Holy shit. That's such a good title. Okay. Are we ready now to do the goddamn list? Okay. Well, before we do the list, I have to play the Cooking Mama theme song, which Faun is going to dance for while I go to the bathroom. Yeah, you're gonna come over here and dance for them with the Cooking Mama theme song. I don't know how to dance. Wait, where's my Cooking Mama theme song? Oh no, where is it? Wait, hold on a second. I gotta hold on, I gotta find it. Hold on. 7 seconds. What's that? 7 seconds. It's very short, yes. But I just need to go to the bathroom and I want everybody to be entertained. Hold on.
Okay, I'll dance for 7 seconds.
Wait, hold on. Where's the Cooking Mama theme song? Hold on. I have it in my DMs, I think. Wait, where the fuck? Wait, I can't find it. Do you have the link? Oh, okay. Hold on. Thank you. Okay, it's very short. Okay, here we go. Faun, when you're ready, press the play there. No. Thank you, Gayfesh. Sorry, I just didn't have it set aside. Here you go. Then I'll open this present, and then we'll do the Cooking Mama everything. Just go ahead and press that.
Okay. Share. There you go. I did my best. I hadn't heard it, so I had to... Nothing happened. I don't want to do it again. Louder. I don't know how to get it louder. Other than... should be on max. Hi. Hello. Head banging volume.
Cooking Mama.
There you go. I don't know what I'm doing. I smoke. Yes, I do. A lot. Too much. I've been working on the overlay more. As I do.
Did it work? Was it
Huh?
too quiet?
No. They heard.
They heard? How did they like it? Are they ready for Cooking Mama?
Cooking Mama.
Cooking Faun Ma.
Cooking Mama.
Cooking Faun Ma. Now you do the Cooking Mama segment. I'm gonna go to sleep.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. You
No, that's bullshit. They want Cooking Mama.
They don't want Cooking Faun Ma?
No,
Look,
and
I got a drop of water on me.
I don't know. I'm not prepared for it. I don't know where to get the videos.
I do. I know. See, I'll take over. Don't worry.
I don't get it.
I'll save you because you weren't prepared. It's okay. You couldn't have been prepared. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. Cooking Faun Ma will happen someday. All right, everybody.
We need to get the audio splitter.
The audio splitter? Oh, yeah. So you can hang out. Yeah. We'll do that in the future. We'll set that up in the future. I don't want to fuck with audio right now. Yeah. All right, everybody. So, oh, yeah, true. Silent says, hey there, imps. Yesterday was Demon Mama's birthday, and you can still send her a gift. I stole her birthday list, and let me just read it from here. Silent, I knew you would steal this, so tell the imps that if they want, they can always buy a subscription, donate, gift a sub, or use a Prime sub. But if you can't do that, then you can always leave a comment on my videos and share them with your friends. Please. Word of mouth is powerful. When imps give gifts like that, it allows me to keep making the show completely free to watch. This note is coated in poison that turns you inside out. I'm very sorry to report that indeed Silent is turned inside out.
Just
very
one
sorry.
Huff of that gas and you're turned
Inside out. Inside out. Speaking of being turned inside out, it was my birthday yesterday, but yeah. Thank you for the happy wishes. Thank you so much. Don't worry. Oh no, I don't trust your things anymore. Okay, everybody, let's do this. I want to do this. Wait, give me some of that. Let's do this shit, okay? Let's do this. Okay, so here's what we've been challenged with. I've been challenged to make a candy tier list. And what I have discovered is this enormous tier list, which seems to have most, if not all, of the relevant candies. I am 31 years old now. Are we ready to do this? Are we prepared to go through? I am not, obviously, I will not be able to take as much time on this as the Bible fuckability tier list, but we will be able to be as thorough as possible. So, we've got it. Welcome to Cooking Mama, and now we are going to rate these various candies, okay? Now, I actually don't like this style. So we can change these though, right? So let's change this down. 1 out of 10 is trash. We're going to delete this row. We're going to delete this row. We're going to go with this one. We're going to go S, A. Wait, that's a lowercase A, B, C, D, F, and fuck no. Okay? Those are our categories. Okay? So, yeah, true. A certified MILF. That's true. That's true. Hey, Grime Dango. I'm happy you made it back. Also, a lot of apples. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Inedible. Let's start with a certain type of candy. So, wait, I was just going to go through the list, like, one by one and see what we get to as it goes. I think we're going to do it that way. Okay. So, first off, Airheads Bites. Okay, this is not the usual Airhead, okay? This is the Airhead Bites. Now, there's a problem with Airhead Bites, which is that they're always very dried out. So I'm going to give them a C right off the bat. Because Airhead Bites, even though they do taste like Airheads, they are always dried out. And the fun thing about an Airhead is that the Airhead is like that soft taffy, so it never feels like it's dried out. But Airheads Bites, they do. Now, this is the chewy lemon heads. Now, I like lemon heads, but chewy lemon heads I have found to be not enjoyable, which means I'm going to give them a D. They're actually more dried out than Airheads Bites, and they have weird flavors. Yeah, I don't really like these. And the thing is that, like, even though, I mean, they're not inedible, so I'm not going to put them in the fuck no category. But I don't think they're particularly strong. Regular are better. They're just bad jelly beans. Yes, Jaunty Horror, you're 100% correct. That is the truth of the situation. The truth of the situation is that they are just bad jelly beans, which is unfortunate, but it's true nonetheless. They are a little more sour, but if you want sour candies, you can just pick something else. I'm telling you, we'll get there. I'll show you. Okay? Next, peppermint circle things. Peppermint discs. These guys, I'm sorry, but these go into F tier. These things suck. They're just not good. Yeah, they're pepperminty, but they're just boring. They're incredibly boring. They're incredibly not exciting. They're not, like, every time you see them, you kind of eat them out of an obligation. You know? You know, but wait a second, Peppermint is good. Hold on, everybody. Don't get so angry out of nowhere. Peppermint is good, but we're rating this on the candy tier list. Peppermint is fine, but why would you ever choose a peppermint disc over a peppermint candy cane? Peppermint candy canes. Yes, also, I know an inordinate amount of people who've choked on these discs. Candy canes are better. There's no reason to ever choose a peppermint disc over a peppermint candy cane. The candy cane, you could stab somebody with it. You can hurt your own gums with it. You can enjoy hooking it in your mouth or in your partner's mouth if you want to get into a weird kink thing in the middle of Christmas. Yeah, candy canes are way better than these. So we'll talk about candy canes. In fact, right now, look at this. We're going to take this candy cane and we're going to put this one up on the A tier. Because a candy cane right there, candy canes are the delicious and superior form of consuming peppermint. And did you know that there are Sour Patch candy canes? It's pretty cool. I think that means candy canes have an advantage here. Because there are various types. And they aren't necessarily only peppermint. Sticky hands? Fuck no, that's part of the experience. Yeah, they have Sour Patch and they have, what's it called? Sweet Tarts. The Sweet Tart sour candy canes are so good. The Starburst ones are good too. You're going to judge me how I treat Dum-Dums? Well, let's find out. Next is the Starburst Jelly Beans. So these are the Starburst Jelly Beans. And I have a real moment for you. Starburst Jelly Beans are some of the best jelly beans on the entire planet. They are actually God tier. They are so good. Starburst Jelly Beans are fantastic. They're super juicy. They have like they taste like actual fruit flavors. They're one of the best. Just all around best. That's true, I do. Yeah, see, look at this. The Starburst Jelly Beans, God tier. Now, Welch's Fruit Snacks. This is our first B tier. And here's the reason why. Because anytime you are given Welch's Fruit Snacks, they are good. They do taste good. But every time you get Welch's Fruit Snacks, you wish you had Starburst Jelly Beans instead. It's just true. They are better for you, but we're not rating things based on how good they are. I mean, how good they are for you. We're rating them based on how good they are in general. And yes, there's never enough. There's never enough. Okay, Hershey's Chocolate Bar. This is going to be a really controversial one. Are you ready? The first fuck no. I hate... Wait, oh, is that Hershey's Dark? Wait.
It's reasonable to hate Hershey's.
Wait, is that Hershey's Dark? Hold on, I have to check. That might be Hershey's Dark, and I might need to revise. Is it Hershey? Oh, it is. It's Hershey's Dark. Hold on, that's Hershey's Dark. Hold on. There we go. I fixed it. There we go. I fixed it. Hershey's Dark goes in the F, and Hershey's goes in the fuck no category. And I'm going to tell you exactly why, okay? So listen up. Let me just say, Hershey's chocolate literally tastes like vomit. Now, if you've had Hershey's in another country, it might not taste bad. So you international folks, I'm sorry. But no joke, they actually taste like vomit in the US. There is an emulsifier or something that they use that makes them taste terrible, especially if you eat a whole chocolate bar. It gets worse the more that you eat, and it lingers in your mouth. The worst part about Hershey's chocolate bars, like the default Hershey's chocolate bar, is that the flavor sticks to every corner of your mouth forever, and so you end up, your mouth tastes like vomit for like a day. It sucks. They're horrible. And they're not even made with chocolate. They're made with like the most minuscule amount of chocolate flavoring and a fuckload of vegetable oil. Just terrible. They are rotten. Hershey's default milk chocolate is trash. 100% trash. It's not chocolate. It's not good. It's bad. It does have chocolate in it. Yeah, but so does... There's a lot of things that have chocolate in it, okay? Let's just put it that way. I can come up with all kinds of things that have chocolate in it. That doesn't mean I want to eat it. Let's continue. Dum-Dums. People are going to get really mad about this. People are going to get really mad about this one. But I'm sorry. Dum-Dums. Oh, oops. Sorry. Forgot. Thank you. Thank you. Dum-Dums. D tier. D is for Dum-Dum. A Dum-Dum is the most disappointing lollipop you will ever receive. It is a tiny lollipop that has a very high chance of splintering and stabbing your tongue. They are on the most disgusting sticks that immediately start to melt and you get a bunch of paper in your mouth. They are terrible. They are bad. Dum-Dums are a joke. They are used in like every small business tyrant keeps a bag of Dum-Dums on hand so that like so that they can like slightly manipulate the psychological, status, the vibe of their waiting room. And they're always they're used because they're the cheapest one ever. You ate the sticks?
Me too.
What?
You don't know about people who eat things.
That's disgusting.
It is gross, but it's
That's so gross. Faun!
It's not bad for you. I haven't done it in many years, but some people.
Faun's gonna make me break out the fucking. That's right. Faun's gonna make me break out the taser.
Excuse me.
Faun's gonna get it. You ate the sticks too? What the fuck?
I told you.
How? Why do I do this show for you people? Why do I do Cooking Mama for you people? You people. That doesn't. Are you using? Faun just said we're all neurodivergent as fuck. I am too, and I don't eat sticks. You can't use neurodivergence as a defense. That is idpol. That is fucking idpol. What? What the fuck? Stick eaters, get the fuck out. Don't you? Yeah, I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor. What the fuck? Long story. Oh my god. Neurodivergent does not mean billy goat. Well, in Faun's case, I think it does. God, that's disgusting. The thought of it actually makes me sick. I see you lurking over there. Lurker. A lurker. Okay, we have to continue. We must go on.
Move on from the gross thing to
Candy corn. Everybody, candy corn. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 ba da 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 dum da 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 da.
It's made entirely
yeah!
out of corn.
It is corn. It is
literally corn.
Hold on, there's an image here. Hold on. Wait a second. I have to find the image here. Hold on, there's an image. Hold on, it's the hold on. I have to find this thing. Where's the thing? Where's the quote? Hold on, I have to find the quote. This is the one. It's this meme. It's this one. No, this is the one. Here you go, everybody. It's this meme right here. Look. And yet a trace of the true self exists in the false self. This is it right here. This is candy corn, and it's amazing, okay? Corn is smashed up into corn syrup, which is then condensed into candy corn, which is then painted with corn-flavored paint and becomes candy corn, which tastes nothing like corn, but is nonetheless made out of corn. It is, in and of itself, a cosmic horror. It is incredible. That's part of the reason. Yes, is candy corn a delicious candy? No, but eating it is an experience of
Do they have the pumpkins?
I don't know. We'll have to see. You'll have to wait and be patient. If not, we will give an S tier to the pumpkins because the pumpkins is a further affront to God, which is amazing. Okay. And here's the thing. You can't eat a lot of candy corn because it starts to taste bad really, really quick. So you're unlikely to ever make yourself sick with candy corn. And candy corn only comes around once a year, so it never overstays its welcome. Every year, you're excited for candy corn again. And every time you eat a candy corn, you are reminded of the atrocities that humanity has wrought upon the world. And it is a good reminder. It maintains your mental health and your revolutionary status. Every human, every good radical leftist should regularly eat candy corn to be reminded of the disgusting things that humans can wrought. So it's very valuable in that way, which is why it gets an A tier. She's right, and she should say it. Look at this. Look at the overwhelming truth. People are being exposed right now, and it's upturning their previously agreed upon values. I'm going to replace all my bones with candy corn. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Look at that, 63%. Whopped. Good luck. Look at the candy truthers out there. How incredible. I'm so I thought we were supposed to unite the left, not divide it. You were the chosen one. Oh, sick. Okay, everybody, but we can't dwell on the candy corn forever.
You will eat the corn.
Oh, you like to eat them as separate pieces? That's a vital part of the experience. That's another thing. Wait a second. Well, hold on. I'm getting stun locked. It's true. That's another thing I forgot to mention about candy corn. There are multiple ways to eat candy corn. Not only can you just eat candy corn whole, you can bite it piece by piece, or you can stick it on your teeth so that you get a vampire tooth and then hurt your gums and then chew the rest of it, but it's gotten a little soggy. There's 3 valid ways to eat candy corn. Creamed corn. Wow, creamed candy corn might be amazing. Creamed fucking candy corn. I'm here for it. The chocolate corn, I don't think I've had it. Have y'all tried getting a full set of candy teeth? Well, I still have my actual teeth, so I guess the answer would be no. Let's continue. Okay, everybody? We've done it. Candy corn has been placed at its rightful place, and if we find the pumpkin candy corn, we will put it up at S. If we can't, we will have to bump candy corn as a whole up to S because it contains the pumpkin candy corn. Pumpkin candy corn being the enlightened, ascended form of candy corn. Next. Okay, this is Ferrero Rocher. Okay? This is these Ferrero Rocher little crispy chocolatey things. Okay? They're all right. They're a B. The thing that's annoying about them is that they're all individually wrapped, which is incredibly frustrating. Also, they have so much crispy in them that you actually get less chocolate, yet they are expensive.
Yep.
So I feel like I'm getting cheaped out.
Yeah, they're fucking stupid.
I'm a psycho? Maybe.
They're like a gift.
But that's what they always call those who are ahead of the game.
Ooh, it's Ferrero. Look, I gave it you for your bonus for work.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah.
Money.
See, yeah, exactly. Ferrero Rocher is what your boss gets you when they want to like squeeze you, like butter you up. They're not terrible. They're good. But they feel like you're getting ripped off, and it always feels a little bit like a disappointment. They're not horrible. That's why they're a B tier. They're very enjoyable. You would always eat them. I personally do think Lindt truffles are probably better, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Lemon heads, okay? Lemon heads, nice, solid C, okay? Lemon heads, they're an all-arounder. They're always somewhat enjoyable, but they're not particularly special. Yeah, C. Original lemon heads, yeah. Now, the extra large lemon heads are significantly better. The giant lemon heads would be bumped up to a B, but these lemon heads go alongside this because here's the reality. The simple truth. Hold on. You have to hear me out here. You all get so mad. But you never hear me out. But my reasonings are always incredible. Okay? Seriously. Just hold the fuck on, you rioters. I appreciate the energy, but I wish you would direct it at the state and not at me. Now, lemon heads have a problem, which is that if you buy a box of lemon heads, 50% of the box is going to go bad. You will never eat a whole box of lemon heads. No one has ever finished a box of lemon heads.
From 15 people or something.
No one has ever. I do not believe that anyone has ever finished one. And you will find, if you own a car for long enough, there is a period of time in which you will clean out your car and you will find a box of lemon heads with a slab of lemon head melt in the bottom that somebody at some point inevitably left in your car and forgot about because nobody has ever completed a box of lemon heads.
No, they're saying.
And look, everybody's fucking, look at this. The laughs in chat mean that other people have experienced the slab of lemon head.
They do. I do know this slab.
Yep, the lemon slab. It happens. No one can finish a box of lemon heads. They're okay. They're good. If they're a good party snack, but no matter how many people you share them with, it will never be finished.
If you get them in the little fun-size containers at Halloween, that's the
Yes.
perfect way to enjoy it.
Yes, exactly. The little Halloween packets that have like 10 of them in there or 5 of them in there are perfect. Wait a second. Sugar glass. I got a used Toyota Corolla a week ago and it had the lemon head box with 3 in it, not melted, in the spare tire area. Life is pain. Do you see what I'm talking about? Lemon heads, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Lemonhead party.
Yeah.
This one you need
Yeah,
to get a whole party of people together to finish the box.
Jazz Dog says someone did actually finish one, but this candy intelligence agency has kept it a secret from the public. Yeah, they didn't want that. They didn't want it's to keep the Lemonhead industry fucking going. The Lemonhead industrial complex. All right, let's continue. Baby Ruth, fucking A-tier candy bar, okay? Baby Ruth, fucking great. Lots of nuts, lots of chocolate, lots of caramel, fucking great. Absolutely stellar, stunner. The Baby Ruth knocks it out of the park. Also, infamously, what's that? It's literally a poop in a song. Yeah, I know. I can't remember the song. I was going to mention that. It's great for pranks, too. Yeah. You can use it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And a movie. Yeah, exactly. See? So if you're a prankster, you can get extra use out of it. Fucking fantastic. But these are really good, okay? All right? Fucking good. Okay. Copico. Is this the coffee thingies? What is Copico? I actually don't know what Copico is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, those are the coffee candies. Ooh, I don't like those.
I do.
I do not like them. They're not horrible. So they're not in the fuck no category. Copico cappuccino.
I mean, some people literally just don't like hard candy almost at all.
Yeah, I mean, no, I like some hard candies, but the hard candy has to not overstay its welcome, you know?
That one and Werther's, those are
I like Werther's because Werther's are just they're nice and caramely all the way through.
The Canadian candy?
Well, we'll get there.
Where's the international? It's all American.
Well, but I live in America. Anyway. Here we go. Copico, I'm going to give Copico a C. No, yeah, C.
It's bad chocolate.
Copico goes into the C category. Because I don't like them very much. All right, now we're going to get to some controversial takes here. Okay? I can tell we're going to get some controversial takes. Milky Way, fucking F tier. Milky Way blows. Yeah. Milky Way sucks. There's only one that's worse, and I'm going to do that one right now. No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you later. Milky Way sucks. The nougat blows. It's low-quality nougat surrounded by low-quality chocolate with a tiny drizzle of caramel, and it sucks. Yeah, but we live in America, so I got to do the American ones.
It's so bad.
Why do I call it what? Nougat?
Nougat.
Isn't that what it is? What do people say? Nugget? What do people say?
Nougat. I'm nougat.
Nougat?
Nougat.
Nougat? Nobody says nougat. Nougat? You people are joking. I'm quitting. I'm quitting the job. I'm retiring from streaming. I'm fucking done with this shit. You people are trolling me at this point. Fuck you. Nobody says nougat. Nobody says whatever the other one you said. Fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm tired of being gaslit constantly. Hold on a second. Here we go. Wait, how is it spelled? I don't even remember.
Like that.
Is that how it's spelled? How is it pronounced? Let's see. Can we get the pronunciation? Hold on. Let's see. How to pronounce nougat. Wait, is this like one of those meme ones? If it says the N-word, I'm going to scream.
Nougat or nougat. American nougat.
Nougat. Ah! 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 I was correct. Fuck you all. Enough is enough. I assert that I am correct. Nougat. Well, nonetheless, trash candy bar, so who cares? I don't care about your nougat bullshit.
Fake news.
I live in America! It said nougat! Nougat! Fuck, I can't even remember now. I don't trust the Brit voice. I don't trust the French voice. I trust the American one. Nougat. Fuck you. Next one. We're going to Push Pops. Push Pops suck ass. Fuck no. Fuck Push Pops. When you were a kid, everybody was like, oh, cool. Push-up pops. Oh my God.
I love sucking on the same candy over and over again.
They're terrible. The thing is, they don't taste very good because they're just pure sugar candy. Their flavor selection sucks, and as you suck on them, your spit drips down into the fucking thing and gets all over your finger. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Horrible. Yep. Bad. Hate them. Disgusting. Miserable.
I do like the mouthfeel, but they taste terrible.
Sloppy toppy practice. If you want to be bad at it, why would you aim to be like that sloppy? Don't you want to be good at sucking dick? Not like sucking at it? What the fuck? What is up with my chat tonight? I swear to God, the candy rolls out and everybody's brains goes into the trash. What the fuck?
I think it's just a tier list.
What the fuck? Push Pops are so big you can't finish them in one go, but coming back to it later is gross. Yeah, there's always ants all over it and shit. The next thing is the Oreo bar. This is the Oreo chocolate bar. And it has the same problem as the Hershey's bar, except it's slightly better. So it's made with the lowest quality chocolate you can possibly imagine, and it has little cookie crisps inside of it. Now, the cookie crisps are good, which make it edible, but it's still an F tier. No, it exists. Now, the Tootsie Pop. Everybody? S tier. S tier. What? What, were you mad? S tier, yes, and I will explain why. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Everybody's doing their fucking, look at, rioting, riot away. Go ahead, riot.
Your opinion is fine.
Mm-hmm.
And it's your opinion, you're the streamer.
It's true. So let me give you a couple of reasons why Tootsie Pops are top tier. Tootsie Pops cost nothing. When you're a kid, you can get them with a fucking dime that you found on the sidewalk, which is absurd. That is so cool. They are fully flavored. They have a lot of hard candy on the outside. And once you get to the middle, there's a fucking Tootsie Roll in the middle. You have no major expectation because it's a lollipop. So you know it's not, you know the alternative is a Dum Dum. So when you get a Tootsie Pop instead of a Dum Dum, you're like, holy shit, that's great. There's multiple really good flavors. The brown flavor, the orange flavor, the red flavor, the maroon flavor, the blue one. Incredible. And no, I didn't eat the stick. Shut the fuck up about the sticks. Now, there's another thing, though. There's another thing, which is, to my knowledge, this is the only candy with a completely ridiculous, eternally perpetuated myth. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The myth. Who knows the myth? Who knows the myth? Nobody knows the myth? The star on the wrapper. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Devious Chilster says the star on the wrapper means you get one for free. Yes, I've gotten that before, Gayfesh. I've had that. I did once as well. There is this urban legend that has perpetuated over and over again that if your wrapper has a star on it, you get a free pop. But the reality is, like, I don't even know where that came from. I have gotten it before, though, but I think it was just the candy store person being nice to me. Yeah. So, you heard it in second grade from your teacher? Yeah. Wait, you ate an Evanescent meme? I can't chew through, cut my mouth inside. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the star is great. Yeah, so it's one of the only ones with lore. It's an all-around delicious candy, still enjoyable even when you're older, an absolute pog experience when you're a kid because you're like, thank God I didn't get fucking dum-dums. And yeah, all around awesome. Okay, next, Kit Kat White. Kit Kat White is an easy D tier. Okay, Kit Kat White sucks. I'm sorry. True. Yeah, Kit Kat White is not good. The thing is, it's not horrible. It's not inedible. It's just bland. The white chocolate reduces the already low flavor of the Kit Kat. The thing about Kit Kats is that the nice thing about Kit Kats in general, I guess we can do the Kit Kat while we're here too. May as well get the Kit Kat out of the way, which the Kit Kat is a nice solid B tier. And the reason why there's a gap here is because Kit Kats are enjoyable because as far as American candies go, they're the closest you can get to like a semi-sweet wafer. They're not too sweet. They're not too much. They're not like just a wafer, which are kind of bland, but they have the nice pattern. The cool thing about Kit Kats is that oh sure. Oh yeah, I can look, we're going to upgrade the level of involvement here and I'm going to actually eat some of these candies. Are you ready? Thank you. Look at this. Look at how advanced we're going right now. I can eat one live to demonstrate that I'm correct. That's how this thing works. So, oh, darn it. The Kit Kats have been already, like, the fact that all the Kit Kats have been eaten is kind of accurate to what I'm saying here about Kit Kats. Okay, there's one Kit Kat here. Here we go. This is a Kit Kat, and you will witness me eating it and enjoying it at approximately a B tier. The fun part of Kit Kats is look at that shape. You see the shape there? They have this nice, like, gold bar looking thing, and that is so cool. It feels cool to break it. You get this little chunky thing, and you think it's going to be a lot of sweet, but it's just enough. Shut up. Delicious. Just perfect. Just perfect. You get to enjoy the bar-like shape, which is very satisfying. Delicious. No. Working with Nestle? Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Is that one of the mango ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mango chili pop. Or it might be a tamarind one.
Oh, it's a mango one.
Yeah, that's possible. There is a lot of variation. But we're doing the American versions. Next, saltwater taffy. Saltwater taffy. Guys, are you fucking ready for this? A tier. A tier.
Banger.
A tier. Oh shit, fuck. Sorry, I forgot. A tier. It goes into A tier. See, now the reason why it's an A tier and not an S tier is because there are S tier saltwater taffies, okay? There are indeed S tier saltwater taffies, but not all the flavors are. And there's a lot of misses. If you've ever had like a blueberry flavored saltwater taffy, or like a banana flavored one, they're not very good. However, the most of the flavors are fantastic. Like raspberry, top notch. Peach, really good. So it's definitely an A tier for me. Very, very good. Watermelon saltwater taffy is very good, but there are flavors that aren't so good. Some people, oh, maybe the banana is okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, saltwater taffy was a big part of the place I grew up, so I'm a bit picky about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Delicious. Okay. Next. This is the Twizzler Squirters, I think they're called. Twizzler Squirters or something. These are not normal Twizzlers. These are Twizzlers with weird shit in the middle. I'm about to tell you Fuck no. They suck. They suck. They're terrible. These are terrible. They have none of the what little enjoyability there is in Twizzlers is ruined. The middle juice is disgusting. Yeah, it's like shitty Gushers. Yeah, it's like shitty Gushers. They're terrible. They're terrible. I had them recently and they were terrible. Yeah, they're bad. They're bad, bad, bad. Okay, next. Are you prepared? Warheads. This one is going to be a real controversial one. But it's an easy answer. Easy motherfucking S. Warheads are the classic. They are god tier. They are the best thing around. The sourest of the sour. You could put 10 in your mouth and literally black out from how sour it is. They will destroy your tongue and the roof of your mouth at the same time. They shatter into tiny pieces. They are pain in a single wrapper, and that makes them incredible. Absolutely incredible. They are cheap as fuck, sour as fuck. They're incredible. And yes, that's true. Silent brings up a great fact. Warheads have a social aspect to them that most candy doesn't. That's true. Everybody loves warhead challenges. Yeah, betting with kids about how many warheads you can handle. Yeah. Warheads are where it's at. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's fucking great. Okay? Really good. So that's an easy one. Every flavor of warhead is good, but the blue raspberry and the black cherry and the lemon are so good that it's hard to deal with. It's just fucking fantastic. Okay? I'm here for it. They're great. Oh, God. Excuse me. Pocky. 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 I'm going to put Pocky in a B. And there's a reason why I put Pocky in a B. Because it is a good candy. It is good. It is undeniably good. I will never turn down Pocky, just like I will never turn down Welch's or a Kit Kat or a Ferrero Rocher. Pocky is great because it is it's like semi-sweet. It's not overwhelming. The packets are a little bit annoying, but the crunchiness is very, very nice. So Pocky is very good. Now, I noticed that they also have Pocky Strawberry on here, which I will put at a slightly lower tier because I don't like strawberry flavoring. That's just a personal thing, okay? So this is nothing personal. I just don't like the, I don't like that stuff. But I have another one I need to do right now, okay? Which is Hello Panda or whatever. The Panda ones, the Hello Panda are A tier. They are significantly better than Pocky in every single way. I can't put them in S tier because they're not truly S tier, but they are great. They're a lot like Pocky, but they taste better. Yep. Hello Panda is very, very good. I love these. I will never turn these down once again. They are real good. They're not quite S tier, but they are very good. They are an A+ candy for sure. Even my Japanese ass agrees, though. Some of the other flavors are much better than the chocolate. I think sometimes it's tarnished by some Pocky being made in America. It's rather good in Japan itself, but I know we're judging about American. Yeah, the American Pocky sometimes, like, especially the strawberry, it has the same problem with the Hershey's. But they're still good because there's not as much of the stuff in it. So let's continue. Junior Mints, that's a solid D. Actually, that's an F. I kind of hate Junior Mints. Once again, they have a number of problems. So, first of all, their texture is weird. And if they get cold, they hurt the fuck out of your teeth to eat. And secondly,
People love eating them frozen.
Yeah, but that's because they're crazy and like to have no teeth. And here's the other problem. There are way too many. Every single time you get Junior Mints, you have way too many. And it's much like lemon heads in that no matter what you do, you can never get rid of them all. Oh yeah, true, Grime Dango. Stirring coffee with a Pocky is legit. You're eating one right now and you hate them. That speaks for itself. That speaks for itself. Yep. I liked Junior Mints occasionally as a kid too, but I just don't think they're good. I don't. When you're a kid, you like all kinds of stuff, but I'm just not a big fan of it. So next is Crunch Bar. Crunch also goes in the F. No. Yeah. Yep. And there's a reason why. Okay, again, I know, Grindango, I know you're going to disagree with me on this because I know the Canadian Crunch are better. I know for a fact that the Crunch Bars in Canada are better. But the problem is, here, they're literally just a Hershey bar with a little bit of crunchy in it. And that means that the only reason they're not in fuck no is because the crunchy stuff will scrub the chocolate off your teeth and tongue. So yeah, crunchy goat vomit is only slightly better than normal goat vomit. So yeah, that gets a solid F. Yep. You will record yourself eating lemon heads to show you someone can empty the box in the one sitting. No, don't do that. The Candy Intelligence Agency will black bag you. Yeah. Well, Antifa Alex, with all due respect, no. Let's continue. Airhead Extreme Bites. These are solid. Airhead Extreme Bites are actually pretty decent. They're very sour. They're way too sugary, so they can't be an A tier. But they are quite good. They're nice and sour. They're sour enough. They still taste like Airheads, which is very weird. The thing is about Airheads have a lot of like spin-off products. And most of them are like, but a couple of them are really good. And this one's really good. Next, Nerds. Nerds is tough for me. Nerds are tough. I find Nerds difficult to rate. I think that they probably belong in a B tier. Maybe a C tier. The thing is, though, Nerds... Well, here's the thing. The big box of Nerds is kind of bad, but the small boxes are addictive, and they're quite enjoyable. If you... Like, I remember... I have a distinct memory of when I first played Pathologic 2, there was like a bag with a whole bunch of little boxes of Nerds in it. This was in California, so I didn't have much to do because life was bad out there. But I would just pop open a box and just go, and those little boxes are just enough, and they're like sour enough. Yeah, I think they're fun. Oh yeah, we'll talk about the other types of Nerds because there are other types of Nerds. Maybe it does belong in a C. See, I find this hard, but. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be very charitable to the Nerds. I'm going to give the Nerds a B tier because they have a cute mascot. The Nerds mascot are adorable.
Do I need to send you the picture of Soulja Boy with the giant nerd?
I didn't know he was near a nerd. Yeah, they have a cute one. So they get a B tier because of that. Next, Sour Patch Tropical. A tier. Sour Patch Tropical are so fucking good. These are so good. They are almost enough to be in an S tier. They are so good. These Sour Patch Tropical are great. Okay? Fucking good. Fucking good shit. I can eat. Whenever these things come back around, I always get one. They're really sour. They have really good flavors. The pineapple flavor is actually good. They have a mango flavor. Super good. They're extremely yummy. Yeah, fucking great. I think they're as good as the original or almost as good as the original. Yeah. Well, I'll check that out in a bit. Oh my god, it is a big nerd. You're right. All right. Next. All right. I have no idea what Whopper Strawberry Milkshake is, so I'm going to skip it. I've literally never had this candy, so I don't know. But that leaves us with Reese's. Reese's. I've had Whoppers. Of course I've had normal Whoppers.
I can.
We'll get to Whoppers. We'll get to Whoppers. We'll get to Whoppers. We're doing Reese's now, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention, everyone. Wake up, imps. Wake up. Wake up. I'm doing Cooking Mama and rating a tier list that's going to take forever. So gotta wake up. Pay attention. Reese's, okay? Reese's are in the C tier, okay? They're in the C tier. The peanut butter is very good. The chocolate is shit quality, as all Hershey's ones are. But oh my god, every single time. Yes, I call myself an American, and there's a reason why I've made it to 31 and I'm not already dead. That's because I know what to avoid, okay? I know what to avoid that Americans try to feed you, okay? And Reese's are okay, but they're not the greatest, okay? I've eaten a lot of them. Listen, okay? Hold on a second. Listen the fuck up for 1 minute. You fuckers. You impatient fuckers. Listen to me. Do you enjoy... I want you to think for just a motherfucking second. Think for just 1 second. Watch this shit. I'm about to show you one of the problems with Reese's. Look at this shit, okay? You see this fucking stupid thing? You open this fucking thing up, and instantly, you are going to get chocolate on your fingers, okay? It's always melted at least a little bit, no matter how cold it is, and when you try to peel it off, you lose chocolate in the process, getting chocolate all over your fingers so that you can eat this weird cup-shaped thing. And look, it's tearing. You can literally see it right here, all over the side. Disgusting. It's not part of the experience. This is a miserable. There are wrappers that are a part of the experience, but this ain't it. This fucking ain't it. This ain't it. But the sticky hands in the candy cane is just different. The candy cane is an absurdist treat you only eat once a year. Reese's are like an everyday candy. You're supposed to get that while you're out on your commute? No. That's absurd. That's absurd. That's absurd. No. If you sent me Canadian chocolate, yes, of course I would try them. Okay, everyone. I've had enough of your silly Reese's takes. They're not bad, but they're not great. And the eating experience is low. Okay? Next. Ring Pops.
You didn't even say they're shit. You don't need to defend them.
Yeah, I didn't say they were bad. I said they were a C. But some people are not happy. Okay? Wait, why did we get an F? Ring Pops. I'm going to say a B tier. And the reason why I say a B tier is because I have so many good memories of Ring Pops. And they look so cool. Like a Ring Pop has this really cool visual effect where it's got like, it looks like a gem. Yeah, they're like Push Pops, but cooler. Way, way better. Wait, why is Crunch an F? Because Crunch is an F. That's why. It's self-evidently an F. It's goat vomit with chunks in it. Disgusting. Horrible. So, wait. Push Pops? Oh no, they're bad. But Ring Pops? Yes, there's a huge difference. You want to know what the difference is between a Ring Pop and a Push Pop? A Push Pop has a shitty elevator mechanism that gets clogged with your fucking spit. Whereas a Ring Pop, it's smooth and it all comes off easily. Yeah. They're great. Ring Pops are great. Plus, not gonna lie, have you ever worn it like a giant gem and made your girlfriend suck the ring? If not, you're missing out. This is why they're a B tier. They're not the best candy in the world, but there's a lot of fun experiences you can have with them. Okay? Super sick. So I'm gonna give them a B. They hold up. They're still fun. You propose with a Ring Pop? I sure hope not. That would be not so good.
That'd be hilarious.
So, next. What the fuck is this thing? Sugar, what is this called? Sugar Daddy? Fuck no. Fuck that. All right. Kit Kat Strawberry. Never had it. Don't care about sugar daddy. Sounds stupid.
It's just like a honey.
Yeah, they sound bad. I think I've had it once before. They're not caramel, are they? Yeah, they're fucked. No, I'm not gonna take it. Sorry, everybody. Not gonna go for that one. This is juicy drop pops. Juicy drop pops get a D for me. So juicy drop pops are not juicy. They're incredibly inconvenient to eat. They are expensive, and the juice is not actually very juicy. It's not good. Not a big fan. D. Cookie dough bites. Everybody, guys, cookie dough bites are a fucking A tier. Okay? Cookie dough bites are a Midwest only candy, basically. You could basically not get them anywhere else. They're very good. They do taste like cookie dough, and if you let them get cold, they taste like cookie dough ice cream. They're fucking good. They're so popular that the movie store that I worked at would regularly sell out of them. Absurd. Oh, every Walmart has them? That's really cool then. I only ever saw them. Oh, we got a Vosh raid? Yo, welcome. Wait, where's the Vosh raid? Wait, where's it coming from? Right. Okay, I see multiple people saying the Vosh raid. Welcome, everyone. Come on in. Please. There we go. Well, the Vosh raid. Welcome, Vosh and the Voshites. I don't know if you guys call, what do you, VVGG crew? It sounds cooler, but everybody keeps saying Voshites. Regardless, welcome. My name is Demon Mama. Right now, we are in the middle of a Cooking Mama, where I am rating, as you can see here, candies. So in the honor of Halloween, we are rating all of the candies. Feel free to please come and join my website, demonmama.com/live. It's just like VGG, same basic website. You can sign in. We would love to have you. And please follow my YouTube channel. We are reaching towards 15K, and we're going to do a massive call-in stream when I hit 15K. So please come in. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. Come get comfy and prepare to have everybody get mad at me a lot. So far, every single candy I've rated has resulted in some level of rioting from chat. So this has been an unpleasant experience for me, but I'm sure a very enjoyable experience for you, the lovely viewers. So, yes. Oh, and as you can see on the screen, we have a Voosh bad emote here after the AhRelevant debate. So, enjoy the Voosh bad emotes that you can have for free if you come to the website. Oh, absolutely not. No sugar glass. That's a dated joke. They don't know about that. They don't know what that means. They don't know what that means. Oh, not bad. Anyway, shall we continue? Look at that. A 21. This is an opportunity. Vosh viewers. Attention, Vosh viewers. If you are listening right now, you should come over to the Demon Mama website so that I can train you how to do combos. Okay? We're going to take a minute and we're going to do some combo training. Because I tried to get combos going in the Vosh chat the other night, and it was not good. The straights are dire. And I'm really not trying to hate on you. But I saw people in Vosh chat saying 21 was a good combo when you guys had 4,000 viewers. A 21 combo for 4,000 viewers. So this is your chance right now. Okay, listen up. Yeah, we had a 103 last week. We had a 101 last week. Okay? So right now, this is your opportunity. Come over to demonmama.com/live, sign in with your Twitch or whatever, just like you do at Vosh's website, and let me offer you some training. You got a combo of a 36? My God. See, do you see what I'm talking about? I believe, okay? Listen up. Pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Stop in chat. Stop in chat. Halt. Okay? Clear your emotes. We are going to do a Vosh bad, okay?
That's the emote we're all going to use, okay? It's the Vosh bad. Capital V, capital B. Vosh bad. Load your Vosh bads, okay? I'm going to count down from 3, and then when I say go, you all are going to go, and you're going to fire the Vosh bad, okay? Here we go. Diamond King, you're going to need to clear that. Windleby, you're going to need to clear it. Clear the Vosh bad. Make sure you reload. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go with the Vosh bad. Go. Go, 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 go. Let's do this. Come on. Yes. Yes. 59. Beautiful. But not good enough. But not good enough. Not good enough. A 59.
Spelling error.
Spelling error. Space. Reload. Reload right away. This time, no Vosh bad. It's not, listen up. You need to pay attention to me. I am directing you. You are going to load the Mama Mald. Load the Mama Mald. Do you understand? Load the Mama Mald, the most beautiful emote on this entire site, perhaps. Okay. On the count of 3, when I hit go, you are going to type the Mama Mald, okay? Pain Sama, you're going to need to reload. I'm telling you right now. Capital M's. Mama Mald. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Go! Mama Mald! Go! Come on. Yes! 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 Give me it! Give me 100! Give me it! 100! I know you could do it! Yes! Please! I'm gonna fucking yes! I told you! I fucking knew it! Yes! Somebody screenshot that shit! Screenshot that right now! Holy fuck! Hold on, can I get it? Oh my god, I can get it. Oh! Oh! We fucking did it! This is to prove right now that you VGGers, I knew you could do it. I fucking knew it. And you're going to bring this skill over to Vosh's chat, and you're going to remind all of them what you learned here in the land of the imps. Okay?
The Vimps. Like,
the Vimps.
100 Vimps.
Yeah.
Locking hands together.
100 Vimps just allied. The new Voshers were like, the Vosh people came in and said, never thought I'd die comboing side by side with an imp. And then they look over and go, what about a Vimp? And then they reveal that they also have a Vosh sub.
Because he's not a hype man.
Vosh, listen, Vosh can be a hype man when he wants to be, okay? He can be when he wants to be.
He's nowhere near as good as
you
are at the job.
Well, that's because I'm insane, though. So, true. Anyway, everyone, I think you did really, really good, and I'm very, very proud of you, okay? That was fucking incredible, and as a reward, we now, Sugar Glass, I am going to ban that link as a term. I'm going to nuke that link, and you're going to get yourself fucking nuked. I cannot stand the goddamn sound. The video link, I'm going to blow it up. I'm going to destroy it forever. Okay, we must continue. We must continue right now with our tier list, which we have reached something that I've never heard of before, which is called a kadunk. I don't know this, so I probably shouldn't rate it, but if I was to judge just by the name, it'd be an F. Fuck that shit. What the fuck is a kadunk? That sounds dumb. Okay? Next is, this is Lint Truffles, or Linder Truffles. And these are pretty fucking solid. I gotta say, they're an A tier. I can't say they're an S tier. Nah, I don't think they're an S tier.
Some of them are S tier.
Yeah, this, wait. Superhero Club. Thank you very much. This site has pretty good emotes. We have the best emotes in the world. Look at these fucking crazy good emotes we have. We got a Mlem. Oh, I haven't showed off to the Vosh sites. Hold on. Guys, look. Nah. Look, I have a split tongue. Mlem.
Mlem. Mlem. Mlem. Look at that. Isn't that cool? We have a little mlem emote. Yeah. Well, no conducting. We'll do that more in the future. We have a mlem emote. We have a mlem emote. It's that little lizard. Look at that. So much fun. We have the best. If I ever stream, I will commission people from here to make emotes. Well, you'll have to talk to... Well, Faun made some of them. And Purple E. Beachon made the other ones. Did it fuck up my taste in candy? No. My taste is completely undisturbed. By the way, if you're here and you want to follow my content and stuff, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to post the YouTube channel. Just follow the YouTube channel. I am a YouTube... Just like Walsh, I'm a YouTube streamer. So make sure you throw your subscribes over on YouTube. Okay? Thank you so much. All right, let's continue, okay? Let us continue. Lem. Okay, so here we go. We put the lint truffles. They're a pretty easy A. They are solid chocolates. They're quality chocolates. They have many, many flavors, and most of the flavors are quite good. They have a nice wrapper. They are not overly expensively priced. They're pretty good. So I rate them very highly. I mean, unfortunately, there's not all that much excitement to be had about them. They're chocolate balls. Yeah, we have almost 300 likes on the stream, which is fucking absurd. And if we get more, that'd be amazing. But you know, that's all. We're trying to fucking nail that algorithm up for once. It's fucking cool. We don't have many Cheems ones. We're probably gonna get some on the Discord. But we have lots of other ones. I mean, look, God, look at this. We have a Yep. We have a custom Yep. Look at this shit. We got a custom Shakachu. We got fucking the rose with the little Godfather giving the rose. Look at this shit. It's so fucking cool. Did I put COVID in the title? Oh my God. Did I say that? Oh my God, you might be right. I should remove that. Wait, I didn't put COVID in the title, did I? Oh, I did. Oops. Has coughs. There we go. Oops. Okay. Let's continue. Okay? The giant jawbreaker. Okay? This is the giant jawbreaker. Is Impo Rose new? We've had it for a while. No. Giant jawbreakers. S tier. S tier. Fucking God tier. Okay? First of all, the central plot point of Ed, Edd, and Eddy, which means they get bonus points. And hold on. If you wrap them in fucking wax paper, you can make them last forever, and they have layers of flavor. They are stupidly they're like a joke to try and eat. You can't really eat them. But here's a secret, everybody. There are candy stores that will put them on a stick. That's right. There are candy stores that will put them on a fucking stick, and it just becomes a God tier, never-ending lollipop. And there's an excitement, because who the fuck knows what's at the middle? What if it's literally the answer to life? Has anybody ever gotten to the middle? What an experience. Also, just remember, even if you don't love this candy, even if you don't like the flavor of this candy, please be real, please be honest, and tell me you wouldn't have lost your shit if you got one of these as a kid. If you were a kid and your like grandpa brought like a brown paper bag with a fucking giant jawbreaker in it, you would lose your mind. You would absolutely lose your goddamn mind. So, yeah. I think they go into the S tier. I have had multiple of these in my lives and deeply enjoyed them. Wait, we're giving a negative to Lemonheads for not being finished, but Jawbreakers get a plus for it. Yes. And the reason that that's the case is because a Jawbreaker is a distinct experience, whereas Lemonheads are cheaply produced garbage that they fire thousands of them into a box, which you'll never complete. But if you don't complete a Jawbreaker, it's like, if you don't complete the Jawbreaker, you have to grapple with the fact that you were defeated by a candy. And that is an existential experience that I think that everyone should have to grapple with. If you lose to the Jawbreaker, you have lost to a piece of candy, which is, again, an experience. No, it's not even an epic fail. You just have to grapple with failure. And that's a hard thing to deal with. But the Jawbreaker doesn't judge you. It just sort of silently reminds you of it. Yeah. So, Jawbreakers, easy S tier. Love them. Lifesavers. I am not a fan of hard lifesavers. I don't like that they get shattery, but they do have good flavors. So I'm going to put hard lifesavers in a D alongside the chewy lemon heads. Gummy savers are significantly better, but lifesavers, also my brother choked on a lifesaver when he was a kid and it scared the shit out of me. So I kind of got scared of lifesavers for a long time. I don't really love them. They're also kind of boring. Yeah. Gummy savers are good, and I think we're going to get to those. In fact, they're right here, so I may as well just take it off the list while we're at it. So, gummy savers are a C tier. They're still not very great. They get like, they're not chewy in the right way, but they are definitely better. So, I think they're enjoyable. I think they're enjoyable. Yeah, I don't think they're like the best, but I don't think they're the worst either. And remember, a C tier is also with Reese's and other lemon heads and stuff like that. So I think this is a fair categorization, personally. I do. I do think that it's a bit of a fair analysis. I'll say that much. Okay, so let's continue next. We need to talk about zero bars. A zero bar is actually rather good. I'm actually kind of a fan of the zero bars. Isn't Zero Good Mythical Morning's most hated candy bar? Yes, but I don't know why. Because the zero bar is like a good Milky Way. Milky Way are disgusting because they're made with shit-ass chocolate and a crap ton of nougat. But zero bars are white chocolate with a crap load of nougat. But because the white chocolate is so subdued, it actually becomes enjoyable. Oh my God, don't do it again. All right, watch this. Don't make me do it. Am I going to have to use the nuke command? Am I going to have to use the nuke command for this? For every single possible spelling? You bastards. You fuckers. Everybody, so here's the thing that everybody likes to do. They like to come in and make fun of the way I say everything. Little fuckers. Meanwhile, fucking judging me while there's... I know how you people say things. I've heard you say things on Discord, okay? I know you people say weird words. You're just in an advantage because you're sitting in the silent chat and you have to listen to me. You fuckers. You fuckers. I'm sure you do, Gayfesh. I'm sure you fucking do. I'll teach you all. I'll teach you all. Next. What is this? What is this? What's the green? What is this light green M&Ms? What is that? I don't know what it is. Is it the peanut butter? What? Hold on. Is it mint M&Ms? Wait a minute. I better not search the green M&M on fucking Google. Holy shit. Wow, good thing I didn't do that. So wait, what the fuck are these? What is the green M&M? What is the light green M&M? M&M types. Here we go. I'm looking. They are mint. Ooh. Ew. Mint M&Ms? Fucking ugh. Fuck no. Fuck no. By the way, hold on. I'm just gonna do us an advantage right now. Okay. All of the M&Ms are going to go in the fuck no category. Just so you know, I'm just gonna get this out of the way right now, except for the caramel and the peanut M&Ms. All other types of M&Ms go in the fuck no tier because M&Ms blow. They are the worst. What is this thing? Oh, that's M&M minis. Super bad. Extra bad. M&M minis are even worse than normal M&Ms. They're just everything that you like about everything that whatever there was left to like about M&Ms. There's nothing left by the time you reach the M&M minis. M&Ms are just so bad. It's not the peanut butter M&Ms. It's the peanut M&Ms. The peanut butter M&Ms suck. Peanut M&Ms are good, and caramel M&Ms are fine. But the mint M&Ms suck. The standard M&Ms suck. They all blow. Honestly, I would almost go so far as to say even the peanut M&Ms suck. Peanut butter M&Ms are not good. I'm sorry, they're not, but they're not on this list anyway. So we're in the clear. They're not on this list, so you don't have to rage. You don't have to mauled out over your fucking bad taste. Oh, that's wild. Let's continue. We must continue. This is white chocolate Oreo thing. Also goes in the F tier. All of the Oreo candy bars are not very good. Red Vines. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Red Vines are terrible. Disgusting atrocities. People who like Red Vines I'm not kidding. I actually will go to war over how bad they are. They are so bad. They taste like, what do they taste? What's the shit that you put on a cake? What's that shit? Fondant. Yeah, they taste like fondant. They're terrible. But Red Vines aren't even licorice. They're bad. It's fondant. They taste like fucking drywall. Have you ever... Those of you who haven't had Red Vines, don't worry. It literally... What do you people say? Fondant? Oh my god, I love fondant. Oh, how adorable. Your fondant on your cake is so nice. Oh my god. I love your fondant. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They taste like drywall. Well, you can stay on the doorstep. There you go. Goodwill has candy corn flavored Red Vines. That is a trap. Okay, I see what we're doing tonight, then. I see what we're doing tonight. I see what we're doing tonight. I see how it's going to go. I see where this is going. I can already tell. I can already tell where it's fucking going. I see what we're doing tonight. It's a war. It's a night. It's a night of testing. I understand. The good news is I have plenty of hydration. I can be as boring. Yeah, Chud Logic would have already typed out the N-word twice. That's true. He would have. Pink Wug Mug. Pink Wug Mug. Pink Wug Mug. Hey. Where the fuck? Okay. Let's continue. Okay. Mamba. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Mamba. I'm going to put those in a D tier. I find them to be very forgettable. There is a similar candy that is called... what are they called? It's sold in a lot of Asian markets. They're called what are they called? Yeah, Haichu. Haichu are really good. Haichu are fucking really good. Haichu are like 10 times better than Mamba. Yeah. No, Now and Later are not that great. But Haichu is really good. So I really like those. Okay? Dove chocolates. Guys, Dove chocolates, fucking A tier. Okay. Fucking Dove chocolates are actual chocolate. This is what you think you're getting when you buy any other chocolate on here, but Dove chocolates are actually made with chocolate. So they actually taste pretty good. Hey, Crabe. Yeah. Yeah. So they're simple. There's nothing all that special about Dove. You get a whole bunch of them. They're a standard American chocolate. They are just about the best standard chocolate that you can get around, around. Crunchkins? I don't know what the fuck that is. Mint Lifesavers. Those are going to go in the F tier. Mint Lifesavers, you can eat precisely one. You can eat precisely one Lifesaver, and then a Mint Lifesaver, and it immediately just becomes not enjoyable anymore. So it gets an F in that it is technically edible, but there's no real reason to enjoy it. It's not really a candy at all. Yeah, it's too sugary for a mint, but too minty to be a candy. But why not just get, like, if you really want winter, like, if you really want the mint, the wintergreen or whatever they're called, if you want the wintergreen, just get the gum. I haven't Belgian Bolshevik. I don't think so. Côte d'Or chocolate? I don't know about that. I don't think I've had that. Tootsie Rolls might cause a war in chat. Okay? Here we go. We got to do the cinnamon, what are they called? Hot balls? What are they called? Fucking burning things. Fireballs, nuclear fireballs, hot fucking atomic fireballs. Atomic fireballs. There we go. Nuclear anal beads. Do not use those as do not. I highly, unless you are seriously a masochist, I highly do not recommend using those as fucking anal beads. Holy fucking shit. Unless you are seriously masochistic. That is a severe level of masochism. Faun walks in the room immediately. Jesus Christ. You don't know what we were just talking about.
No, I heard.
You heard?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What a mess. Hey, do not do that, okay?
Get that capsaicin on your mucous membranes.
No! Oh. No! Woo! Shut up! Ah! Okay. So atomic fireballs. Atomic fireballs are a solid C, okay? Atomic fireballs are definitely solid. They get a little tiring after a while, but they have such a strong flavor that they're very memorable. And they can be enjoyed for a long time, and they stay fresh. So I think they're cool. They're basically a spicy jawbreaker, but the thing is, they're not like something you go and seek out all the time. But they're pretty good. Well, but the thing is, Windleby, they're so cheap that if you can't finish them, you just spit them out and they melt in the rain. It's like not a big deal. Cinnamon candy's pretty good. Okay? Now we have Hershey's Kisses. Hershey's Kisses can kiss my fucking ass. Fuck no. You offer me a Hershey's Kiss, I will look at you like you've insulted me as on a personal level. Hershey's Kisses are the insult of candies. They literally look like a shit and they taste like vomit. Terrible. Just fucking terrible. It is a sin against flavor. Truly the worst. Never ever eat these things. They're just never worth it. They always will just make you feel bad. There's no reason to ever eat, you can eat anything else. Why am I like this? Because I'm right. And sometimes you must be a bold and overstepping being in order to be correct. Some of you will literally like drop the little anal drop into your mouth and just call it good. Not me. I'm sorry. I do not enjoy the poop flavored and poop shaped literal shit that Hershey's makes you eat. It does. I'm sorry. Am I wrong about that? I don't think I'm wrong about that. I am just bold enough to speak the truth. I mean, that's true. That's true, Belgian Bolshevik. But I mean, I've had Belgian chocolate in Germany. It was very, very good. The candy cane ones aren't good though. They're bad. They're just novel. Maybe. Let's continue. Next, Starburst gummies. Guys, Starburst gummies are a fucking banger. Starburst gummies are really fucking good. They're actually really good. And the reason why is because they're sour. They're sour and they have a unique shape. They have a printed Starburst S on them. So when you suck on them, that you can feel the texture. They're super good. The only problem is the only problem with them is they go stale really fucking fast. And I mean really fast. Yeah, they have a good mouthfeel. Absolutely. But they go bad really fast. So if you don't eat them within the first day, you can just throw them away. Because unfortunately, they go stale incredibly fast. And they're not good once they're stale. But yeah, a solid A tier. Definitely. Nutella and Go. An embarrassment. I'm going to put that at a fuck no. If somebody offered me Nutella and Go, I would slap it out of their hands and ask them why the fuck they would ever think that. The problem is that Nutella isn't bad, but I have had Nutella and Go, and the little sticks they give you aren't good. They're just bad. And also, it's part of this whole, like, lay Reddit soy-facing Nutella shit, where everybody's like, oh my god, Nutella makes everything so good. Oh my god, have you tried Nutella? Nutella is like, it's an imported hazelnut Scandinavian treat. Oh my god, you must try it. You truly must try it. Oh my goodness, haven't you ever had this exotic treat, Nutella? And it's like, guys, they fucking sell it at Walmart. It's really not that big of a deal. And then they're like, oh, it's hazelnut, though. It's hazelnut. And it's like, okay. It's also literally like one of the sugariest things you can possibly eat. And yes, I know we're talking about candy here, but this is literally like a single Nutella and Go is probably equivalent to a giant, like, family-sized bag of M&Ms. Yeah, they got sued for pretending it's a health food alternative. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Nutella is crap and way overrated. Have you ever had Nutella on carp, though? I'd say I want to talk to you, but I feel like if you've eaten Nutella and carp recently, I will not be able to handle the smell. Let's continue. I don't feel like we should spend too much time on that. Haribo Gold Bears. Everybody, prepare your anuses. S tier. Haribo gummy bears are god tier. They are so motherfucking good. It's unbelievable. They are such a good one. I almost want to put them in their own tier. They're so good. They are like the most all-around good gummy bears. You will never go wrong with a Haribo gummy bear. And you want to know what's even better? They have sour ones. They have Haribo sour gummy bears, which aren't shown here, but they're really fucking good. They're incredibly good. Oh yeah, Maltese gummy bears are good too. I've had those. Those are really good. Okay, so we must continue. Twizzlers. I think I'm going to put them on a D tier. Maybe an F. Okay, I'm going to put them in F. They're better than they're better than red vines, but they're really not that good. And they just kind of make you feel sick. But they are better than red vines. They are way better than red vines, that's for sure. Twizzlers are just... Twizzlers, whoever says Twizzlers are objectively worse than red vines, I genuinely think you should probably go to the doctor and have them look at your tongue. Because if you think that red vines taste better than Twizzlers, red vines literally taste like pieces of cherry sprayed drywall. Like, I'm sorry to like spend the Twizzlers time talking about red vines again, but red vines are just terrible. Red vines they're bad. They're so bad. It needs to be remarked. Twizzlers are not good. They're cheap. They're like strawberry wax, which is not very good. But here's a hot take. Well, maybe it's not a hot take. Look, all I'm going to say, Twizzlers have their time. They're not inedible, but they're not something you can eat all the time. And if you eat a whole bunch of them, you will find yourself eating the Twizzlers out of habit instead of out of enjoyment. And I hate that. I hate a candy that makes you eat it out of habit. You know? Like, it's not good. You're not enjoying it. You just keep eating it because. And I don't know what it is about Twizzlers that do that. I think it's that they're chewy, which is nice. The chewiness is quite nice. But yeah. So next, Cadbury cream egg. I'm going to put the Cadbury cream egg in the B tier, unless it's a UK, that we have to go by the American one. The UK Cadbury cream eggs are better, but Cadbury cream eggs are quite good. They are a B tier, which means I will, enjoy them almost any time. They're quite delicious, but they are better if you get the UK version. But I think the cream eggs are fine. Also, they're egg-shaped, and I think eggs are cute. So eggs always get a bonus point in my book. They're a B tier. And yeah, you don't get them very often. So next, Swedish fish. I can tell right now that this is going to be a controversial one, okay? I can tell right the fuck now that Swedish fish is going to be a really, really controversial one, okay? See, we got the fuck Swedish fish. We got the S tier. Look at this. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it was going to be controversial. And I'm going to make all of you mad. Because Swedish fish are C tier. They're just middle of the road. Yeah. They're just middle of the road. They're sweet fish flavored things. The shape is cute. The big ones are... Oh, and that's the other thing. The big ones are I would say the big ones are a high C, whereas the small ones are a low C. The Swedish fish that are the big fish are actually significantly better than the small fish. Oh, it's funny, Silent. They don't even sell them at IKEA, which is really funny. IKEA has their own thing that's called like Scandinavian fish or something. Yeah, I don't know why the big ones are so great. The imps are Punk Corpse. There's no consistency here. Everyone has been tearing each other limb from limb over every single candy that I rate. It's been a very interesting experience judging the psychology of my chat and their willingness to riot over crappy Nestle products. So, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. The Warheads Chewy Cubes. Guys, I hate to disappoint, but the Chewy Cubes actually suck. This is the Warhead product that isn't good. The Chewy Cubes simply aren't good. They're not unedible. They're just not good. They don't taste very good. They don't have the Warhead flavor, and they don't have their own like standalone flavor. So they kind of just go in the garbage. They're just a big disappointment. You get them and you're like, wow. Now this is the Werther's Soft Caramel. Caramel. Blah. Yeah, so Werther's Soft Caramel. Now, personally, I think that the soft ones are worse than the originals. On a personal level, the soft ones I think are worse than the hard ones. But the soft Werther's are not bad. They're just not great. So I think I'm going to put them in a C tier. And I think I'm going to put the Werther's Original also in a C tier. Maybe I should put this one in a D tier. Yeah, the Werther's Soft goes in a D tier. The Werther's Original goes in a C tier. The thing is about Werther's is that they're middle of the road. They're great grandma candy. They're nice. You know, you can be like, okay, yeah, you're never going to you're not going to turn down a Werther's Original. You know, it's just like they're solid. You know, they're simple caramel. They're nice if you're bored and want to suck on something. The soft caramel has the problem that you can't just enjoy sucking on it because it melts and becomes a gooey thing. I don't know. So I think those two were kind of easy. But I'm very excited for the next few, okay? I'm very excited for the next few, okay? Here we go. Are you ready for these ones? This one's going to be fun. Okay. Jelly Belly. Jelly Belly. Jelly Bellies are actually A tier. They're really fucking good. They're fucking good. I'm sorry, but Jelly Belly jelly beans are really good. They're way overpriced. They are very frustrating and annoying, but they are really good. There are so many good flavors of the Jelly Belly. Yeah, the pear ones are good. there's so many flavors that are really good. And of course they have some like weird ones because that's the jelly bean thing, but you can avoid those easy enough. Is the popcorn a Jelly Belly or was that like a Birdie Bots thing? Is there a jelly bean that's mass produced that's good? Yes, Starburst Jelly Bellies or jelly beans. That's the one we rated up here, Sadie. That's the Starburst Starburst jelly beans are actually fucking good. They're fucking good. They're really good. So, next is the Gobstopper, okay? Gobstoppers. Fucking S tier! Yeah! Fucking S tier! I love Gobstoppers. Don't care. Love Godstopper. Indeed. Gobstopper, more like Godstopper. Indeed. Fucking God tier. Gobstoppers are the best. All of them are good. They all last forever. They're tiny jawbreakers, so they're really fucking good. But they also have a durability to them. You get the package, and you're just like, I could fucking eat this whole package all day. That's on fucking Gad. That's on fucking Gad. So good. Fucking Gobstoppers are amazing. They feel gross in my teeth and make my gums sting. That's every candy in the world. So, I gotta say, Gobstoppers, fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. Plus,
candy is pain.
I mean, candy, of course.
Especially sour candy. And I like Mexican candy, which is covered in like salt and chili powder and stuff.
We're gonna get to these. We're gonna get to these. Look at this shit. So, true to form, at the bottom, at our current bag, we have this giant bag right now of Halloween candy, and there is about 100 Hershey's bars, like standard Hershey's chocolate bars, accumulating at the bottom of this thing that no one will touch because they're so disgusting.
I eat them slowly.
Horrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so next is Good and Plenty. Fucking F tier. No, not even F tier. Fucking fuck no. What the fuck? What the fuck is a Good and Plenty? Have you ever eaten a fucking Good and Plenty and like walked away like...
Just kidding.
They literally, they taste like chalk. They taste like chalk. They're horrible.
Get some real licorice. Get some real pick and mix, okay?
Yeah, pick and mix are better than that. Good and Plenties are fuck no. Yeah, absolutely. If you offer me them, no, not gonna happen. I need few and bad is more like it.
I'm a big fan of licorice, but that's not good licorice. That is no good.
Yeah, exactly, Dylan Malkuth. Exactly.
Those are the little pills that in Dr. Mario.
I don't like them. I'm beginning to think you're just not a fan of licorice. No, I like some licorice. Where'd I put candy corn? A tier. I put candy corn in the A tier because for a number of reasons. You can rewind and find my full take, but I believe that I am 100% justified. And by the way, we're going to have to update candy corn to an S tier, everybody. I just need to inform you, we are upgrading candy corn to an S tier, and the reason being is because they do not have the pumpkin candy corn listed separately, which means we need to consider candy corn as a single unit with the pumpkin candy corn. The pumpkin candy corn, which is one of the best candies that's ever existed. And also, it's a cosmic terror. As we explained before, the experience, hold on, where's the thing? Here we go. It's this meme right here. This meme. I already explained this before, and yet a trace of the true self exists in the false self. It is that, but with corn. It's a candy corn.
It's not a pumpkin flavor.
It's not pumpkin flavored. It tastes exactly like candy corn. It's just shaped like a pumpkin. It's awesome.
It tastes like the orange part of the candy corn because the 3 different parts taste different.
Is there one for candy corn? Yes, there is! Somebody made one for candy corn!
Yep.
Yes! Look, I don't even need to do it anymore. This is part of the reason why. Right here. And yet a trace of the true self exists in the false self. This is so true. So fucking true. Eating candy corn is a uniquely human experience. Okay, so let me explain something that happened recently. Okay? Recently, I was eating a meat sandwich that one of my partners ordered. It was like some Italian sub, and I was not a fan of it. But I was really, really high. And I was really, really high. And I sat there thinking about the sandwich. And I was like, isn't it fucked that I just bit through like 8 different genetic lineages, evolutionary lineages, to make my lunch? Like, I just like humans are horrifying. They're just, what the fuck? It's like onions, lettuce, 3 different types of meat from different animals. And I'm just like, bread that's like 6 different mixed grains. And I'm just like, yes, I will eat this and I won't even enjoy it. I'll walk away and go, even though I just consumed like statistically like 17 different life forms in a single pile just for the fun of it. And I just walked away shrugging. Not that good. Humans are so fucked. I hope you know that. We are gods and we're the worst type. They died for my, no, they didn't even die. Generations of them died and are still dying to uphold the ability for me to eat that sandwich, and I didn't even enjoy that. That's just my outlook? Yeah, okay. Sure. Pessimistic? What do you mean? What do you mean? I spent money, technically, I spent money to eat a sandwich that represents so much death, and I didn't even like it. I didn't even enjoy it. I was just like, I wouldn't get this again. Sad. It's so sad. It makes me feel a little bit bad. And then I remember that if I hadn't eaten it, 20 other people would have ordered the exact same sandwich. If I didn't enjoy it, the food just tasted bad. That's all. Yeah, I didn't really like it. There's no silver lining. There isn't a silver lining about that. Biting through 15 evolutionary lineages to have a mediocre lunch is a very human activity. Anyway, let's continue. We have to get back to the candy. Blaming the entire human experience on me not liking a sandwich? True, Windleby! And guess what? I'm the streamer and you're not. So, what are you gonna do about it? Whine from chat? Ooh. Unjust streamer, what is this? Streamer injustice? Chatphobia? Chatterphobia? Chatterphobia. That's what we got. A Disney movie ranking? Ooh, we could do that sometime. All right, we have to go to the next one. Okay, this is going to be a surprise. I bet. Sour Patch Fire. Are you ready? A tier. Have you ever had Sour Patch Fire?
Those are awesome.
They're actually great. They're actually super good. I don't even like spicy candy. Like, I don't even like the Mexican candy, but they're the closest American candy to like a Mexican candy, and they're fucking good. Yeah, they're spicy and sour. So they're spicy, sour, and sweet. And they taste great.
Why would you do that?
They taste really good.
That's my favorite kind of.
They're really, I don't know when they show up, but I've seen them at 7-Eleven before. I think they're really good. Like, I put them in the A tier. I think they're very good. Again, like, Mexican candies are better, but they're very flavorful. I'm a very big fan of them. So, you know, I think it's good. So next. Okay? Next is Sweet Tarts Chewy. These ones are a B. Sweet Tart Chewy Sweet Tarts are actually pretty good. They have this weird problem of being like a little dusty, so the texture is not very good, but they're very sour. Sour or chewy Sweet Tarts are actually very sour, which, hey, that's pretty great. They're definitely better than the regular ones, that's for sure.
They have a nice texture.
Yeah. The Sweet Tart Chewy things are quite good in my opinion.
With eggs.
They're Chewy are also made with fucking eggs? What? Catface, I didn't know you were still up. I am. It is getting kind of late though, isn't it? That's really fucking weird. I did not know that, but all right. It will say includes egg. Will you tell my cat you love her? Well, I don't know your cat, but you know what? She's a cat, so I love Clay Soldier's cat. Good kitty. Have we gotten to Sour Skittles? Not yet. Haribo Twin Snakes. Honestly, this sucks to do because I like Haribo in general, but I think the snakes kind of suck. I think they're a D tier. I just don't really find the Haribo snakes to be very good. They're kind of just not very good. The flavor, it doesn't quite land. But it's okay. That was a boring one. Now we got the real one. Three Musketeers. Okay, everybody? Where do you think the Three Musketeers go? Where do we think a Three Musketeers go? I would put them in C. I know you won't. In the fucking garbage. That's where they go. True. Fucking fuck no. Keep that shit away from me. Fuck Three Musketeers. Trash candy. Absolute trash. Tastes like shit. Tastes like vomit. They taste like vomit filled with whipped diarrhea. Sucks. Blow it out your doo-doo ass. Horrible. Just rotten candy. Not good at all. They really do suck. They're bad. I know you'd put it at C, but I can't stand them. It's just goo. Yeah, but it's like bad goo. It's not good goo. There is good goo, but it's not that one. Baby Ruth is higher, but Three Musketeers, yes, obviously. Three Musketeers is whipped shit. It sucks.
Yeah, it is. It sucks.
It sucks.
It's awful. If you eat more than like one or two of them, you'll start to feel real sick. They suck.
Oh yeah. Baby Trans Girl says, sorry for asking. You never have to apologize for asking. I'm a streamer. You can basically pester me about whatever as long as you're not an asshole about it. Sorry for asking, but can anyone ask Demon Mom if she's ever tried Toxic Waste? That candy is super sour, and I would put it in A tier. I have had Toxic Waste, and I think they're great. There's a candy that's not on this list that I wish was here, which is called not baby bottle pop. Baby something. It's a pacifier. It's like a ring pop, but it's a pacifier instead. And they're super good. They're super good. They're really, really cute. And it's not baby bottle pop. No, it's not baby bottle pop. It's not baby bottle pop. It's, they're not.
There's no cowtails on
it's not baby bottle pops. They are a pacifier that goes in your mouth. It's like a ring pop, but it's not. I've only seen them once before. They're really good, though. Not push pop. Push pops suck.
Cowtails are S.
Cowtails are pretty good. Wait, is that true about the Toxic Waste thing? Lead contamination? Wow. Baby bottle pop. Baby bottle. We're going to get to those. We're going to get to the fucking baby bottle pops. It's okay. Let's continue. We have to continue. Fun Dip. Okay. Fun Dip were good when you're a kid, and they're terrible when you're an adult. Is this the one? Hold on, let's check. Is this the one? They're similar, but this isn't the one. This is not the one. Hold on. I can try and find it. Hold on. It's a sour candy. Hold on. Yeah! It's okay. It's literally just called a sour pacifier pop. That's just what they're called. Hold on, I'll show them to you. And these are just fucking great. Okay, here's what they look like. Hold on. I mean, it's really easy to imagine what they look like, but this is what they look like right here. And they're really sour and they're really good, actually.
Yeah, they're dope.
Yeah, they're dope. These ones are pretty fucking good. They're like a and it's cool because you can keep it in your mouth. Like, unlike a ring pop and unlike a fucking shit ass ring push pop or whatever they're called, these are good. Okay, so Fun Dip. We got to do Fun Dip, everybody. Okay, Fun Dip. Fun Dip is gonna be a fuck no from me. I gotta kink shame this one, Chief. Then you can fucking get out of my chat.
Shame what?
Kink shame fucking kink shaming the pacifiers. No, nay, not here. I will stand strong for my pacifier ravers. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's perfectly legitimate to rave with a pacifier in your mouth. Fuck off. I know you're joking, but I must defend.
Bite off my tongue.
You don't want to bite off your tongue. Exactly. Fun Dip, more like fuck it dip. True. Fuck Fun dip. Okay, everybody? Nobody likes fun dip. It's just not true. Only children like that, and that's because children have underdeveloped taste buds. They're not good, not fun, terrible. Red vines, we already know this one. This is just purple red vines, which just means purple drywall. If you think that your wall will take your like drywall tastes better when you paint it a different color, well, that's what this one's for. If you go and you taste the different flavors of paint at Home Depot or Lowe's, you're like, ooh, that's a nice lavender. Then that's for you. This is what this is for. Okay? Yeah. Yep. So, they suck. Please. Drywall tastes better than red vines. You might be right about that. They're bad. I knew a guy who was an adult and he was addicted to Fun Dip. That wasn't Fun Dip. That was cocaine. Just so you know. Just so you're aware. This tier list is getting intense. Yes, it is. Next is Crackle. I actually do not know what a crackle is. I feel like I've had it before, but I don't remember it. I'm going to need an apology video for this red vine slander right now. Okay, hold on. Cherry, I really care about you. You're really amazing, Cherry. I love you, so I'm going to give you exactly what you want. Suck my fucking dick. Just kidding. Fuck red vines. Red vines are terrible. If you like eating a dowel covered in fucking like sour cream that's been hardened in the hot sun, then that's what you like. Fucking red vines? Are you fucking kidding me? Red vines blow. They suck. They're the worst. They're one of the worst candies in the entire world. The fact that they exist makes me angry. I was lured. I was tricked into eating a red vine on the promise that it was like, oh, we love these here. And when I lived in West Virginia, those things fucking suck. They suck. How that made you feel? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel like sad SpongeBob. But I don't care because fuck red vines. I'm doing this for your own good. I'm doing it for your own good, okay? Cherry, I love you. You're amazing. But fuck red vines. Yep. Let's continue. Wait, Crackle are Crunch Bars just a different brand? Well, then they go into the F tier right next to the Crunch Bars. Fuck them. Next is Skittles, everybody. Skittles. Red vines are awesome. Sorry, they're not. They're terrible. Blago Pie in Twitch chat says red vines are the fascism of candy. True. Incredible. All right, so let's do the Skittles, everybody. Okay, Skittles. I think Skittles are probably a safe C. Now, do we have sour Skittles on here? Am I missing the sour Skittles? How can they not put... They didn't put sour Skittles on. They put tropical Skittles, but they didn't put sour Skittles? Sour Skittles are incredible.
Lead drywall. Maybe try some drywall. You might be pleasantly surprised. You're in the pocket of big drywall. Shut up.
Your name is Leet Drywall. Maybe try some drywall. Appropriate name. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you for that gift. Okay, hold on. So wait a second. There's a big problem here. The fact that there isn't sour Skittles on here is really bad, actually. Because sour Skittles are pog tier. I love sour Skittles. Can you add? How do you add? Can you add another one? Oh, you can't. Oh, wait, maybe you can? Credit to www.duke. I didn't see this before. This guy put in his credit. Credit to google.com for the images.
Thanks.
What the fuck? Credit the internet. Thank you.
Credit to nobody. They're all stolen.
Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Okay. So sour Skittles are an S tier candy. I love sour Skittles. They're so good. They're so good. I put them in the S tier, but we don't have them on here. So unfortunately, we will have to just continue on without them. What is this? Pez? Guys, Pez suck. Pez are F. I'm sorry. Pez dispensers are cool.
I actually really like Pez itself.
Pez is a stapler, but for solid color sugar. Wait, but Pez sucks. Guys, the Pez sucks. The Pez dispenser is the part that you're there for. We all know this. We all know that the Pez dispenser. Pansabi says, DM, I noticed you put peppermint in F, but you put candy cane in A. Yes, there's a reason for that. But you'll have to go back and watch it at the beginning of the video. I promise you, it's worth it. I do not think Pez candy is good. I think it is ungood. I think that the Pez dispensers are cool, but we are not rating the Pez dispenser. We are rating the Pez. And the Pez, they ain't good. Okay? Sorry, everybody. Smarties. They're basically Pez. Maybe a little better. Are they better than Pez?
I get it. You don't like the...
I don't like dusty shit.
Like the dusty
why would I like to... Wait, but why would I eat dusty shit?
Because some people like to eat chalk.
Yeah, but I fucking hate chalk. Chalk is horrible.
Fuck this. I don't need this. I'm gonna go eat chalk in the...
Smarties are better because they're easier to snort. Why would you do that? Smarties are S tier. Sweet chalk? What the fuck? Have I ever tried Necco wafers? I have. I don't like them much. Yeah, they know. Chalk has vital nutrients? I am so disturbed by my chat tonight. And the worst thing is, I can't even blame it on Walsh because this is imps doing this. I know this is the imps doing this. I know your names. I know you. And you guys are sitting here telling me you eat sticks? Like literal the stick. You're like, oh, I hate dum-dums, but I love eating the stick. That was a conversation we had before the Walsh people arrived. Before the Washers arrived, it was like literally people were like, oh, I hate dum-dums, but the stick is really yummy.
I used to do stuff like that too.
I know you did, but you already know that you have a million consumption. You know what? Okay, so just so you know why we can't take Faun's advice on any of this, Faun used to drink fucking open sodas that were left out, but like that she found on the road. Like if there was like a soda that was like somebody left behind, Faun would just be like, do you see why? Do you see why it's important? This is why Faun needs people like needs a demon mama around to make sure that it doesn't drink fucking random sodas it finds. No! Other people used to do that. Disgusting.
I was poor and I didn't get soda that often.
Yeah, until you met me, and now I give you soda all the time.
Yeah.
You know how much soda I buy for this Faun? Do you know how much? I buy so much. I buy lots of delicious treats for this Faun because I don't want this Faun to go lick them up off the road. And more things, and because you're amazing. Speaking of soda, would you mind refilling my soda for me?
Absolutely.
I love you very much. Oh my God, Grime Dango. Holy shit. That is fucking hyperbole of an unbelievable degree. Holy fucking shit. It's only half of Faun's desk. The rest of the house is not soda cans. It's that. And actually, honestly, right now, Faun's desk is clean. I'm looking over there. There is not one can on there. Now, I wonder why that could be. I wonder why there's no cans on Faun's desk right now. I wonder if it could have anything to do with the presence of various implements within arm's reach. Proof? I can't prove it. How the I mean, you want me to move my camera? You're still shook by the dum-dum stick eater? Yeah. No, fuck you guys. Let's continue. Proof is under Faun's Band-Aid. Faun's healing fine. Faun's doing great. I have autistic doo-doo brain, so Smarty texture is PogChamp. Huh. Recycling. If you don't move it, we'll just assume it's piled high with cans. Wow, Grime Dango is going war mode on Faun. Oh my God. I don't understand how someone can drink so much soda. I love carbonation. I love carbonation. It's so good. What does brown taste like? I love soda. I drink diet soda with lots of ice. It's my favorite thing in the world. Fizz makes me happy. Yeah. Fizz genuinely makes me happy. Do I like fizzy water? I do. I drink fizzy water, yes. Frequently. I drink soda water. I drink polar water. I drink a lot of diet sodas with lots of ice because it just makes me really happy. I understand though. I don't like the soda streams. I don't think they're that great. Around here, it's like really cheap to get Diet Coke. Thank you so much. Yeah, look at look at Faun's. Somebody was talking about your Band-Aid, but look at this. Hold on, everybody. Everybody was talking about Faun's little Band-Aid, but excuse me, look at how cute this Band-Aid is that I picked out. I picked out these Band-Aids, and I didn't put this Band-Aid on, but everybody was talking about your Band-Aid, and this is the cutest Band-Aid, and I picked those Band-Aids out, okay? I picked all the Galaxy Band-Aids out, and they're really cute. So I won't hear anybody poking fun at it.
They are cute.
Grime Dango was roasting you in chat.
Roasting me?
Roasting you.
About
You were getting roasted.
What the fuck?
Val 9000, HEB has the best everything. HEB has salt and vinegar chicharrones, which is fucking incredible. Nowhere else has salt and vinegar chicharrones. Yeah. It's only I've never seen them anywhere else. Only HEB. That's not French. HEB, yeah, HEB is the only reason to like Texas. Oh yeah, also HEB's like grocery store sushi is really fucking good. Do y'all have a can crusher? I have one. Oh, we don't have a can crusher, but do you mean pork rinds or fried pork? Pork rinds. Like the air puffed pork stuff. The fuck is HEB? It's a Texas grocery store chain that has really good food, actually. But the other thing you should know about HEB, as a fucking warning, HEB, every single time there's even a remotely Texas-related holiday, the entire store fills up with Texas-shaped things, including a Texas-shaped frying pan. So, there is a downside to HEB, which is that every day is basically Texas Day there. Yeah, chicharronia. Texas-shaped dildo. I don't think they sell those, but you get you a steak cut to the shape of Texas. When I went to Texas, okay, the first time I went to Texas, I ordered a waffle, and it came to me on literally a giant plate, and it was a waffle that had been cooked to be the shape of Texas, and I didn't know it was going to be Texas shaped when I ordered it. I just got a giant Texas shaped waffle at a random, this was at, and I'm not kidding you, this was at like a Holiday Inn or something. They were just like, yeah, we're going to make a Texas shaped waffle for you. And I was just like, wow, thanks. Sure. Yeah. There's a lot. Oh, look, Texas is a strange place, but there's some nice things in Texas, okay? You're going to send me one of those pans? Listen, if you do that, you'll be gifting it to my partner who's from Texas. Let's get back to the list. My partner is the Texan of the house. My partner makes incredible Tex-Mex. God tier. Okay, let's continue. Everybody, we got to continue. Ghirardelli chocolate squares. Ghirardelli chocolate squares. B tier. B tier. The thing is, they're quality chocolate, or at least relatively good quality chocolate, and the raspberry ones are legitimately great. They also have coconut-filled ones that are also really good. They also have salted caramel that has actual big pieces of like salt, you know, on them, and those are really good. So I put them in a B tier because they aren't really as good as like some of the stuff up here. Dove is better overall, but they are pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Payday. Everybody, here we go. Are you fucking ready for this? You're not ready for this. A. Fucking A tier. Payday. Ooh! Ooh, Payday is good. Oh, it's good. Fucking peanuts, fucking salty, fucking sweet. Payday is fucking god tier. So good. So fucking good. Payday and a Dr. Pepper. You got it.
I'm sorry.
They're so chewy. They're like, ah, it's so good. Yeah, it's similar to Babe Ruth. It's similar to Baby Ruth, but better. They're actually, I would say they're better than Baby Ruth. So I'll probably bump it up here. I can't put them in the S tier because S tier is for truly safe, like truly revolutionary candies. Yeah. So glad you're still streaming. I'm not American, so I don't know any of these really, but I'm a stay just because I'm hyped you're here. Aw, the kid. That's so nice. Thank you. How many people did I piss off? Everyone. Everyone's been very mad at me tonight. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what the fighting is going on. Anyway, everyone was very angry at me, and that's okay. Guys, Mentos. Mentos come next. Okay? I gotta be honest. I actually think Mentos are a B tier candy. And the reason why I think Mentos are a B tier candy is because they actually have a great texture. The texture of Mentos is like unmatched. Yeah, and the fruit Mentos are good, but they have the best texture of like, they're so perfectly chewy. And the thing is, their flavor isn't great. You know what I mean? Like, it's not A tier level where I'm like, oh my God, I want more of this. But the fruit Mentos and the mint Mentos, they are very chewy and delicious. Yeah, the chewy is the part that makes it. It's the whole thing. The chewiness, like, really makes them a strong B tier contender. If they didn't have the chewiness, they'd probably be like a D tier. But because of how uniquely chewy they are, plus, remember, if you're in a pinch, you can always ditch out of a party by dumping a whole thing of Mentos into the punch bowl and running away. Yeah, you fucking have a bad time at a party? There you go. Mentos in the punch bowl. Take a dip. You're good. Yeah. So there's a number of reasons. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. Yeah. So let's continue. Let's continue. Hot tamales. Okay? Hot tamales are B tier. They're really good. They're a very good candy. I like hot tamales. F tier. No, they're chewy. They have a nice, reliable cinnamon flavor. I think they're fucking good. I think they're really good. Well, you clearly don't like cinnamon though. So that's a bit of a disadvantage. You really don't like cinnamon. But I like cinnamon. And I think they're yummy. And the thing is with hot tamales, they start hurting my tongue and then I want to keep eating more, which is like, that's a good sign. If I'm in pain and I continually want to keep eating them, I think that's a good sign. Yeah, it's a reliable cinnamon flavor, but they're very gooey and yummy. No, I don't know why. Wait, somebody can help you. Wait, Gayfesh can add it. Oh, is it Faun okay? Yeah. Faun is okay. Yes, Faun is okay. Add command, Faun okay. Well, only, wait. I think Gayfesh knows how to add commands. Can you add that command? Oh, yeah, it's exclamation add, not add command. There we go. Faun is okay. There we go. Cute. That's very cute. Thank you so much, Gayfesh. I appreciate that. Okay, this is another Oreo thing, which I'm going to put in the F tier because all of the Oreo ones suck. Okay, they're not good. Spicy sweet is hard to find. Well done. Wait, Night's Rain. What did you tell me I need to pass on to Faun? What is a reliable cinnamon flavor? I don't know. Hot tamale. I'm trying to find what I was supposed to pass on to Faun. Wait, what am I supposed to pass on to Faun? Candied lard. Clay soldier. What? That's like pemmican? Faun is okay. Faun is definitely okay. Oh, the World Market's selection of spicy chocolate bars. Okay, cool. You want to know what's a weird spicy thing I had? I once had a pepper mead. Like a chili pepper mead. And it was really good. Is cinnamon hearts on the list? I don't think so. I don't think they are. Let's continue, though. This is the almond, by the way. Oh, we'll do a cereal one in the future. But this is the almond kisses. Ass. Terrible. Not only are they bad, but they're arguably worse than normal kisses. And the reason that they're worse than normal kisses is because they have almonds in them. And almonds are terrible for the environment. I don't know if you know this, but like almonds like single-handedly cause droughts. They're so bad. Almonds are the most like environmentally unfriendly nut on the planet. They're terrible. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Takes a fuckload of water? Yeah. Thank you. I was arguing with a Voosh mod about this. Well, most people don't know about this, but it's really bad. You know, almonds are crazy, but I eat Almond Joy. Yeah, but Almond Joy is good in and of itself. It's not the almond that makes Almond Joy. I was saying, okay, almonds aren't a bad nut. They're bad for the environment. I was just, hold on, listen. I was explaining why the almond kiss is worse than the normal kiss. An almond is a fine fucking nut. It tastes great. I like almonds. But the problem is that it's worse than the normal kiss because it's worse for the environment. I will eat an Almond Joy right now. I fucking like Almond Joy. I have no problem with almonds as a nut. It's just see? Delicious. Next. I know, we gotta keep going. Laffy Taffy. D tier. Simple as. Not great, not bad, not horrible, but not great. Just kind of boring. There's a couple of good flavors of Laffy Taffy, but they fucking hurt your teeth. They always get really hard and stale really fast, and I can never remember which flavors are the good ones. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. So, I don't have much to say about Laffy Taffy, to be completely honest. I just think they're meh. You think it's generous to Laffy Taffy to put it in D? I think it's fine. Good night, Windleby. Thanks for coming by. All right. Welch's fruit snacks again. Oh, wait, these are the other ones? Okay, well, these go B tier as well. I think the tropical ones are just as fine. Oh, well, that's good. I was like, that sounds like pemmican. Yeah, this one's good. It looks like it's got peach and blueberry and stuff like that. Sounds good. Yeah, they're consistent. B tier, very good. But again, they can't go higher than B tier because you always just want something else. Yeah. Next, Hershey's Cookies and Cream. Again, trash. Hershey's Cookies and Cream is just a terrible candy. Actually, okay, it's an F tier because it's slightly better than normal Hershey's. But it's pretty bad. Anything that's Hershey's, just bad. It's S tier. I'm sorry, no, it is not. It's ever so slightly better than a normal Hershey's. Okay, everybody. Tootsie Roll. Okay? Fucking Tootsie Roll. Here we go. We are here for the motherfucking Tootsie Roll. Okay? I know that this is going to be a hard one. I know that everybody's going to have a hard time with this. Okay? But guess what? Tootsie Rolls? I don't think I'm ready to do this. I know everyone's going to kill me. I know. Everyone's going to get really mad at me for this one. I can already tell. I can tell the chat is really not having it. But I got to be honest. I have to speak my honesty. I have to speak my honest truth. D tier. It's D tier. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. They are
what about the vanilla ones?
I don't like those.
But they got the orange ones. Ooh, those are so good.
I haven't had
like
those.
The fruit ones. They're rare to get.
Listen. It's a D tier, and I'm going to tell you why it's a D tier. Okay? It's a D tier because even though a Tootsie Pop is enjoyable,
it's like eating chocolate modeling clay.
No, Tootsie Rolls are made with a lot of the same thing that Hershey's are, where Tootsie Rolls are made with that vegetable oil crap, and so they have the vomit flavor. But they are better than a Hershey's, and their chewiness makes them enjoyable. But the chewiness is a vomit-flavored chewiness. And there's tons of them. They do have the vomit flavor. Have you had them recently, Grime Dango? Have you had them recently? Yeah. Yeah, but, well, I don't know what it is then. The milk they use going sour? Maybe that's what it is, but I've tasted the slimy vomit flavor in the Tootsie Rolls. Tootsies are better than Hershey. Yeah, I said that, though. Wait, Pros Renegade, I said that. Look, Tootsie is currently rated. You need to sleep. Who needs to sleep? You need to sleep. It's you need to sleep.
The fruit ones definitely go above the regular chocolate.
There are a couple of good fruit flavors, yeah. But I just...
And the vanilla is pretty good.
They purposely pressure cook the milk to make it go sour? What the fuck? Because it makes the milk stable. Ugh. Yikes. It is late, but it's not that late, is it? Is it that bad?
11:30.
Okay, it is getting a little late. We got to finish this, though. Look, we have so many more to go. Okay? Sour Patch Kids. Everybody knows Sour Patch Kids, classic Sour Patch Kids are a fucking S tier. We love Sour Patch Kids. Incredible, sour, classic candy. The best all around. They're fucking amazing. Love them. Just incredible. Never can get enough of them until I literally get sick to my stomach, and then I've had enough of them. Sour Patch Kids, God tier. Fucking God tier, you understand. Absolutely incredible. Whoppers, fuck Whoppers. Whoppers suck. And the thing that sucks most about Whoppers is that there are better versions of Whoppers. Malted milk balls can be done incredibly well, but Whoppers just suck. Have I ever had the giant Sour Patch Kids? Yes, I have. The giant Sour Patch Kids are fucking amazing. They're fucking incredible. But Whoppers are trash. Fuck. Yeah, Maltesers? Maltesers are literally 10 times better than Whoppers. It's ridiculous. Maltesers are so much better than Whoppers. It's unbelievable. And if you get malted milk things, if you get malted milk ones that are like from a candy store, they're like 20 times better. They're so much better. Welcome, Dithron. You have walked into the candy tier list. We are going through our incredible candy tier list that is objectively correct. Warheads are indeed S tier. It's true. Next. What is that? Is that Now and Later? Is that what that is?
They look like, yeah, those are Now and Later.
Now and Later?
I like Now and Laters.
F. Not a big fan of them. Not a big fan of the Now and Laters. I don't think they're good. Just don't think they're good. I find them to be very bland, underwhelming, too tacky to be fully enjoyable. Not good. Next, super sour Warhead drops. I don't know if I've ever had super sour Warhead drops. Maybe this is one I need to put on my try list. I think we'll leave that one. I'll skip it because I haven't tried it. Yeah, Now and Laters are so hard to eat. Yeah. Okay, Spree. Guys, wait. Spree is not the same thing as the... Wait. Is Spree the sour discs? Or is that the sour Sweet Tarts Chewies? Wait, did we do Sweet Tarts Chewies already? Oh my god, I'm stumbling over my words. Did we do Sweet Tarts Chews already? We did. Wait, is it Spree? No, I'm thinking of Shock Tarts. Oh, Shock Tarts were really good. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Shock Tarts. Ooh, I don't think I like Spree. I don't like Spree. I'm gonna put that in the fuck no category. Alongside Juji Fruits. Fuck Juji Fruits, guys. Juji Fruits are so bad. They're bad. They don't have any flavor. They taste so dusty.
Yeah, I like terrible candies with interesting textures. I'm sorry.
It's not interesting. They're like underdone candies. Yeah, it just feels like stale candies that they redid. Jujubes? I don't know what a jujube is. Next though, we have Trolley Sour Brights. Sour Bright eggs.
So many candies missing.
Listen, everybody. Trolley Sour Bright eggs are so good. They're not quite S tier, but they're really fucking good. Wait, Grime Dango, you got to get these. They're basically a sour worm jelly bean. They're really good. They're like a sour worm on the inside with a little candy shell on the outside. Yeah, they're super good. Yeah, they're really fucking good. Yeah, fucking fantastic. I love them. They're really, really good. They're super sour. So, I really like them. And they have 2 flavors. Each one has 2 flavors mixed in with them, which is really nice. So pretty easy to be A tier for that one. You got them with weed in them? That sounds fucking great. Sounds fucking excellent. See? That's sticky icky. There you go. Pixie sticks?
They don't got Charleston chews on here.
Yeah, why don't they have Charleston chews? Listen, we gotta get through the list. Hold on.
Messy as they are.
Pixie sticks. Okay? Guys. Fuck no. Fuck pixie sticks. Sorry, guys. Fuck you. Pixie sticks blow. They suck. Nobody likes them. They're terrible. They're bad. They are fucking terrible. They're not enjoyable. No. I'm so sorry. It's just bad. It's just bad sugar. I did not snort that shit. I hated pixie sticks even when I was younger.
That would hurt. I know that hurt.
Maybe they're more enjoyable. Maybe they're better if you snort things. You did turn out great. I mean, that is true. You did. Oh, some people like them. Reese's Sticks.
I don't know how to snort things. I'm sorry.
Reese's Sticks. F tier. Fuck those things. Not good. Airhead Soft Filled Bites. Guys, this one is an absolute fucking fail. Okay? These are a total fail. I'm sorry, but they're an F. The Airhead Soft Filled bites do not taste like anything. They're just not good. They're not good. They're a failure. And this is one of the problems with Airheads. There are a lot of spin-offs of Airheads. Some of them are good. Some of them are terrible. These ones, terrible. Just terrible. We got Mound. Okay, Mound is a nice C. I like coconut a lot. It's shit quality chocolate. But the coconut, it's mostly coconut, so I like Mounds bars because I like coconut. So, easy C. Dots. Get that fucking shit away from me. Just kidding. Actually, I'm going to put them in a D tier. Dots are not very good.
Loose tooth removers.
Yeah, loose tooth removers. That's true. Dots are like fine, I guess. But the problem with dots is that they're super unreliable because half the time you open the dots and they're like they've turned to stone. Snorting Pixie, Grime Dango says, snorting Pixie 6 with my friends off the computers in tech lab class. The teacher just laughing. One of the highlights of high school. Well, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, dots are the candy you eat to avoid eating the Hershey's. You hope that the dots will give you a stomachache.
Whoppers do turn to stone.
Whoppers turn to stone as well. Yeah.
Become inedible.
Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Although we have a good one coming up next, which is Airheads Extreme Strips. S tier. That's fucking right. My partner, not this one, Gynotype, gets these all the time. They are so good. They are super fucking sour. They are super fucking flavorful. They have like 10 different flavors all in one. They're fucking great. They're super good. They are so fucking good. Yep, an S tier pick. Just totally great. They're totally great. And they are addictive as fuck. Yes, it's true. Of course you can. You can go trick-or-treating anytime. Nobody cares. Everybody, it's the end of the world. Everyone goes trick-or-treating. Okay, so the next one up is Starburst Original. Which, Starburst Original are just a C tier. They're all right. They're okay. They're fine. Not great. Not bad. Couple good flavors. Couple bad flavors. I think they're C tier. The nice thing about Starburst is that they're, I don't know, they're reliable, but they're all right. The pink ones are good. Yeah, the pink lemonade is the best flavor, but that's only part of the package. It's only part of the package. So, next is the Haribo Happy Cola, which for me is got to be probably a D tier. Nah, a C tier. They're high quality. They're just not my favorite. The cola things are pretty good.
Gyno loves cola candies.
Yeah, Gyno loves cola candies for sure. I don't really like cola candies, but I can recognize their quality. So the Happy Cola aren't my favorite, but they have a nice texture and they have a nice little pep to them. They're just not my favorite. Next. Ready? Jolly Rancher. Okay? Jolly Rancher hard candy. I'm going to put this one in the upper B tier. Okay? Jolly Ranchers never go wrong. You can never go wrong with a Jolly Rancher. The flavors are delicious. They're just a simple hard candy with lots of soury, fruity flavor. Nice and solid. Tons of them. You get 1 million of them. They're the one that you hope to have. When you go to a party and somebody has a shitty candy bowl, you hope that they have Jolly Ranchers in there. Because then you're going to get something good. And nobody can eat enough Jolly Ranchers to exhaust the amount of Jolly Ranchers that you get. No one will ever turn down a Jolly Rancher because they're very well-rounded. And yeah, the watermelons are good. The blue ones are also good. There's a lot of good flavors. Yeah. They're reliable. Yeah. That is true though. Knight's Reign brings up a problem. The plastic sometimes gets stuck to the Jolly Rancher, which is a very unfortunate experience. Yeah. Yep. They last forever. You'll probably be able to live off of Jolly Ranchers at the end of the world. So, all right, everybody. Peeps. Okay. Do we have is Pickle Peep here?
Nah.
Oh, Pickle Peep's in the other room. We have a pet. We have a little stuffed Peep, which Peeps are incredibly cute. Peeps are the cutest, are one of the cutest candies in the world, but they suck ass. They're so bad. They're so fucking bad.
I like
Peeps are just disgusting. They're horseshit.
Wait. I like them when you leave them out to get a bit chewy, then they're a lot better.
No, because they still just taste like crap quality marshmallow. They're terrible.
I don't care. I like the skin. I like eating the Peep skin. When it's all chewy. It's a good... I think my mom does the same thing. Try it out, guys. Next time you get some Peeps, if they exist in the future.
Listen, Peeps.
Many mouth shapes.
It's true. You do have many mouth shapes.
It's because I have a huge mouth.
Yeah, but I like your huge mouth. Look, Faun has a big mouth. Look. Hold on, come here. We got to show it to the chat. Here, look. Come on over here. Look, see, Faun has a big mouth. Look at how big Faun's mouth is. It's really, really big. Look at that. Isn't it? It's huge. It's so cool. I think Faun's mouth is cool. Faun has a very large mouth. But I don't know. I think Faun's big mouth is great, personally. I find big toothy mouth monster good.
Yeah, I like my mouth.
And big mouths do great expressions. True. Jolly Rancher ice cream and Jolly Rancher popsicles. I've never had Jolly Rancher popsicles. Peeps are an experiment to make marshmallows taste worse. Peeps are bad, but they are cute. I'll give them that. They're very cute. They're definitely cute. Is it weird to say that someone else's partner is cute? No, that's okay. Everybody thinks that Faun is cute, and it's perfectly fine to say that. Thank you, Jestron. Well, Faun heard me say that, so there you go. Does Jolly Rancher have a soda? What the fuck? Why is Crunch not higher up? This Juan, thank you very much for the 100 bits, but that's because Crunch sucks. Crunch is a very bad,
American Crunch.
Yeah, it's very bad. Yep. Sorry. American Crunch is trash. Let's continue, everybody. We have to get through this. Sour Patch watermelons. C tier. The thing is, Sour Patch are really, really good, but Sour Patch watermelons get very, very boring very fast. The watermelons themselves are fine, but oh my god, you get so tired of the watermelon flavor by the end of the package that you never want to eat them again. I got watermelon Sour Patch a couple times, and then I was like, God fucking damn, I'm so tired of it. Why don't they just mix the watermelons in with the other flavors? It's a big problem. What?
Stale fruit chewies. I love that too.
Oh, okay. I will say Sour Patch watermelons stay good when they're stale, which is wild. They actually are okay when they're stale, but they really, I don't know why.
I like chewy gummy bears.
I don't know why they make them all their own flavor. It makes me sad. And they're not even close to as sour. They really aren't. Crunch would be good with good quality chocolate. That's true. If Crunch was made with good quality chocolate, well, that would be great, but it's not. So, Mr. Good Bar.
All right.
What's in a Mr. Good Bar? Is that peanut and marshmallow? Mr. Cringe Bar. No, I don't know. Is it? I don't even remember.
Evil Mr. Good Bar.
Chocolate and peanuts?
Mr. Bad Bar.
All right, I'm going to put that one in the D tier. I barely remember it. Sweet Tarts Original. Sweet Tarts Original, solid C. Actually, no, you know what? Sweet Tarts Original gets a B tier. I'm going to bump it up. Sweet Tarts Original are just very enjoyable. They're just sour enough.
The chewy ones are better.
The chewy ones, no, the Shock Tarts are the ones that were good. Not Sweet Tarts Chewy.
No, I love the chewy ones.
You like those? But those are in the B. They're in the B tier. B tier is pretty good. I think this is a fair one. Next, Twizzler Cherry Lemonade. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Those are weird.
Twizzler Cherry Lemonade are weird. Way too sweet.
Good as well.
Yeah, they're better than normal Twizzlers. Twizzler Cherry Lemonade goes into the D tier because they are notably better than Twizzlers. They're not very good, so I can't put them above a D, but they are definitely better than Twizzlers.
They're candy Play-Doh. Trust me.
Yeah, they're candy Play-Doh. They do taste a bit like, they smell like Play-Doh, which is really weird.
The texture is...
Yeah, they're not too bad. Yeah, this is a pretty spicy list, I'm not going to lie. I have to save this so we can remember it in the future.
I'm big with the texture.
Next, Trolley Sour Bright Crawlers. Everybody knows exactly where this one's fucking going. We all know the all-time champion of all candies, the Sour Bright Crawlers. One just god tier candy. Unbelievable. Just truly wonderful. Cannot beat them. I don't know that there's any candy that's all around better than a Trolley Bright Sour Crawler. So fucking great. Yeah, your tongue burns just thinking about them. They're just absolutely irresistible. It needs a section of its own? Maybe. We'll see. They're so fucking good. It makes your spit hurt. Yes, it does.
That's what
you
sour
become...
candy's for.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Wait, they put 2 nerds on here? That's the same... Oh, it's rainbow nerds. The same fucking shit. Where did they put the other nerds? They go up here. Same thing. Rainbow nerds, the same shit. Okay. Next. What the fuck is this?
Damn, that's a...
What are these called?
Really hard to figure that out. Extremely tiny image.
The ball gums?
Balls gums?
Ooh. Fuck no.
Gum these.
Fuck no. Sixlets? Oh, God.
What? I love sixlets. But those aren't sixlets.
Those aren't
Yes.
those aren't sixlets.
Most
Those aren't
people think
sixlets.
Sixlets are gross. I know.
Sixlets come in the little thingy.
Sixlets nasty. Well, guess what? I am nasty.
Well, look, I think sixlets are fine, but I don't like these things. I don't like these crappy jawbreakers. Not a fan of them. Sweet Tart Rope. I don't think I've ever had Sweet Tart Rope. Faun, have you had these?
Nah.
Well, we'll have to skip it then. Skittles Tropical. They're all right.
They're better than standard Skittles.
They're C. C tier.
My mom used to get them a lot. Nerds Ropes are dope. They're dope.
Oh, yeah, but is Nerd Rope even on here? They don't have Nerd Rope on here.
Fuck.
I know, what the fuck? Nerds Rope is amazing. Oh, but they got Sour Punch Straws. Sour Punch Straws to the S tier. Fuck yeah, Sour Punch Straws. Fucking God tier. Again, Sour Punch Straws, just all-time champs. Fucking incredible. You know, when you were a kid and you got Sour Punch Straws, you were going to be pogging out of control because you finally got to rent a new N64 game. Maybe it was Smash Bros that you didn't have yet. Maybe it was 007 and they had those at the fucking rental store and your mom was like, "All right, we can get Punch Straws." And you were like, "Fuck yes, let's fucking go!" So good. Look at this. Look at the hype. You could tell. Almost everyone has agreed. They're so good. Sour Punch straws are unbeatable. They're so fucking good. And you can drink soda through them. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So let's continue. We have a few more. Oh, the Sour Punch Straw bites also get to go in the S tier, obviously. The little bites they're just tiny straws. They're really fucking good. No, the rental store, I'm going to cry. No, it's true, though. Yeah, All Night Ocarina of Time, All Night 007, whatever. Yeah, Trip to Family Video. Changing the rope into a straw, such a good idea. Truly. Truly. Let's continue, though. So next one is these yo-yo bar thingies. They're basically Pocky, so they go in the same tier as Pocky, which is a C tier. Wait, no, wait. Wait, this is all 3 flavors, so it's a B tier. They're pretty good. They're just Pocky. They're thick Pocky. They're fine. They're fine. Wait, B tier? No, they're C tier. Because Pocky itself has its own little meme factor, so they go into C tier. They're wow, what the fuck? That was a hell of a hiccup. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm all right now. Skittles Wild Berry. C tier. Jolly Rancher Chews. B tier. B tier? C tier? B tier? C tier? Are they as good as the classic Jolly Ranchers?
Like Gushers? I love Gushers.
Are they like Gushers?
No, but I love Gushers.
I do like Gushers, but they're not on this list. All right, we're going to give them a C tier. They're pretty good. Okay, Cadbury Mini Eggs. I like these. Cadbury Mini Eggs, in my opinion, are very yummy. I find them to be really nice.
Yeah, the chocolate sticks. Those are dope.
Yeah. Well, no, wait. So Cadbury Mini Eggs are really fucking good, in my opinion. They're not shit chocolate, and they have a candy. Okay, these are... Okay, if you want to know what a Cadbury Mini Egg is, it's a good M&M. It's like if the mini eggs are basically like... It's like if an M&M was made with actual chocolate. So... It's a candied, like solid piece of chocolate. It's pretty good. They're very decent, which means that like they're enjoyable to eat as a package, and they're a little bit heavier than M&Ms. They're bigger, so they're cool, and they have a cute pattern. So I think they're cool. We did rank the Ferrero Rocher. Those ones made it to a B tier. Yeah. I think they're good, but they're not the best in the world. I like the Cadbury Mini Eggs. Were those dumb shit strawberry things all grandmas? Oh, those things suck. Those didn't even make the list. Those things blow. Next, Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces goes right with the M&Ms because it doesn't matter if you made an M&M that also has peanut butter in it if it still tastes like vomit. Fuck Reese's Pieces. They blow. They suck. Yeah, go ahead. Call me a fuck. I'm right. They taste like vomit. They taste like shit.
Reese's Puffs, though.
Reese's
go so hard.
Reese's Puffs are an ascendant cereal. I will agree with you 100%. Reese's Puffs are great. Actually, watch this. To prove to you, I have right here a pack of Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, everyone's so mad about
I know they're mad, but watch this. I'm going to eat it, and they're going to have to watch my face as I try to enjoy these things. But in truth, they're just as slimy and disgusting as any other of the fucking Hershey's bullshit.
I'll fight you too.
So here we go. Here we go. Ready? Look. Here we go. They're fucking M&Ms, okay? It's a fucking M&M, okay? And I'm going to put it in my mouth.
Performative mama. That's all the time. It's a show, goobers.
Yeah.
Right here in the heart. That's where Hershey got her.
Yeah, it's true. I think they're shit. No, I love peanut butter. I actually fucking love peanut butter. It's not, well, I'm not trying to overdo it. I just don't find them good. All right. I'll tell you what. No, see, I get the disgusting stomach feeling. I just ate these, and now my stomach feels weird. This is the problem with these fucking candies. With all of the Hershey's bullshit, that makes my stomach feel weird. Every time, without fail. I ate 3 other candies and my stomach didn't feel weird. I eat this shit and I get it. I'm keeping it in the fucking fuck no tier. Fuck this shit. It's terrible. You want to know what is good? Okay, I'll give you something. For the Reese's fans, listen. I'll give you the good ones. Hold on. I'll give it here. You eat the rest of this. I don't want that shit. Look, I didn't even fucking finish it. That goes to prove to you how I feel about it. Listen, for the Reese's lovers, I will tell you a candy that's Reese's that's good. This. Hold on. Where's the fucking thing? This thing right here. There are 2 Reese's things that are really good. And I'm going to show you both of them. Neither of them are on this list, but I feel like you've endured me hating on Reese's enough. So, hold on a second.
One of Reese's problems is the ratio.
Yes, but here. This right here. Reese's Minis Unwrapped. God tier. The ratio is perfect on these. These are great. They're much better than normal Reese's. Reese's, whatever. They're good. They're really good. When I had my orchiectomy, which for those of you who don't know, that's when your balls get torn out. When that happened, I asked for these because they were the best thing I'd ever fucking had in my entire life at that moment. It was fucking great. And I had a whole bunch of these and Gynotype brought them to me. Fucking excellent. So, and this is the other one right here. This is the other Reese's thing that's good. This one right here, I don't know how they managed to make it good because it's a mixture of 2 bad candies, but somehow there's some sort of alchemy that happens that makes the ratio correct again. It adds black magic. These are legitimately better than either of the individuals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It could be the crunch.
That makes sense.
Oh, the ones with the pretzels are good too. Oh yeah, that's right. The Reese's pretzels ones are good actually. And there's another thing that's really disgusting, and this one would be in its own tier if it was on here, which is the giant Reese's. Oh yeah. Okay, so let me show you something. Let me show you this real quick. This right here is the one. It's a Christmas thing that comes around every single year. It's this right here, okay? This thing sucks so badly. Oh my God, it's so bad. So it's a giant one, and it is so disgusting. You can't, there's no way to eat it. It's disgusting. Like, I remember, like, I shared one of these with a friend, and you can't enjoy it. It's actually inedible. You cannot eat it.
Everyone I've ever known that's eaten one hated it.
They're terrible. The ratio is completely fucked. There's like a block of chocolate with a unswallowable chunk of peanut butter in the middle, of shitty peanut butter, no less, and then another chunk of shitty chocolate. So it's just like, I don't even know. Like, I feel like I would rather drink like a bottle of Ensure before I eat one of these. They're just terrible.
Those aren't that bad.
Yeah, I know, but these are just terrible. Just terrible. It's unswallowable. Your mouth will dry out. You cannot, even if you chop it into small pieces. It's an abomination. True. A true abomination. Let us continue. York peppermint patties. F. Fuck them. Sour Patch strawberries. Actually, not a big fan of Sour Patch strawberries. I think they taste bad. I don't think they're good. Orange slices. I like orange slices, actually. I think orange slices, depending on the brand that does them, I think they're pretty good. Giant Reese's versus colonoscopy prep liquid. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, I don't like strawberry. I really don't like. Wow, I'm surprised you remember that, Grime Dango. Yeah, I don't like strawberry flavors. I don't like strawberry flavoring at all. Almond Joy. See. Fine. Right up there with Mounds. I like Almond Joy well enough. The coconut is what I like. Mike and Ike. Ooh.
They're pretty.
Ooh, I like Mike and Ike. Mike and Ike, fucking good. I like Mike and Ike.
Those and hot tamales, those were my mom's go-to candy.
They're so chewy. Their flavors are really good. They have a lot of flavors that I like. They have lime, lemon, orange, and cherry. I don't like the strawberry ones, but I like them. Mike and Ike are gay icons. You can't change my mind. Yeah. There's a Jewish candy that are fruit slices that you would enjoy. I know what you're talking about, Big Orange Jew. I've had them many times before. I know this. Wait, Big Orange Jew. I know this won't come as much of a surprise. I know because you watch my stream and you know how much random shit. Like my two best friends when I was a little kid were both Jewish, so I ended up eating a lot of Jewish foods and snacks because I spent a lot of time at their house. So I'm sure that comes as no surprise. But I do like those. They're very good.
I like them too.
I love those things. Yeah. Let's continue.
Getting real close.
Next is Airheads. Guys, Airheads are fucking solid, okay? They're still an A tier. All of these all of this rigmarole to come back to the classics. Airheads still hold up. Watermelon flavor is fucking amazing. Blue raspberry flavor, fucking amazing. Mystery flavor is great. The cherry flavor is fine. The grape flavor is terrible, but Faun will eat it. Just classic. Oh, I know these. I hate these things. I fucking hate these things. These are, if these aren't on the list, but if these were on the list, I would put these in the dumpster. I would put these in the tier of their own. Just terrible. They're not enjoyable at all. You cannot eat them. I don't think I've ever finished one of those. Oh, maybe. I can't stand Faun likes them too, but I can't stand them. You want to know what's not on this list that is good? What are these things called? Raspberry.
Yeah, they're alright if they're not stale. And they have ones that are like pineapple. They look like pineapples, and those ones are a bit better.
These things right here.
Because artificial strawberry sucks.
This right here. These. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
these are so fucking good. Guys, these are not on this list, but if you haven't had these, you need to get these. They're fucking wild. They're so goddamn good. This would be an S tier candy, but it's not on the list. These are fucking amazing. They have such an interesting texture. It's crunchy and chewy and fruity. They're so good. They are really weird. They're really weird, but they're really fucking good. Yeah, these are so fucking good. Yeah, I love candy. Of course I do. It's just, I love them. How could I not? I love doing tier lists too. They're really fun. Tier lists are great, and I would, I need to do more tier lists with you guys, because this is fun as fuck. The Jesus Christ tier list, or the Bible fuckability tier list was so good. I need to promote that video more so that people go watch it, because it was really good. The Bible fuckability tier list was one of the best videos I think I've ever done. It was so much fun. So fucking funny. I was laughing. I was making myself laugh. Wait, you've never seen the Bible fuckability tier list?
It's a good one.
Go watch it. Go if you haven't seen it, somebody link it in chat. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm so proud of that video. It's one of my funniest things ever. Like, I feel like I'll be able to show that video to people in 10 years and still think it was funny. Like, I think I nailed it. It's one of my best videos ever. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is, everybody. There's the link in chat if you want it. Here, I'll go paste it over to the other chats. Is this the one? Yeah, the official Demon Mama Bible fuckability tier list. This one is so wild. Here you go. There's a link for the other chats as well if you want to see it. There you go. Bam. Bam. Go ahead and check it out. Yeah, put that on your watch later, and you will have a great time. I'm telling you, it's fucking great. Okay? All right, Andy's Mints. I'm going to be completely honest. These things are fucking cope tier. Okay? These are cope tier. All right? Andy's Mints are the thing. Yeah, it's 3 hours long because it's amazing, Louis Vuitton. The reason why the video is 3 hours long is because I rate basically every single character in the Bible. It's amazing.
Knows the Bible.
as somebody who knows the Bible like crazy good. So, Andes or Andes mints or whatever are just, they're just cope. So I can't put them in the fuck no tier because I will eat them.
Put them in a D.
No, they're F tier. This is the thing that you get after you've had a disappointing meal.
No, I like them.
No,
Just
it's
you get them at Olive Garden doesn't mean they're bad.
you get them after a disappointing meal. You get them after a disappointing hotel stay. You get them after a disappointing airline flight. They are the universal snack of disappointment. You get it after everything fails. They are a disappointing candy. It is cope tier. I love mint. My favorite type of ice cream for most of my life was mint chocolate chip. I fucking love mint and chocolate. It's not my fault that American chocolate and mint is trash. Not only is American chocolate bad, but American mint flavor is fucking is ass tier. We need the rank list in Discord. Yeah, okay, I should make a channel. I'll have, I committed sin. What, the Andes? They suck. Oh, come on. You guys have got to be kidding me. I do not believe that there's this much passion.
Those are the
Yeah, the fruit ones. I know. We'll get there.
Oh, shit.
They're bad.
Sorry,
No, listen. York, whatever, and Andes rule. No, they don't. Listen to me. They are a candy that you associate with tasting okay because they are given to you every time something disappointing happens. You have a disappointing meal, you get an Andes mint at the end. You get a disappointing hotel room, you get an Andes mint at the end. You get a disappointing fucking airline flight, you get an Andes mint at the end. Okay? I repeated myself before, but this was for the benefit of Grime Dango. Hey, good night, Avalon of Babylon. Have a good night. Gummy peach rings. Peach rings are really fucking good. Wait, peach rings are really good, and there is a company in Pennsylvania that makes a custom peach ring that is 10 times better than anything else. Peach rings are great, but I'm telling you, you have to get the ones in you have to get the ones that are from Pennsylvania. I think they're called like, fuck, what was the company? Dave's or something? No, not Dave's. I can't fucking remember. Yeah, there's a Pennsylvania brand that does really, really good peach rings. They're fucking good. Yeah. Maybe it's Dave's? I can't fucking remember. No, not Dave's Cooking. I fucking can't remember. All right, let's continue. It's not that Dave. Snickers, guys. Snickers. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Vised. This is what I do. This is how I go. I commit. Snickers. D tier. I don't like Snickers. To me, there's like this thing. Snickers, Milky Way, and Musketeers. Musketeers are the worst. Milky Way is in the middle. It's in the middle worst. And then you have Snickers on top. They're just not great. Yeah, it's a fucking D tier. Snickers is definitely, hey, no problem, Mother Meersat. Thanks for coming by. I don't like Snickers. I think they're just not good. Now, it's interesting because Burger King for a while had a Snickers and a Hershey's pie that were like an ice cream cake or an ice cream pie thing that you could buy that they sold only at Burger King, and those were both good. The Snickers pie and the Hershey's pie were good, but they weren't made with the actual candy. They were just themed around it. Do you just not like nougat? I mean, no, I like nougat. It's like, I mean, look at how high I rated Zero bars. Zero bars are mostly nougat. I just think it needs to be used properly. Here we go again. I'll just end stream now. I'll just end right now. Good night, everybody. Have a great night. There we go. We're ending stream early. There we go. Fuck it. I'm not gonna finish the list. Oh, now you're fucking. Oh,
Oh, here we go again. Yep. Yeah, look at that, you little fucking cucks. Bend over. That's right. You're gonna deal with me saying nougat, 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 because you want to see me finish the fucking candy list. Fucking, oh my god. I'm gonna get one of you people. That's how it's pronounced, I know. Wait, I already did the warheads. The warheads are fucking S tier. Anyway, look at all those bads. Look at all those bads. Everyone here is like, excuse me, the way that you pronounce it is, and then it's just the N-word, and then I'm like, Jesus Christ, people, what the fuck? Anyway, let's continue. Wax fucking sodies. Fucking, oh, good night, Discordant Vol. Wax sody pops.
Those are for true freaks.
These are for true freaks. I fucking hate them. Fucking hate them. However, I recognize, wait a minute, before everybody says it, I know every person who's autistic in chat is going to say they love them. I know.
I'm not
I'm sorry, it's true. Every autistic person I've ever met has loved them. I'm not judging. I hate them. I fucking hate them.
I just love to chew wax. Just like
look, the people are admitting, and the people are admitting over in chat. Wow, Val 9000. Nobody told you. Well, maybe you're the only exception. Wow. Okay, so a couple of people have come out here, and admitted that they're not. Okay, so then that's true. What? True freaks.
No. I'm a true freak. I'm not autistic. Why are you looking at me like that?
I love you. Let's continue. Let's continue. Next candy that we are on is this fucking bullshit, which is a Kinder Egg. And honestly, I hate them. I think Kinder Eggs suck. They're in the fuck no category. I don't know why I would spend extra on a shit-ass egg. Yeah, fuck that shit. Into the trash they go. Now, what is this? What is this?
Oh man, it's like it's a paintbrush candy.
Oh, is this the paintbrush shit? Paintbrush candies were so fucking cool. Those go into A tier. I haven't seen those in a million years. Paintbrush candies were fucking great.
Those go hard, y'all.
Yeah, they go fucking hard.
Screenshot.
What? What'd you say?
What?
What'd you say?
I said it goes hard. Feel free to screenshot.
Oh, I get scared. Every time somebody says anything about screenshotting or neat or anything like that, I have a minor heart attack. It's actually, it's close to actual streamer abuse to type F in chat by itself, or to type neat in chat, or to type, wow, clipped, or anything along those lines. That is how you emotionally abuse a streamer. It immediately gives me a heart attack because I'm like, fuck, what did I say? Did I say something really bad?
Clip.
Oh God, like I know everyone's joking, but it's like, it's raising my blood pressure. I can feel my chest slowly expanding and contracting. Holy fuck. Let's continue. Starburst minis. What the fuck? Why would they even put this on there? They're the same thing as Starburst. Starburst minis are fine. Wait, that's the Starburst jelly beans. Starburst minis go here in the A tier. They're perfectly fine. I know you did. I'm sure you did. They're pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty. Starburst minis are fine. Wait. Where did I put the other Starburst? Oh, I put them in C. Wait, I gotta put them in C. They're fine. They're fine. Are they better? I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe they're better. Wait a minute. Are these, they're not individually, yeah, they have no wrappers. B tier. Okay, they are better. I forgot they're not individually wrapped, so you can just eat a whole bunch of them at the same time. That's fucking great.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, next one. The Krabby Patty.
Guys, we're fucking rocketing up to the sky with this one. Fucking A tier, Krabby Patty, gummy Krabby Patty. Fucking, fucking goes straight to my thighs, and I love it. I love it.
And then you'll explode.
And then when you, okay, my first experience having one of these was a bus driver when I was a kid. A bus driver had a big candy bucket, and I saw a gummy cheeseburger in there, and I was like, what the fuck? And so I grabbed it. I was like, what the hell is this? And I remember like trying to like being just like, why is this a burger? Why is it a burger candy? Do you eat it all at once or eat it piece by piece? Either way, both enjoyable. That's the secret. You can eat it either way and still enjoy it.
I shoved the whole thing in my mouth. Like
you know what you can do? You know what's so cool about these things? You can take a toothpick and you can stab it on and you can eat it off like a fucking pirate eating fruit off of a sword.
I'm a giantess.
Yeah, it's super cool. The cheeseburger thing is so great. Exactly. I think they're great. I think they hold up. And I've had them recently and they're still fun. Yeah, Krabby Kebab. They go stale, yeah, but you know what else goes stale really fast? We already talked about this. The fucking Sour Patch watermelons go stale really fast. And what was the other one that goes stale really fast that we talked about? There was another one that he said was a really good candy, but that it goes stale really fast. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Dots. No, it wasn't Dots, was it? Was it Dots? No, it wasn't Dots. It was another one. It was one that we liked. That went stale really fast. Regardless, not all that important. Let's continue. Dots do go bad quick. Okay, next, Twix. Guys, Twix. S tier. Fucking yeah, Twix. The only American chocolate I will put in the S tier. Twix are awesome. There you get two. They have a cool texture on top of them. They've got that fucking crunch. Oh, fucking amazing. I love them. I love Twix. Also,
They don't got Rolos.
yeah, fuck Rolos. Anyway, listen, Twix are where it's at. Left Twix or right Twix, always choose the left-hand path. Left is best, as I always say. Also, amazing. Okay? They're fucking great. The cookie layer makes them incredible, but they also have a nice texture. They're not too sweet. They're fucking great. And they're shareable. Twix are fucking stellar. And even the small Twix are good. They're great. Twix equals fucking life, okay? Next, Baby Bottle Pop. Okay, everybody? Baby Bottle Pop, Baby Bottle Pop. Pop it, shake it, and lick it, or whatever. Something like that. Baby Bottle Pop. Oh, yeah, Rolla's ice cream is good. Yes. So, Baby Bottle Pop. Baby Bottle Pop.
It's because it's American candy, and they don't acknowledge that there's other candies.
C. Baby Bottle Pops get a C. And the reason is, I just find the powder things are always underwhelming. The reality is, the Baby Bottle Pop, like, lollipop part is pretty cool. And I think it's bold of them to make a nipple candy and just, like, openly give you a nipple candy.
Gimme.
You know? I think that's very, very great to those of us out here who are nipple appreciators, for sure. However, the powder shit is just it's so underwhelming. It's so underwhelming. Maltesers aren't on this list. This is only American candies, unfortunately. Yeah, it is a nipple candy. It is literally a nipple candy. There's no way around that. It's yeah. Maybe you're only into men because I never liked Baby Bottle Pops. Well, men have nipples too. I will say it is a much more. It has a bit of big nipple energy. I don't like powder candies, but I think powder candies are a cop-out, you know? Men do have cute nipples. It's true. All right, everybody. This is the last one, which is the Tootsie Roll fruit flavors. And I have to say, I'm going to be nice to them because I think they're pretty good.
They're one of my favorites.
Yeah, these are pretty good.
Female nipples.
They're actually decent. They're much better than Tootsie Rolls, than the original Tootsie Rolls. They have a blue raspberry flavor that's good. They have a fucking raspberry flavor that's good.
Yeah, they forgot the Butterfinger. What this list is
They forgot Butterfinger because they didn't want me to put another thing in the fuck no tier. If you eat Butterfinger, you are self-harming. Yep. Sorry, but anyway, these ones are great. Certain flavors would get an S or an A. Yeah. Butterfinger is bad. Guys, have you seen what a Butterfinger even looks like? Like, have you seen this shit? Have you seen the inside of a Butterfinger? Look, let me just show this to you. Oh God! How is this legal? What the? Oh my God! Oh my God! It's literally.
I'm into it.
Just. Oh fuck! It literally just. It looks like ground up shit. Oh, it's so bad. It looks like somebody mixed sawdust and cat shit. So fucking bad, and it flakes all over the place. They're the worst.
Yeah, it's like eating.
It's like eating a fucking pine. It's like eating a pine cone. When Shoe Nice described what it was like to eat a pine cone, I just thought of Butterfingers. Just bad. Just so bad. Oh God. Like God, look at this. There's so many of them, and they all look fucking. Look. Oh, it looks like fucking. Oh God. Oh. So gross. Fuck. I fucking hate them. Well, everyone, I regret to inform you that we have completed the list. So let's do a final review. The S tier, weighing in the gods of all candy. Trolley, sour bright crawlers, Starburst jelly beans, Tootsie Pops, Warheads, giant jawbreakers, Haribo gummy bears, Gobstoppers, candy corn and candy corn pumpkins, Sour Patch, extreme sour airheads, Sour Punch straws, Sour Punch straw bites, and Twix. Incredible. Then the honorable mentions: Candy Canes, Payday, Baby Ruth, Saltwater Taffy, Hello Panda, Sour Patch Tropical, Cookie Dough Bites, Lind Truffles, Dove Chocolates, Starburst Gummies, Jelly Belly Jelly Beans, Sour Patch Fire, Trolley Sour Bright Eggs, Mike and Ike Airheads, Paintbrush Thing, and Krabby Patties. And then all of these others are forgettable until we get to the fuck no tier. And we need to give a special send-off to our fuck no tier, because fuck Hershey's, fuck Push Pops, fuck these disgusting squirting Twizzlers, fuck whatever the fuck this doo-doo stick is, fuck a Kadunk, fuck all M&Ms of all types, including Reese's Pieces, fuck Kisses, Nutella is a joke, Good and Plenty is trash, Three Musketeers is just a pathetic wet tube of something that resembles chocolate. Fun Dip is literally for babies. Red Vines is literally eating drywall. Spree is forgettable. Juji Fruits are always stale. Pixie Sticks is just a bunch of dust. Peeps blow ass. These things suck. The bottle wax things are bad, and Kinder Eggs kill children. So congratulations. We have officially made it through. We didn't rate these three because I don't know what these fucking things are, and I don't really care. So I need to save this and download this. I hope you enjoyed this special Halloween candy edition of CookingMama. Wait, that's not a Kinder Egg? Which one was that then?
It's the weird
American Kinder thing. Here we go. I gotta save this. Here we go. We gotta put this in the show folder. Hold on. Here we go. Tier lists.
Kinder Eggs kill children.
Kinder Eggs. Yeah, fuck them. Candy tier list. October 2021.
I'm going on YouTube. I'm looking for videos of
there we go.
Kids
we fucking got it.
Kinder Eggs over and over and over.
We've done it, everyone. Okay?
Counts of them.
They literally kill children. Okay, everybody. I think we did a great job. I had a fucking blast, and it is getting very late. So, we must raid out
thank you all for being here. If you don't follow my channel and if you're not a member of my Discord, please join. We have so much fun over on this channel. I swear to God, you guys have no idea what you're missing out on if you don't follow me. We are going to raid out together. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. And I will see you again on Wednesday. Just remember, there will be more. Wednesday is going to be our media and drama and all that shit day. So we'll see what happens on Wednesday. Okay? And we are going to raid. Let's see. Who the fuck are we going to raid into? You know what? Let's raid into A4 Andre. I like A4 Andre. All right, we're going to raid into A4 Andre. A4 Andre's cool as fuck. So we're going to raid into A4 Andre. Go give your love to A4 Andre, okay? We're going to raid. There we go. We're raiding A4 Andre. Go give your love to A4 Andre. I'm going to post it in the YouTube as well, so if y'all want to go watch that, you can. Thank you all for being here. It's been a blast, and I will see you all on Wednesday. Much communal love to all of my amazing imps, vimps, zimps, and every other type. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting me. Mwah! Much communal love. Bwah!